そして
All right, what's going on, chat? I think I started the stream a little bit early. So I'm just gonna throw this up so y'all don't miss any of the action, and then I actually run to the kitchen real fast and fill up my water bottle. We're not late quite yet. Yeah, I will be. I'll be right back. All right, what's going on, chat? We're all ready to go. Sheesh. Day 2 of the tournament. I'm gonna find the breakdown of the system. So it's 4 rounds. 4 rounds of best 2 out of 3 into a top 8, I believe. Let me see. Okay, here we go. So day 2, 4 rounds, best out of 3, top 8 cut. Top 8 determined by match points. If you 1-0 someone, you get 3 match points. If you 2-1 someone, you get 4 match points. They get 1 match point. If you 2-0 someone, you get 5 match points. So it's a little bit wonky. It's a little bit. It might be hard to predict what you need to make top cut, to be honest. Because there's like a scale of how many points you could walk away with if you win a match. So we'll see. Tord is 8-1 going to day 2. So that means he has 24 points, 24 match points. Currently. Well, we don't really know, like, I don't know how many you need to actually make top cut. I mean, if you go like XO, you should be in cut. X1. 8-1, was there not a 10th round for him? Oh, true. I actually don't know. Good point, good point. He was at least 8-1. I actually don't know how he ended. Yoshiyuki went 8-2. Let me look up. Maybe he tweeted it. He just said 8-1. We advanced into day 2. I don't know if he won the last one or not. He's at least 8-1. He's at least 8-1. Could be 9. Could be 9-1. Could be 8-2. I'm interested to see if any top players change decks for best out of 3. Yeah, that definitely will be interesting. Do you know what deck Tord is on? I think he was just playing straight Pult. Like maybe a very similar list to the NAIC list. Why does exclamation point ticket not work? It works. It's working fine. Day 2 is best 2 out of 3. 4 rounds of best 2 out of 3. I am doing a giveaway over in Twitch chat. Giving away some sleeves from 2016 Worlds. To enter the giveaway, you just have to put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. That's all you got to do. Did you watch the full stream yesterday? I didn't watch the last round of Swiss. I went to bed going into the last round of Swiss. Honestly, I think the stream today is probably going to be the shorter of the 2 streams. 4 rounds, best 2 out of 3 into top 8. Yeah, this will probably be the shorter match or shorter stream. What the heck, dude? Wait, it was Golden Go versus Ionos on round 10 yesterday. I just looked it up. I was curious. Yeah, interesting. That's something for sure. Yesterday you talked about 3-2-2 over 3-3-2 in TM EVA builds. Can you just expand on that a little bit more? It's just because the stage 1 is a dead card more often. You just only need 2 of the stage 1 to make the deck function often enough through TM Evo. Adding the 3rd one doesn't the consistency increase through being able to enable your stage 2 through your stage 1 isn't worth the win percentage trade-off of including the consistency trade-off doesn't lead to a higher win percentage trade-off is what I should say. Don't know if there are any Magic players here, but Ian Robb was the first player to lock top 8 at the Pro Tour. Wait, actually? He got top 8? That's sick. Yo, I need your opinion about Joltik Box. It's a fine deck. Did you sort out the YouTube chat thing with Twitch or just put it on anyways? I did some research on like what was going on. It seems like I should be fine. And if it's not fine, they would theoretically send me a warning first before they would just like act and like ban me or something like that. So what site is similar to Limitless but for Japanese competitions? Pokebook? I don't remember the name of the site. It's in the Discord under the resources tab though. You can check that out. Yeah, is a link to Pokebook. Yeah, pokecabook.com or something. Power up the extra card means something other than consistency is more effective on your win percentage. Thanks again. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's true for like every format or metagame, Briff, or like every deck. Yeah, because sometimes like it's just like that's just seem like also like it's you can never really know for sure if that's like true or not. I mean, you just kind of have to go off your own intuition. Yeah. Like if you think that's correct, then you just assume it's correct. But yeah. Theoretically, that's not always true though. Like it's possible you'd want to play 3 stage 1s in a certain build of a deck, possibly. But yeah. You think he's the best coach for a first-time senior next year? My recommendation for coaching is Kieran. I did it yesterday after the last match for the Celebrities round 3 or 4. Anything cool pop up in the matches after? Yeah, we saw the Jellicent. Jellicent was pretty cool. That was mostly it. We saw a decent amount of... The Jellicent was cool. We saw 2 rounds of Jellicent. And then we saw a decent amount of Grimmsnarl after that. But besides Jellicent, nothing too crazy, to be honest. Who's Kieran? C-I-A-R-A-N. Kieran Farah. How much is coaching usually? I don't know. However much the coaches charge. I don't know what people charge for coaching. Why is it so dark? What the heck? My quality is... But still, it's so dark. Can we get the lights on? Think it's possible to be good without coaching? Yeah, of course. I think it's just the camera though, because it looks bright right here. I think it's just the camera. It's just the overhead cam. They need to change the settings on the camera. Appreciate 2 months there, Ro Amy. Appreciate the 8 months there, Hell Saints. Is there somewhere to be able to rewatch your stream from yesterday? Yeah, on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. All my stream VODs are on my YouTube channel. It'll usually be live within 24 hours, if not like immediately after the stream. How do I view the next set of cards? I use justinbasil.com. You can find all that kind of information on there. What matchup for Grim would you only set up Grim and Monkeys? Sometime, or Mirror Match, I guess. Mirror Match is the only one, I think. So I guess your stream was unlisted. Yeah, I just put it live a couple hours ago, I think. Like, yeah, the stream, the previous day stream will always be like live within like 24 hours. It's not gonna always be live immediately after I'm done streaming though. Just when I get around to setting it public and everything. You'll appreciate the 4 months there. Holyfield. You see Ian just made top 8 at the MTG tournament? That's what someone just said in chat. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Someone in chat said he was the first person to make top 8 too. Back-to-back Pro Tour top 8s. I see his tweet now. Pretty sick. Ian's making moves. Pretty sick. Have you been to Japan? Yeah, when the World Championships was there. Looks like we had Gardy versus Raging Bolt. You'll appreciate the prime sub there. T-Po Pro. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also, welcome to the Rat Pack there. Rig. What is their pricing in Japan? It's just trophies. They don't do it. They have no cash pricing. Which has more money in it, Magic or Pokemon? I assume Magic. I mean, as far as competing, yeah, I assume Magic still has more money in it than Pokemon, but it's getting close. The gap is like closing. I have to assume Magic is still bigger price payouts than Pokemon. Still chilling. I'm hoping for no ties. Or just time not being a factor. Does MTG have a bigger TCG following? Competitively, yeah. Like overall, no. More people are into Pokemon cards than Magic cards, but that's because of collectors, not because of like competitors. Alright, so we got the Clefairy start. We did find ourselves a Ralts. I mean, Clefairy start's like pretty bad, right? Like it's not great. It's not where you want your Clefairy. Also, we definitely want to try and get down. I mean, I guess our Ralts isn't in too much trouble, probably, to be honest. Oh, Bravery Charm to the active, as well as an Energy. It might survive the turn, actually. And also now if our Ralts gets KO'd, we can still clap back with the Clefairy as well. Not that we want our Ralts to get KO'd, but it'd be pretty tough for our Ralts to go down here. It would have to be like some kind of, like, boss is like almost impossible. Raging Ball doesn't really play Iron Bundle anymore, so it'd have to be like Raw Drawn into Prime Catcher. But at this point, you'd probably rather KO the Clefairy than the Ralts for sure, so. What card from this new set will have the biggest impact on the meta? No clue. I haven't been thinking about the next format yet. Feels like Genesect Ace is the coolest, but TM Devo is just too much for Golden Go IMO. I think Golden Go's fine into TM Devo. If TM Devo is really that big of a problem, you just play a Picnic Basket. Guardian's a crazy play in these time rules. I don't know, if you scoop fast, like, it's one of those things as well though, Jake, where it's like if the Guardians deck they would want to play in best of one in the first half of the tournament, like they're only prepping with one deck, so they're still gonna play the deck they know the best going into the day 2, right? What happens when it reaches time? Depends on who, if anyone's won any games and how many prize cards have been drawn. there's a Pokegear into a Crispin. We still need quite a bit here to... Is that Pokegear into Crispin? Wait, are they playing, like... No Owls? Yo, no Owls Bolt? Bro, they were prepared for the time rules. This has got to be no Owls Bolt, right? Why would you play Pokegear with Owls? Makes zero sense. All right, cycle off the pawn. Into the Sada. Dude, you love to see the no Owls. Owls day 1, no Owls day 2. Wait, actually. Oh, it looks like they whiffed. Dude, their hand is all recovery. What the heck? It's like 2 Night Stretcher and a Superior or something. I thought I saw an energy retrieval in there as well, but there's no way. That's so much recovery. I think it's 2 Night Stretcher and a Superior. Is it a Burst Roar angle? But that feels so bad to Burst Roar into a staring down a Clefairy. I mean, I don't know what else you're going to do, though. Attach. The hand still has Crispin in it. What is the play? Are we attacking? They're thinking about it. I gotta do something at some point. You can't stay here forever. All right, come on. You gotta do something. All right, there we go. Just gonna punch for 70. That's fine. All right, over to the other side here. We just need a... How many Pokemon do we even need? We don't even need that many Pokemon, right? It's 20 for each. So it's 20 plus 20 for each. We're doing 120 right now. We need 3 more Pokemon on the bench. That should be pretty easy to do, to be honest. Then we get the first knockout here as Guardy, the first 2 prize knockout. The game's almost just like over with that. Like that's like just game ending right there. With Crispin in hand, why not just punch for 140? Well, if they get Iono'd, I think they just want to be able to draw into just like fight. They want to be able to just go attach fighting attack if they get Iono'd. Also, yeah. Also, they want to be able to just Sada attack as well. Is probably the reasoning here. It's kind of like the same thing anyways, right? But now your Iono hurts you less. It's easier to recover from Iono. Swing 210 if they play jamming. Wait, but they don't play jam. There's no way they play jamming though. It's Guardy. All right, there's the secret box. Poffin is there as well. I mean, so you can get Poffin plus Artisan. That's +3, right? They would have to play jamming and then also play jamming. Oh wait, you mean if the Raging Ball player plays jamming? Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I was like, the Guardy player plays jamming tower. I don't know about that. That is fair though. Yeah, in case the Bolt player plays jamming. Okay. I actually don't hate that. So yeah, it's either... if they play jamming, this was a mistake to not hit harder. If they don't play jamming tower, then this was fine. This is the correct play if they don't play jamming tower. Incorrect play if they do play jamming tower. What is Tord playing? Polt. Plain Polt. Giving up the Super Rod here. Ooh. Giving up Super Rod here with the Clefairy in the active. But then we had to hold the second energy in hand for something for the Clefairy, so losing Super Rod here when our Clefairy is about to go down next turn doesn't feel great though. It feels pretty bad. Why did he knock out? Because he doesn't have the knockout. There's a Bravery Charm on the Clefairy. It's under the energy. Oh, they do have a Night Stretcher in hand, so they're already prepared to get it back here. Poffin. It doesn't look like they have a Curlia here, so they are going to be still a little ways away from the Gardevoir. So I feel like the comeback potential is still here on the Raging Bolt side, to be honest, actually. Of course, Candy Guardy could be found next turn. I'm thinking about it. I mean, you definitely want another Ralts Drifloon. I don't know why they took them so long to do. They're really in the tank on that. On that grab there. All right, into the Artisan. Yo, appreciate this 27 months there, Davey Roy. I don't even know what you grab here, to be honest. Maybe just like the Screamtail. Screamtail seems decent to just have on the bench here. I was watching the Rose 5K earlier today and saw people on Venture Bomb. Was this a card that even... Is this a card you've been... Is this a card you've even considered? I mean, some people play it in Golden Go. That's like a one of. It's like okay in Golden Go. I mean, it's good in some decks, not good in other decks. It just depends on the deck. It's not just like a thing. It's like, oh, shoot. It's not like Ultra Ball. It's not like, oh, well, every deck plays Ultra Ball. It's not like, oh, Venture Bomb's good. Every deck plays Venture Bomb. It's like deck dependent. I don't know what deck you saw it in, but... Here's the 4 months there, Patty. Yeah, it's kind of cool in Golden Go. That's about it. There we go. Knockout. We do have the return KO here available. And there was no Curlia established. So there's a possible there's no return knockout happening. We do have Raging Ball Crispin in hand. Going to the Artisan first. Have you messed with Bombasar at all recently? No, not since the last time I did it, like pre-NAIC. This is top cut. This is round 11. Yo, what's up, Slab? So Torch speaks Japanese? No. I would imagine they have translators. I'm not sure if they have translators or not. So they probably have some people there. There's probably some people there who can speak English and Japanese. But like they don't have like probably designated translators because the tournament is a Japanese national tournament. All right, cycle on the pawn. I do want to see the Raging Ball player pick up the pace a little bit. It's a very winnable matchup, but like they're taking so long on their actions. We gotta get cooking here. I feel like there's a lack of urgency here for sure. All right, we're into the Crispin. I see a judge in there. It's definitely no owls, right? I think it's for sure no owls. Is it top 32 for a Worlds invite? I'm not sure. Maybe. Why did the ball player just go for a 210 hit? Because they want to be able to respond. They want to be able to use the Raging Bolt more easily under Iono. They left an energy on it, so they can discard 1 energy, so they can use. Even if they don't play Jamming Tower, they could have KO'd the fairy with a 1 prizer if they just punch for 210. That is also another point. That's another good point there, Austin, actually. Yeah, it would allow them to actually just go into a 1 prizer next turn instead. Good point. All right, there we go. There's a knockout with the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, and they could have actually started to build up Baby Bolt here. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, you could have punched 210 and then gone Baby Bolt this turn, KO the Clefairy, and then you could have threatened Snipe next turn for 3. So yeah, I think that actually definitely is a mistake. I think you're right. They should have played more aggressively for sure. All right, debating the Monkey Dory promotion here. The Raging Ball player wants to play slow because if they lose this, they win next game, then sudden death or just on prizes game 3. So Guardian player needs to play slow as well and make it a best of 1. Dude, it's so convoluted. You can't be a 1 in this format? No, I think you can, can't you, Jake? Hold up. Yeah, if you win 1-0 and in game 2 barely starts, then the game would be over 1-0. This set would be over 1-0. And you get, oh, you'd only get 3 match points though, I guess. That is true. You'd only end up with 3 match points. You would only, yeah, you'd only get 3 match points, so I guess. You definitely want to be playing for the 4 or the 5. I guess that means, as a Raging Ball player, I guess that's true. You kind of want to go into game 3 into just like sudden death, theoretically. But if you just play fast enough on the other side, it's not even possible, right? You can have enough time to the point where the sudden death thing isn't going to be a factor. Appreciate 3 months there, Hybrid. I didn't stay for the whole stream, but did we see any Golden Go plus Genesect EX? I didn't watch. We didn't watch the last round, but apparently in the last round there was a Golden Go. I assume they had Genesect. So would you change anything from your Grimmsnarl deck from an AIC? Probably, but I don't know what. Wouldn't the one winning in game 2 win that game? As long as you're winning by 3 prize cards or more. As long as you're winning by 3 prize cards or more, then you're good. But if you're not, then no. So day 2 is weighed more heavily because day 1 caps at 3 match points, right? Yes, day 1 does cap at 3 match points. And day 2, each match can be, you could earn up to 5 match points. So I think EVBox is the best play for this format. You can slow down your losses with Angelite and take a prize lead in other games. I could see it. But do you want to be playing EVBox? But the thing is, it always still comes down to like preparation though, right, Jake? Like, I think you have to like factor in the preparation factor. Do you actually want to play EVBox during day 1? Not really, probably. But if you play EVBox, but if you're prepping for EVBox for day 2, you have to prep with 2 decks then. Then you're not playing either deck as good as you could probably play 1 deck. So then all of a sudden you're just going to lose points based on poor play, right? On misplaying. Prep for both 5-head? Yeah, but it's not realistic for most players though. Some players maybe. But you know, at the higher level of play, most players are still just prepping with 1 deck. Change Grimmsnarl for Gardevoir? No, I would never end up playing Gardevoir, but definitely some things that probably could be changed. If match ends 1-0, can't they declare it as a 2-1? It benefits both players points-wise. That is, I'm sure that's against the rules. So if you get caught doing that, you probably just get DQ'd. I have no clue, to be honest. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest, but I would assume that is definitely against the rules, and you'd probably get DQ'd. Like, until this season in Japan, once time was called, either player was not allowed to concede to the other player. And it seemed like the players, it seemed like it was reasonably enforced. But going into this season, you can now concede after time is called. But previously you couldn't. So that's why, like, whenever we'd watch games on stream and time would get called, there'd be never be a resolution. But now we see we see players conceding to each other on stream all the time now. But actually, it's like basically someone's always conceding, to be honest. All right, well, here comes the Raging Bolt knockout on the active. What's the reason for you not wanting to play Gardevoir? I just don't want to play it. Gardevoir's just boring. All right, we'll see how much this judge hit here. They're thinking about this one. Why is the KO with Bolt better than KO with Pawn? Because the Pawn would just die to Gardevoir Monkey Dory. The Bolt could die to Gardevoir double Monkey Dory over 2 turns, but it's like a little bit longer. So you have to give you time to maybe find like a Picnic Basket or a Bravery Charm or some kind of healing. Whereas the Ogre Pawn would just go down instantly. Goes with the Drifloon send up. Draw for turn. Did they actually just like dead draw off this a judge? Well, they have an Arven at the least. Do they have a way to get a knockout? I really wish I could see their hand. I really want to know what's in their hand. So Jellicent EX is basically Tyranitar 2 Prizer and Genesect EX is a Team Evo. No, they're just different cards. Just don't think about cards like that. Cards are just cards. There's no reason to think about them and compare them. Looks like we have the KO with the Drifloon on the active with Guardy Bravery Charm. Maybe 5? Sure. Azul's high question. What do I do as a new player if I keep playing rude and patronizing players at my locals? I mean, if it's really bad, you should call it, get the judge or store owner or TO involved. Besides that, I mean, there's not much to be done. Ask him to stop being so annoying. Or people use art sleeves over here. Can't you sleeve with clears over? You can, but it's cringe. Art sleeves feel terrible to shuffle. Double sleeving is cringe. Also, art sleeves over in Japan are a lot cheaper than they are over here. I say on average, art sleeves are more expensive than like a Dragon Shield or whatever. Yeah, shuffling with art sleeves undouble sleeved feels terrible. Double sleeving is cringe. So, oh, they actually got the Clefairy back here. So they're going for Clefairy KO instead of Drifloon KO. Does that actually make sense? I have no clue. What is the point of like keeping the Drifloon around? What is the value here? Keep the Bravery Charm. I guess like you don't want to put the Bravery Charm in play because then you could get jamming towered, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because you go Bravery Charm attach, then you get jamming towered. Drifloon dies, they go KO 2-prizer, they win. Okay, sure. So you want to attack with the 2-prizer here, or you just don't want to give them access to jamming tower knockout. Briar wins now. That is true. Briar does win. I doubt they play Briar. I don't know if it's something that the Guardy player thought about, but I think the jamming tower is more likely than the Briar. So why not bench Clefairy? You don't need Bravery. Oh wait, yeah, true. If you just bench the Clefairy, you could just go Drifloon KO without Bravery Charm. Sure. I guess I would play around jamming tower and Briar, right? Yeah, actually, that just seems like the better play, right? And then you have the backup of the Bravery Charm if you need it next turn. Then no matter what, in this situation, if a knockout plus jamming tower happens, you're still in the same situation you would have been in. I guess because the Drifloon can KO... No, I don't... I guess Drifloon can KO Ogerpon? I actually don't know, to be honest. It feels like they should have attacked with Drifloon, though, for sure. Alright. Baby Bolt is loaded up here. I assume they're just going to KO the Drifloon. Benches the Chi and Pow. No value, does not discard Stadium. Might want him to go to 1 to use Counter Catcher. Okay, that's a good point as well. Let the opponent go to 1 so you have access to Counter Catcher. Oh. I guess, like, I mean, the only thing to think about would be to play around Briar, I guess. But I feel like playing around Briar there is probably not worth it. You wouldn't have needed... Yeah, I guess activating the Counter Catcher is probably worth it, right? Or try to hope that your opponent had... The only way to knock out is through the active, so they give you Counter Catcher. They did get the Drifloon KO, though, with the Baby Bolt. So no active Counter Catcher. Actually, is it even winnable this turn? Yeah, can Guardy even win this turn now? I don't even think you can, right? Unless you play Boss and have it. But I doubt they play Boss. And even if they play Boss, they probably don't have it. Not pre-attaching Charm to play around Baby Bolt. Instant punish. True, there was no reason for them not to have put the Bravery Charm down, right? They could have played around the Baby Bolt. Definitely a mistake. Screamtail can win. Well, no, you can't Screamtail the Ogerpon. This is Terra. Iono attack is basically a win. Yeah. Iono attack with the 1-prizer. Seems fine. There's Mew. Let's see if they have the... I assume that means they don't have the Iono. Wait, what is... Could you actually knock out with Kirlia? What does Kirlia's attack do? That KO's the Baby Bolt here, right? So we have the 1-prize attacker. Oh, we have Screamtail and Monkey Dory as well. Why not? Whole squad. All right, Mew for 3, looking for Iono. No Iono. Research Night Stretcher. All right, coming up a little bit short on the ideal game plan. Gonna have to settle with just knockout with a 1-prizer then, it looks like. Or could you get Cheesy somehow? How could we get Cheesy here? I feel like you don't want to KO, right? What if we like retreated to... Can you retreat to Screamtail and just like punch the active but not kill it? We don't really want to kill the active here. Or what if we punch the Chi and Pow on the bench or something? And then like played for like Monkey Dory plus attack again next turn. I feel like activating Pheasantipity is really bad here, right? We definitely... Because like the Baby Bolt can't KO anything, right? Well, no, I guess it could. Well, no, it can't. Does removing the energy from play ever matter? Retreat a monkey attack for 120. Sure, that could be something, yeah. I think we just definitely don't want to draw prize cards. We need to like set up a board state to win in 2 turns without drawing prize cards. Whatever that looks like. Yeah, Monkey Dory would work. Can we do a Scream? We can Screamtail punch the Chi and Pow, right? We're not scared of the Baby Bolt. If they attach Baby Bolt plus Prime Catcher. Oh, they're loading up though. All right, I don't like this. This seems bad. Move the damage over to the Ogre Pawn. I mean, they're KOing something here. Yeah, they go for the knockout. Maybe there could have been a prize card I guess they were looking for, but oh my, instantly. Oh, they had it anyways, I guess. All right, what the heck? Dude, I did not expect the Bolt dub in this one for sure. Guardy got the first 2 prize knockout. Did have to take a turn off after that into the TM Evo. But then it really all came down to that turn at the end. I mean, they had no liabilities on the bench. It is kind of weird how the game developed. They had no liabilities on the bench. We go back to this turn here. Definitely some mistakes though, right? There was a counter catcher prize, but if you're drawing a prize card, it doesn't matter. So I think this was a good play, right? This is a good play from the player on the left here. Attack with Clefairy to take the knockout. That way, if Clefairy gets knocked out, you get access to counter catcher to win the game with the Ogre Pawn. Instead of attacking with Drifloon this turn, sure. But they should have Bravery Charmed their Drifloon. They had a Bravery Charm in hand. They could have Bravery Charmed the Drifloon so it couldn't die to a snipe from the Baby Bolts. But then the Raging Ball player makes a good play, KOs the Drifloon, takes a 1 prize knockout, doesn't activate counter catcher, evens it up 2-2. Where did the damage get healed from at the end there? We healed off the Clefairy, right? With the Monkey Dory. Yeah, down to 1 energy. Wait, what? 4, 5? Oh, that is enough, yeah. Definitely still should not have taken the knockout here. I don't know what we should have. We could have sniped the... What does this thing do again? Is it 20 damage for each damage counter on it? So we could have put 3 energy on it and hit the Chi and Pow for 120, right? That was probably the play. Put 3 energy on it, hit the Chi and Pow for 120, leave the 1 damage on the Clefairy, move 3 off the Clefairy still to the Ogre Pawn, and then next turn go Monkey Dory, KO Chi and Pow, plus KO whatever the active is, and we're good to go. Even with Bravery Charm, he would die? Not to the Baby Bolt, right? Wait, where did the Bravery Charm end up? What happened to the Bravery Charm? Did they Ultra Ball it? Oh, they did Ultra Ball. They didn't have a choice, though, to clean out the hand for the Mew, though. Interesting. No, they had a 2-card hand. What are these 2 cards? Oh, but I guess the Mew was going to die. No, the Mew wouldn't have died, actually. Because they could have just, like, not benched the Monkey Dory or something, right? They definitely could have attached the Bravery Charm somewhere, and then, yeah, they could have Bravery Charmed the Clefairy at that point. Like, they should have Bravery Charmed the Drifloon, probably. We'll just say that was correct. We can go back and like look at it further. Should have Bravery Charmed the Drifloon, didn't. At that point, you should Bravery Charm the Clefairy, right? Because the threat on the other side of the field is the Ogre Pawn. So you Bravery Charm the other thing, Ultra Ball away the Screamtail or the Monkey Dory. I don't know, pick one. And that's how you get your Mew, right? Definitely a mistake there. The Bravery Charm should have been put in play probably on the Drifloon the turn before. And then that turn, we should have tried to put it in play on the Clefairy to protect it from the Ogre Pawn. Is an Ogre Pawn swinging for 120 with 4 energy? No, 150 with 4 because it's 30 plus 30 plus the 30 from the Clefairy plus the 10 damage on the Clefairy's 190 total. They are doing best out of 3, yeah. Day 2's best out of 3. Every time the Screamtail, Roaring Scream the Pawn for game. That would have been an interesting attempt for sure. It would have made quite the stream clip. Hold on, I'm not tripping. Ogre Pawn didn't have KO. No, Ogre Pawn had KO. It had 4 plus 30 plus 4, 30 plus 5. It was 150, 180 plus 10 on the Clefairy. Clefairy has 190 HP. Ogre Pawn had 4. Clefairy had 1. Clefairy had 10 damage. Ogre Pawn is 30 plus 30. And they maybe even had another energy, right? They could have cycled plus attached. All right, immediately to the Poffin here. Opening start here from Vessel away the Mew is interesting. That's that draw power. But they are setting up for the Fez Snipe. They might have the turn 2 Crispin for the Fez Snipe. Did we have any Garchomp on stream? No, no Garchomp has made its way on stream. The Ralts are coming in. 23 minutes left. Not a ton of time. Raging Bolt is up 1-0. I mean, it's exactly where you want to be as Raging Bolt, right? Even if you lose this game, you go into sudden death and then... Wait, if time is called during game 3, whoever is up on prize win. Otherwise, play until someone takes the lead. Wait. If players are 1-1 after above, play a sudden death with a single prize card in play. All right, and that's where you want to be as Raging Bolt for sure. Especially this kind of Bolt, right? They're doing best of 3 in Japan now? No, the only time Japan ever plays best 2 out of 3 is in day 2 of the Japan Championships. They do the same thing every year though. This is not like something new. Last year at Japan Championships, they played best 2 out of 3 day 2. This year at the Japan Championships, they're playing best 2 out of 3 day 2. They can draw here too. No. I believe there's still no draws. No, there always needs to be a winner of the match. There's no draws. If it's 1-1, they play a sudden death game 3. I mean, so we're looking for Crispin Snipe Curlia. That would be pretty good here. Let's see if they find it. I can't really tell what's going on in the hand. But if they have they have Crispin. They have the Crispin. The Snipe KO Curlia here is huge. Dude, Raging Ball back at it again. This is round 10, right? This is round 11. 10 rounds day 1. I like the zoom. Less wasted space. We still need the hand cams, though. I don't like the zoom. I like being able to see the discard piles. Being able to see the discard piles is like huge for seeing like what cards are being played and stuff. They need to zoom out just enough so we can see the discard piles. Not being able to see the discard piles makes it way harder to follow the game. Ooh, double lightning energy to the Fez? Not sure about that. So there's no tie? There's no tie, no. Oh wait, are we not Pheasantipity sniping the Curlia? Is that not the play? Dude, Fez Snipe Curlia feels like the play for sure. Looks like they're just attacking the active though. Guardy player does have Candy in hand. They got it off of Arven, so maybe they have Candy Guardy though. I guess maybe because you know your opponent has the... But attacking with Ogerpon is like so weak, isn't it? I guess maybe because you know your opponent has Candy in hand, because they took Candy, that you just assume they have Candy Guardy. Is that the correct way to play that though? They do have Candy Guardy. I don't know, I still kind of like the Snipe to kind of force the opponent to have it, right? Because what if they're just trying to maximize their odds of top decking into Gardevoir as well? Because they could be playing it like, well, I have like a free card to grab here. If they do KO my Curlia with the Fez Snipe, I can grab Candy, and then if I top deck Ultra Ball or Gardevoir, I have Candy Gardevoir to respond to Curlia dying. It would still be like an okay play to grab the Curlia in that situation, or the Gardevoir, or whatever. Rare Candy, that's the one. Okay, looking good so far. Vessel into Ultra Ball, so they could KO with Gardevoir, or I mean they could do something cheesy here. They could try and avoid drawing prize cards. I mean, you don't really want to give over the Fez draw. Oh, there's a Bedouin there. A Bedouin. I feel like you just don't want to... Yeah, I feel like you just don't want to take a KO here. Like, Guardy Punch active seems good. Yeah, just basically don't draw a prize card. Just punch something to set up for prize cards. There's no way they're mind bending, right? That seems too slow. Maybe they're going to attack with Gardevoir, but then also bench Clefairy. You could like put 3 on here, move 30 off the Gardevoir to the Pheasantipity, hit the Ogerpon for 190, bench Clefairy, accelerate 1 energy to Clefairy for the 4th one in there. I'm just very much against drawing prize cards here. No, don't move off Monkey. All right, I guess we're drawing prize cards. Wait, don't you always heal the Gardevoir here? Or am I missing something? 10 to 80. Ooh, second Guardy. Sure. I guess maybe if you have this setup, drawing prize cards is just fine, to be honest. Now you're just playing aggressively for 2/2/2. All right, maybe this is fine, to be honest. Wait, I feel like we still healed the Gardevoir there, though. Maybe I'm trolling. I still, once again, I guess I just don't like the idea of giving the Fez draw over. I just don't. Was there a reason? What is the reason to give them Fez draw here? We move 30 off the Guardy to the Fez, leave the 20 on the Monkey Dory for later if we want it. Punch 190. Let's draw 3 off the Fez. I mean, even if you heal Guardy, they still need the same amount of energy. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. They still need the same amount of energy. Play draw on Charm and Turo. I guess, yeah. Maybe you do just get aggressive. Yeah, I guess you just try and go 2/2/2. I guess it's fine. Maybe I'm trying to get too fancy. Yeah, the math doesn't matter. Well, but I guess if your Guardy doesn't die, then you heal 30 more, but I guess it isn't really that big of a deal, to be honest. Isn't 280 plus 3 versus 310 an extra energy? No, but they would be getting to 280. They'd be going from 250 to 280. So it's still within the same range of the 5th energy. Or 4th energy. Doesn't matter much if you have another Guardy. Yeah, I guess. You have a backup Guardy on the way anyways. So I guess you're chilling. In KO, that does remove most of the energy from play. I guess that's also true. Actually, does your Guardy just die to a Ogerpon if you leave it in the active there? You maybe just die to the Ogerpon there, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to get too fancy, to be honest. Just take the knockout. There's 4 rounds today. 4 rounds today into... Apparently, it's just a top 8. Yeah, Noah on Twitter put out that it was just a top 8, so 4 rounds into top 8, I guess. I thought they still did top 16 at Japan Championships, but maybe not. No ASIM? No, they don't do ASIM there. Ogerpon searched out. I mean, they have the KO and the active Guardy here. They are behind in the prize exchange, though. Yep, there we go. There's the knockout. Going down to 3 prize cards. Baby Ball is getting set up on the bench here. They could try and do the same play where they take away the counter catcher, to be honest. But now they have Fez on the bench, so it's going to be a little bit harder to stop Screamtail from just bopping. So like this turn, you could like send up Gardevoir, put 2 energy on Gardevoir, retreat Gardevoir to Clefairy, load up Clefairy, move 3 from one or the other to the Pheasantipity. I guess Baby Bolt can't even KO the Monkey Dory on the bench, though. It probably just doesn't even matter. This one feels like it's honestly just over. But less time does favor the Bolt players, so they're not going to be playing... They're going to make the Guardy player play it out for sure. Any Guardies playing Jelly? Yeah. Day 1, we saw 2. We saw... the names of the players are eluding me. Saw Kato and I forget the name of the first player we saw. 2 fairly known players. Kato and I forget the name of the other one. Both were playing Guardy Jelly. Have we seen Miraidon yet? No, no Miraidon. Actually, no, we have not seen Miraidon. Not an actual Miraidon deck. We saw an Iono's deck in the last round of yesterday with a Miraidon in it, but that's a little bit different. All right, second Monkey Dory found. Countercatcher on the Fez. Okay, sure. Draw 3 off the Mew. Found second Dark Energy. Not that that matters a whole ton. Does this ever go bad? This seems fine, right? Are we just going to go Guardy KO active and then load up the Clefairy to respond to a potential Raging Bolt? That seems fine, right? Sure, third Monkey Dory. To the research. I'm not sure about the third Monkey Dory, but it seems fine. I can't think of why it would be terrible. We have 12 minutes left. The less time there is, the worse it is for the Guardy player. They're still taking more time. I'm kind of nervous, to be honest. I guess you could just attack with Clefairy. Could you attack with Clefairy? I guess you could, technically. We have no... I think we have to attack with Clefairy here, right? Yeah, we have no energy for the... Yeah, we have to go in with Clefairy here. We do need to move 6 to the active now, though. But we should have enough Monkey Dories to actually fuel Gardevoir Raging Bolt next turn, even without Clefairy. So we should be fine. I guess it's fine, right? Yeah. I just don't even like the idea of like chasing the Fez. I feel like chasing the Fez is like super unnecessary. I don't know. I feel like leaving the Fez on the bench for Screamtail fodder later just seems better, but I guess it's fine. I guess we wanted to play the counter catcher so we could draw more cards with Mew as well. So maybe it makes sense. 3 onto the bolts. And then we're doing... Yeah, we're taking the knockout here. We're doing 180. Clefairy KOs the Fez. So much thinking, man. Just start swinging. Just start swinging. We're running out of time. We have 11 minutes left. Swing! Okay, Ultra Ball. Is there a way to get those damage counters? I'm sure you can order them online. When these matches end, are you going to watch some of the Full Grip 5K? No, these matches are going to go on well past the Full Grip 5K. I mean, we might tune into it in between rounds, depending on how long the rounds take. Did the guy from yesterday last match get any punishment? I have no clue. I didn't watch the last match. All right, there we go. There's a KO. I mean, we're set up to win the game on the next turn. 10 minutes left. How's the best of 3 for day 2 work for this event? If you 1-0 your opponent, you get 3 points. If you 2-1 them, you get 4 points. They get 1. If you 2-0 them, you get 5 points. If a player is up 3 or more prize cards during the second game, whoever takes the most wins. Whoever has taken the most wins. Otherwise, that game doesn't count. If players are 1-1 after or above, play a sudden death with a single prize card in play. If time called during game 3, whoever is up on prizes wins. Otherwise, play until someone takes the lead. All right, there's the Sada, Baby Ball, in the active. But the Baby Ball can't actually KO anything, right? Am I trolling? Maybe if they play E-Switch, I guess. They could E-Switch and then go Baby Ball, KO a 1-prizer. And then hope there's no Screamtail. That's the only play I see here. How can Raging Ball win on this turn? They can't. The best the Raging Ball player can do, I'm pretty sure, is just find E-Switch. If they play it, KO a Monkey Dory. I guess like also they might just be trying to make the game take as long as possible as well, to be honest. So even if they can't actually progress towards a win condition this turn, they're just trying to like be like, all right, I'm not going to feed you a 2-prizer, pass effectively, and then you win 1 turn slower. But if they do play the E-Switch, they actually can win this game still. Can't he concede to the next game? The Raging Ball player can, yeah, sure. But they don't want to. They want less time on the clock for game 3. Oh, I guess they could Gust. If they have Gust here, they could KO. Counter catch. Yeah, they could Gust and do 130, I guess. They have Prime Catcher or Counter Catcher or something. That works. Or just Punchy active. Or just pass. I hope we get a Fan Rotom K on sudden death. That's what I'm talking about. Area 0 into play. Another ball hits the bench. And just punch active 130. Okay. Doing as much as they can. Well, yeah, not progressing towards a win condition, obviously. But the Guardy player cannot win this turn. So hopefully the Guardy player just goes draw Monkey Dory twice and pass. Nope. All right, we're playing too much. This is playing too much game. Just Monkey Dory twice and knock out the active. Go, 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 go. This is too slow for my liking. We need as much time as possible in game 3. Being able to switch decks between days, it just seems odd to me. It is definitely suboptimal in terms of tournament structure. Bro, go fat. Please do something. He has a secret box for boss's orders. He probably doesn't play boss's orders. Nobody plays boss's orders. Except for Bradner and crew. That's it. No one actually plays the card. Oh, is Japan best of 3 day 2 now? It's just for the Japan championships. Here's the prime subs there. Grims and Bobo the Clown. Also appreciate the get sub there. Grims over to Rinky. Welcome to the pack, Rinky. Or Arm for Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher is not active for the Guardy player. Or they play boss's orders because it's not that good of a card in the deck. Okay, they are secret boxing, but they're just taking too much time for my liking. Yeah, they're taking too much time for my liking. I would have just gone draw, move 60 over with the Monkey Dories from the active, or I would have just moved 40. Honestly, I would have double Monkey Dory, just moved all the little ones over to the Raging Ball with no damage on it, and then just attacked. To me. Oh wait, can we win? Oh wait, they can actually win the game. All right, never mind. Maybe it was worth it the whole time. I forgot about the Mew copy, the Mew copy attack play. Okay, maybe they had to do the whole sequence then. They had to play the whole time. All right, I undercooked. I would have lost. I wouldn't have lost this match. I would have actually won a turn later. I forgot about the Mew copy Baby Bolt. My bad. Optimal play. Missed the Chien Pao promote line. Honestly, the Chien Pao promote line was definitely optimal, right? Just push Chien Pao pass. Then my play would have been optimal. What is it? What is Baby Bolt again? 70 for each? So we're doing what? We did what? 150? Yeah, I said it does get there, yeah. How long before the VODs are on YouTube? Within 24 hours. We got like 7 minutes for game 3 now. It's not a lot, no. Now it just comes down to who's ahead on prize cards. Now it's just who's ahead on prize cards. Is it +3? No, it's just even turns. So the little red card on the table indicates who's going second. Wait, does that mean the Guardy player chose first? Ooh, secret box prized. Unfortunate. Not the Chien Pao prized. Alright, Drifloon in the active. Oh no, wait, the Raging Ball player won. Oops, my bad. Or lost. Drifloon pass. I mean, just attach pass. Why are they cooking so much, bro? No attach? Okay, sure. Dude, he showed him the Crispin. Crispin for the dub. Game 3 into the donk, bro. Turbo Bolt for the win. No, there's nothing to go back and see. I was gonna go back and see something, but there's nothing to go back and see. It's just over. Bolt favorite confirmed. Bro showed the Crispin like a red card on a soccer pitch. Honestly, he did, yeah. Huh. Would that be yamming if he was already offering the fist bump? To play the Crispin? No, because what if you price all your energy? Like, he literally could have priced 3 lightning, 3 fighting, right? Like, definitely got to make sure it's there. Might just not be there. Have they spoiled any new Megas cards? No, not yet. It'll be before top cut. So after Swiss, before top cut, if they're gonna reveal cards. That's always when they do it. Well, the rules never had to happen because we see a donk there. Appreciate the 12 months there ramped up. What's your opinion on Jellicent? I don't know. I don't have one. Haven't played with the card. What round is this? That was round 11 of 14. 11 of 14. Thoughts on next format? It's gonna happen eventually. What decks have we seen so far? Those two. Yesterday we saw just like Grimmsnarl. It's like a lot of Raging Bolt. Did almost every round had Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, Grimmsnarl, Guardy are like the top 3 decks we've seen. And then the Guardies, 2 of the Guardies had Jellicent. Like half the Guardies had Jellicent, I think. Have we seen? I think we've seen 2 Guardies without Jellicent and 2 Guardies with Jellicent. Think we'll see a Miraidon Zekrom deck today? No clue. Don't even need all 6, just need 3 fighting or 3 lighting, and that Bolt can't attack. True, yeah, we don't even need all of them. Just put 3 of them in the prize cards. So after these few rounds, I might show Megas. Yeah, they usually do the reveals after Swiss, before top cut. So there's 3 rounds of Swiss left. So after 3 more rounds, if there's going to be reveals, it'll probably be then. It's also possible there's no reveals, I guess, but I would assume they will have some kind of reveal. That's my guess. Is it officially the end of Scarlet and Violet? I think so. I mean, that's what people were saying in chat yesterday. I actually don't know, to be honest. I thought the first 2 mega sets were going to be Scarlet and Violet, or the only 2 mega sets. But people in chat were saying that's not true. Like, Scarlet and Violet's over. I actually don't know. Why did it do that? Why does it do that? Any updates on the record for Tord and others? No clue. I'm gonna pull up Tord's Twitter. Let's keep it up. Scarlet and Violet are over with Bolt and Flare. How does Grimmsnarl counter Raging Bolt? I mean, if you want to tech for the matchup, Maractus is pretty good. But also 3/3 Frostlass would also be pretty good. I'm not sure what's better. The better card for more matchups would be Maractus. I don't know if it would be better to have a Maractus or a 3/3 Frostlass if you're trying to just like beat Bolt specifically. Did you enjoy the 3 prize mega meta back in the day? I don't know. I don't remember it. I don't remember how I felt in the time when playing it. Did you keep with the 5K Mahone streaming at all? A little bit. I tuned in now and then before I start up the stream. 33 for sure. Yeah, I could see it. But I also just think, I also don't like 3-3. But yeah, if you're trying to beat Bolt specifically. Yeah, if you're trying to beat Bolts, put 3-3 Frostlass in, sure. How does 3 prize cards affect the meta / prize map? Do you expect more Briar / Pulse to pop off more? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format right now. Is it 2-month breakdown until Worlds? Yeah, just a little bit under 2 months, but basically 2 months at this point. Honestly, it's gonna go by pretty fast though, I feel like. Like it is 2 months away, but is Worlds the weekend of the 16th or the 23rd? '16th? Yeah, I feel like it's gonna come up pretty quickly, to be honest. The 16th? That's so soon, man. Why is that so soon? Can we get like a 3-month break? Let's do a 3-month break. What's your favorite full art? I don't think I have one. I guess if I can't come up with it, I don't have one. I know you normally don't play low. I know you normally play the rarity, but have you seen the Frostlass art rare? I maybe have, but I don't know. I wouldn't know that it was the art rare if I had seen it. How long is it usually between Worlds and the next season starting? Like a month usually. Like usually Worlds is in August and then the first regionals in September, I think. I think sometimes it's been in October though. Like Worlds is always in August, but I think sometimes the first regional has started in October. So, but the last couple of years, I'm pretty sure it's been like August, September. Could just go back on Limitless and check the dates, but there has been times where it's been further. We pulling up to Disneyland after Squizette Worlds? Nah, no shot. They're showing us another round. Yoshiyuki versus Ogrepon. What's the game count right now? 1-1. Oh, it's against Walls. This matchup can be close depending on if you prize a Frostlass. It kind of just comes down to Frostlass being. I mean, it depends on how many boss the Walls deck plays as well. I don't know, I feel like his is Grimmsnarl favored, but it's probably pretty close. Research. You think the new Fire Ring tool card is going to make Ethan Typhlosion top meta? Who knows? How do you find the best of ones? Worse than best out of 3. I thought they started in late July. What started in late July? Regionals? When do they release next season's regional schedule? Sometime between NAIC and Worlds. There's no like set predictable time, but somewhere in that time frame. I didn't stay up to watch the last of the stream yesterday. What were some of the cool decks y'all saw? Anything stand out? Definitely the Jellicent Guardy, but it was basically just Jellicent Guardy. Nothing else was really new, to be honest. Is it just Mirror's Walls, just a Japan thing? I feel like it never does well here, but there's usually a few in Japan. I mean, I only really did well, I think, feel like once in Japan. It was like that just one tournament where Walls was just like a really good play. But besides that, I don't think it's like anything crazy over there. Oh, they boss KO'd a Monkey Dory. I was wondering where everything went. I was like, wait, something changed here, I feel like. Was it a deck surrounding Jellicent, or was it just a Guardy deck with Jellicent? I mean, it was pretty heavy on the Jellicent, but... Bundle KO? Oh, it was Bundle KO. Yeah, it was pretty heavy on the Jellicent, but, we have the Iron Bundle this turn to KO the... Guess not. What deck did you switch off of? Switch off to play Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl. Are the ones next to their heads, games won? Yeah. So the one next to, yeah, the one next to both players is how many games they've won in the set or in the match. All right. Are they just not punching? I mean, I guess it does make sense. How do you loot? I saw Yoshiyuki tweet. I know who wins this match. I know who wins this match. Wait, unless I read the tweet wrong. I feel like we should have killed the Monkey Dory this turn. I don't know. Or is the Monkey Dory getting KO'd? 6 minutes left. Spill the beans. Nah, no leaks, no leaks. Why did they boss KO Monkey Dory instead of boss KO Frostlass? Oh no, they bundled, they didn't boss. It was also actually the Night Stretcher from Yoshiyuki was definitely questionable because Frostlass is more important than a Monkey Dory. It might have been a mistake. Like putting an Impidimp down there to build up to a Morgrim might have been better than putting down a Monkey Dory, to be honest, because Morgrim's actually pretty good in the matchup. If you like evolve to Frostlass plus punch with Morgrim, they can't really ignore the Morgrim. Well, we see Arvin here. If you have Super Rod Evo, you just Super Rod back the Frostlass plus Evo back into it. Okay, we have Night Stretcher. The first Night Stretcher might have still been a misplay. It's also possible that it's prized. The Super Rod's prized, or already been discarded with a research, which would be unfortunate. I mean, you probably just triple Monkey Dory all the damage over to the to the active here. How much damage is on the Ogre Pawn? Not enough. We need to put an Imp down and build up to a Morgrim here as well. Just bench that Imp. Morgrim to 60. It's also something Yoshiyuki probably should have played towards, was benching an Imp ahead of time so you could have put energy on it when you evolve to Grimmsnarl. I mean, if there's a boss here. Oh, there's a boss. Boss on the Frostlass. Yeah, it's pretty good. If there's no Super Rod here, it's going to take a while. Oh, true. The Morgrim hit is substantial. Oh, it's a pretty big deal, yeah. And you need to threaten it as soon as possible, because right now we're about to enter a situation where Yoshiyuki's about to run out of damage. And then that means that the Walls player can just get Monkey Dories online and start to move the damage over to something that they're KOing turn after turn. So they can go like boss plus Monkey Dory 30 over to a Monkey Dory, KO Monkey Dory. They can start to heal the Ogre Pawn possibly. Or like Iron Bundle. They probably play 4 boss. I feel like most lists I've seen of Walls play 4 boss. You kind of need it for this matchup. I don't know about other matchups, but this matchup you need a lot of boss. In Iron Bundle. I mean, Iron Bundle here for Yoshiyuki gets the KO on the Monkey Dory, I guess. Well, Iron Bundle is in there. We need Super Rod, though. I can't tell if there's a Super Rod in the deck or not. I know Yoshiyuki plays it, but I'm pretty sure. We're at 270 on the Ogerpon. It's got what, 310? Into the Artisan. Oh, we have Iron Bundle here. The Iron Bundle's super good in this matchup as well. Oh, there's the bundle. Bundle's gonna force up a Monkey Dory. Waiting for the penny drop, not gonna lie. A penny would be pretty good here. Just reset the Ogerpon, put it back down with an energy. You'd probably just win. Go back in with the Nest Ball. I mean, if they got Dory plus Dark Energy. Oh, second Ogerpon? Oh my. Seems tough. This is why you have to set up Morgrim as soon as possible, because the Morgrim is like effectively like a Frostlass. Except you do push it in the active, but it's like something they have to go out of their way to KO. So if you have Frostlass on your bench while you're attacking with Morgrim, then they have to KO the Morgrim for the turn. They can't go boss the Frostlass, which means you get another round of Frostlass damage. And then you kind of just sit there and Monkey Dory this stuff over. I guess the Imp send up here does make sense as well, because you have another Imp in hand. What is the Monkey Dory push up for? Retreat to Badoo? I wonder where the Super Rod is. If it got discarded or if it's... Yeah, I wonder where the Super Rod is here. Why Imp? Because they have another Imp and they don't have an energy on it, so it's like the same thing. Alright, but... Attach active? Wait, does Badoo get the KO here? Am I trolling? Oh, I guess the Badoo does KO here. But they should definitely have benched... I feel like we should have got the Morgrim online still. Another Night Stretcher. Is that Night Stretcher number 3? Wait, maybe Yoshiyuki doesn't play Super Rod. Alright, screw it. 4 Night Stretcher. I'm in. Okay, the Badoo knockout. Iono down to 2. They have 2 energy on the benched Ogerpon here, so they need 1 more energy. Oh, it's pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Knockout. Yeah, they can't play the Poffin because they got Badooed. I was actually wondering what was happening there at first, but they caught it. It's all good. What are the players' records here? Why are they just don't have the records on screen like they did last round? I guess they don't. Did they have the records on the player? Yeah, I'm just like curious now. Yeah, they had the records on this one. They just don't have the records on this one. It just comes down to prize cards. Because they're in game 3, it comes down to prize cards. Super odd priced? No? Maybe? He had it in hand, the rod. Oh, it was prized. It was prized. It did seem like it had to be prized there for sure. It felt like it had to be prized. Is the rest of day 2 today? Yeah, the tournament ends today. Has there been a Miraidon or a Metagross on stream? No. We've seen very few new cards. We saw Jellicent, Air Balloon, but Air Balloon doesn't really count. We've seen Jellicent and Silver Bangle. Brave Bangle. That's it. We also saw Prism Energy. True, we also saw Prism Energy. But it's like basically like the same thing. I mean, it is like an improvement to the Armor Rouge box, but like without Prism Energy, Armor Rouge box would just be playing Luminous Energy, right? So it doesn't change much. There was a Miraidon on stream after you went to bed, and it was a unusual build. Wasn't it just... It wasn't Miraidon, right? It was just Iono. Alright, Tord said he's at 28 points now, which means he went into day 2 with 24 points. If he won with 2-1. So that means Tord was 8-2 going into day 2. Unless they like take you out of the tournament once you get 8 wins, but I doubt that is what it is. So he probably lost the last round. He's well been able to follow until now. How's Typhlosion doing? No clue. Do Jelly and Guardy decks even matter? I missed the matches. It was definitely very relevant, yeah. The Jellicent did work for sure. But like that's like the it's kind of like that's the trade-off though. Like they weren't playing like there was like no Bravery Charms, no Drifloon. They play like one Screamtail, so it's like but it was yeah, but so it's like they basically aren't playing. It's not like you take a current Guardy deck and you add Jellicent. It was like they cut a bunch of stuff to put Jellicent in there. So like Jellicent is like a big part of the deck for sure. It wasn't just like an option in the deck. It wasn't like a 1/1 that they forced in there or something. It was like a pretty big part of the deck. Like the main attacker basically. Appreciate the 70 months there, Gloomix. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Lorik. You see Ian Robb on the Magic Pro Tour? I did, yeah. You cut Badoo? What do you mean? In Guardy? Is there a way to watch sub-feature matches? No, they just have one stream. Ian is first seed into cut at Magic Pro Tour. I saw that, yeah. It's pretty sick. Did Guardy Jellicent play Badoo? Oh, I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. No, they were playing through Team Evo. Still very much heavy Team Evo stuff. For sure. I'm not sure like the Arvin count or anything, but it seems like they did not have time to do that thing. How do you feel about 3 Arvin and Grim? It's bad. Benefit of 4th Monkey, running 4 research, and debating 3 boss. Arvin's pretty important. Turn 1 Team Evo is like a huge deal in too many situations. I'd probably cut an Iona before I cut an Arvin. I guess I say that, but like Arvin falls off pretty quickly. I don't know. I just like playing 4 of each of them, to be honest. 4 research, 4 Arvin, 4 Iono. Although I don't hate the idea of the Poke Gear, I guess, over like a Iona or a research maybe. Being able to find secret box is big. Yeah, secret box is pretty cool. It just seems too important. Every deck just every game feels better when you have Arven in your opening hand, or have Arven like turn 2 going first. Feels like too big of a deal to have. And like the deck is pretty good at playing off the board once you TM Evo. Like once you TM Evo as Grimmsnarl, like you can play off the board pretty well, to be honest. You don't need to play like a Research or an Iono every single turn. So we have to get that first TM Evo. You've got to get the first TM Evo off to begin with. So having Arven late to find TM Evo is good too. I mean yes, but usually if you're going down a TM Devo route, you're not drawing prize cards anyways, so it's like pretty easy to find. If you're playing through if you're playing through TM Devo, usually you're not drawing prize cards, so it's like pretty easy to find to close out the game, because they're not gonna like Iono you to 1 or anything, except maybe in like mirror match, I guess. Are there any decks that would want to use Call Bell? Probably not. It's like a pretty low value card. Setting up would have to be like super. Your deck would have to be super powerful when it sets up to like warrant it. Like there was like the Call Bell Guardy deck that was happening at some point, but even that was like, it was like fine. It wasn't anything crazy. It was like kind of cool in Guardy. Like Call Bell Guardy was kind of cool, but it still feels like it's still not worth it. Yeah, it still feels like it's not worth it. Cobble Guardy still had Curlia to discard it too, I think, didn't it? Yeah, I don't know if that's like really that big of a factor to like playing Call Bell or not, but I wouldn't say it's like that big of a deal, to be honest. Like whether or not that exists. It's just about like Call Bell is just such a weak card also, because if you go for like this happens like way too much in the Pokemon TCG. Honestly, I guess it's like kind of sad to see, but like someone will go up against a Call Bell deck and then they'll choose first still. Like, I don't know. Like people are really bad at adapting based on what their opponent's playing. Like people get way too big of an advantage in the Pokemon TCG in tournament just because their opponent is like, and their opponent will stop and like everyone stops and thinks about it too, or usually they do. But someone will go up against a Call Bell Guardy and they'll be like, well, Call Bell, I feel like they want to go second. All right, I'm gonna choose first. It's like usually my deck wants to go, like people just like default to like what they know, I guess. Which isn't like, I don't know, yeah. That still very much exists like in tournament play. Like a lack of adaptation, like when you go up against something. Appreciate the 8 months there. Fox. Yeah, I played Call Bell Guardy to a major this season, can confirm. Yeah, it's just like, it's like so, it's like criminal, man. Like the people are really bad at adapting on the fly, like really, really bad. Like even at like a reasonably high level of play, people go up against a Call Bell Guardy and be like, well, my deck does want to go first. I'm still just going to choose first. And it's like, yep, all right, sure. Like, all right. If you're playing Call Bell Guardy, you're like, cool. Like it's really, it's like, it's as far as like where we want like the progression of the competition of the Pokemon TCG, we'd want people to like realize that if you go up against a Call Bell deck, you should probably choose second. But it doesn't happen as much as it should. Like obviously when you go up against a really good player, they're going to make that call. Or you would hope, but 8 out of 12 opponents chose first game 2. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like, all right, sure. What is Call Bell? It's an item card that says if you went second, and only if you went second, you can play this card to find a supporter from your deck. Should you choose first against Poison Donk? Depends what deck you're playing. How would you know it's a Call Bell deck? Well, obviously, like going into game 2 and game 3. Obviously, game 1. We're talking about like not game 1. Obviously, game 1. If you win the coin flip and your deck wants to go first blind, you go first blind, and then your opponent Call Bells you. And then after your opponent beats you, because they're playing. After your opponent beats you, you're like, well, you're playing a Call Bell deck. I'm gonna go second now. A couple of my opponents also read Call Bell in game 2 after choosing first. I whiffed it in game 1, but discarded with a 5-man. Yeah, people just don't pick up cards. Yeah, obviously if you're going in blind, but that's different. We're talking about like once you know, going to game 2, going to game 3, you have the information to work with to pick the correct choice. Example of people not adapting is what I meant. Oh, okay, sure. At my local last week, I was playing Joltik Box, and people were choosing to first against me on their go second decks, which was odd. Did they know you were playing Joltik Box? Callback was cool when the consensus was still was first blind. Yeah, of course. Like there's like an advantage to be gained there. But once you lose a game, once you have a choice to go first or second, and you know you're up against Callbell, that's where the adaptation should come through. What meta decks even want to go first right now? Honestly, I can't pick one. Oh, Raging Bolt. It's like matchup. Well, like blind Raging Bolt wants to go first, but you adapt depending on the matchup. I don't know. Is that even true? Does Raging Bolt even want to go first? Like if I'm playing Dragapult, am I choosing first against Raging Bolt? If I'm playing Guardy, I'm choosing second against Raging Bolt, right? If I'm playing Dragapult, I'm choosing second against Raging Bolt. Yes? No? Maybe? At Joltik Box, I'm definitely choosing second. Maybe Raging Bolt, maybe Bolt wants to go second? Because like if you go first against Bolt, you risk just having a really slow start and them getting the turn 1 knockout. Like Owl Bolt still turn 1 attacks like 50% of the time, it feels like. Maybe it's a little bit less than that, but it's still like it's a pretty high percentage that Bolt attacks turn 1, going second. Honestly, I feel like I feel like Bolt should maybe just be going second. I'd have to like do the math on all the matchups, but I thought Bolt wants to go second, but always chooses first to play safe. No, if you want to go second, you would choose second. Well, what you're saying can apply, but I don't think it's applying in the way that you're thinking about it. Maybe it is, though. Some decks... Well, no. Well, no. Bolt with Noctowl theoretically wants to go first, but it depends on what everyone else wants to do as well. Theoretically, the deck is just more powerful going first, like neutrally. But once you add like a metagame to the equation, all of a sudden it feels like going second is better. I don't know, I haven't really thought about that hard though. Going first, as you said, a Baby Bolt easier, which is more valuable than Rotom Swings. Sure, okay, oh, that's true. Baby Bolt, the threat of Baby Bolt's like pretty cool, right? That's pretty chill. But if I'm playing Grimmsnarl, I'm choosing second, right? I feel like the pressure of a turn 1 attack is maybe worth more than the threat of Baby Bolt. Well, I guess another part of it is just how popular is Shaman, right? How popular is Shaman in the current metagame? What Pokemon do you want to get a Mega Evo? I don't really care. Whatever the cool ones are. Fontaine was going second versus Henry in their game. That makes sense to me, yeah. Like thinking about it right now, it kind of makes just sense to just go second. Well, Baby Bolt's value against Guardy isn't like super high. It's like fine. Going second into Evolve Index seems pretty good. Yeah, second into Evolve. Well, I guess you want to go first in Mirror, right? Bolt definitely wants to go first in Mirror. Gonna go first in Mirror. Gonna go second against Joltik Box. I don't know, what other matchups exist? Doesn't want to go second versus Joltik Box, though. You can remove all or most of their energy from play consistently going first, versus a deck with Noctowl Prime. Yeah, but you can do the same thing going second, basically, right? Is the extra attachment worth that much? I don't think so. You have the threat of the one hit, and they basically still have to go through Joltik anyways. I feel like you definitely want to go second against them. I guess it depends how much you respect the decks outside of the big three. Polt, Guardy, Grim. I mean, it kind of just comes down to the percentages, right? Doesn't really matter how much you respect them. It matters on what is the win percentage different if you hit them, based on how popular they are versus how popular those three decks are. If you're getting Legends Z to A, which starter would you choose? Totodile, Chikorita, or Tepig? Tepig. Joltik isn't doing anything going first. Well, it's getting an extra energy in play. That's like the one thing it's doing. Joltik going first is going attach, pass. That's it though. Why has this guy been on stream so much? The guy with the long hair? It's because he's like one of the celebrities at the event. Every tournament they have like some celebrities that they invite to and they like stream them and stuff like that. Alt always goes first. Alt always go first. Nah, it's trolling for sure. You're capping. Yo, what's up, episode? The only thing Joltik is doing getting +1 energy in play, but the +1 energy can be a pretty big deal, to be honest. You have to weigh like the value of the +1 energy versus. I mean, I guess the thing you're always just scared of though is Bolt going Gust KO, right? Gust KO 2 prizer. You don't even care if they Gust KO remove all your energy. You're just scared of Gust KO 2 prizer. So you still just always go second, right? Because there's less of a chance that Bolt gets Gust KO 2 prizer, or can get so far ahead it doesn't even matter at that point if Bolt goes first. So you always go second. What's been your favorite deck ever to play? The next deck I play with. You get enough out of denying them versus letting them do it and chasing their energy after. Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter though, Luna, because you can always chase the energy. Because if you go second, they still have the Joltik, then you can still chase the energy. It would change if like Magneton becomes like the standard in the deck, I feel like. For sure. What are we gonna play for the 2010 tournament at AIC? Lux Chomp with a Blaziken. All the 2010 I've been playing recently, I've been playing that deck. I'm interested to see how much the Mega cards shake up the meta. Mega Guardy seems good, but I don't think the attackers are there right now. I don't think the attackers are there right now. Wait, what do you mean? It has Guardy. You just play one Mega Guardy in your Guardy deck. Like you can literally just play a Guardy deck with a thicker Guardy line and put a Mega Guardy in there. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but Mega Guardy is the attacker. Is Grimmsnarl only good because of Gardevoir? No. Isn't Polt a better Grimmsnarl? I mean, Grimmsnarl beats Polt, so I wouldn't say that. Do they have a piss chair at the JCS? Unconfirmed. The thing is, with their point system, the records, or maybe they'll show us the players' actual points though, because like the record is a little bit deceiving, because you can have the same record but more or less match points. What is a piss chair? Chill, chill, chill. No leaks. I got Grimmy versus Dark Energy Latias. Honestly, what is Dark Energy plus Latias? Is that hops? Is it? Definitely looks like Grimmsnarl on the left-hand side. It could be some hop action. I would have been ACI. I played against Monkey last with Tinglu. Yeah, the Monkey last Tinglu deck is actually kind of sick, to be honest. Very good meme. Very cool combo. Our Grim is playing Balloon. Yes. Well, I mean, most people played Rescue Board, so you just cut the Rescue Board for a Balloon because the Balloon's better than Rescue Board. Ooh, the cram start. It is hops, it looks like. I mean, it makes sense for the prize cards too, the Dark Energy plus whatever it was. Monkey Dory start on the other side. We know it's Grimmsnarl, though. I mean, I feel like I give Grim the advantage in this matchup, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. Has the Arven. Could just be a TM Evo play. It could be a Seeker Box combo. Have you seen any Dingus? There was... I actually read the predictions. Should work. There was a Dingus in the last round of yesterday, yeah. Did he draw pass? Looked like it, yeah. Looks like it was a draw pass. Is hops more popular in Japan? No clue. Probably not. It might also just be better this metagame. I don't know what actually have to change to make hops a decent deck, but could be better in this meta. Immediately into the Seeker Box. Been up on Evo Devo Frost last. I mean, I assume Evo is going to be happening here, but... like hops with Matang? Probably not, no. I don't think so. Although I guess that could be better now that you have Genesect, maybe. All right, looks like a pretty good start here. Got the research for the follow-up. Discarding Frostlass. They have the other one in the deck. They're going to TM Evo the other one out. Probably just needed some fodder to work with. Oh, they must have a Snorunt in hand, I guess. Unless they're just not going to set it up. Maybe they're just not going to set it up in this matchup. It's possible they just don't want to set up Frostlass. I feel like it's pretty good in this matchup. I feel like I would set it up in the matchup. I'm curious why they're not. Oh, they didn't have the energy for the Evo either. Okay, interesting. Also chose to not put the Spike Month in play, but that seems fine for the situation. So energy short from a Team Evo. They might still have like Candy Grimmsnarl next turn though. I can't say that I'm super familiar with the hops versus Grimmsnarl matchup, so I don't know if the Frostlass is optimal to set up or not. We don't research? Oh, they played Arven. Oh, could they just have not... Should they just have not Seeker Box? Oh, no, they Seeker Boxed to get the follow-up supporter. Okay, yeah, I guess it's fine. For a second there, I was like, wait, it feels like had to be a better play, though. Is it because hops can never OKO Grim? I mean, that's definitely one reason that it's tough for sure. You kind of just like sit there with a Grimmsnarl and then draw like a 4-prize turn to play around Cram, and then the game's just over. If the hops that can like keep bossing Monkey Dory after Monkey Dory though, that's where it can get kind of annoying. Can you just form monkey into hop? Honestly, probably, yeah. You probably could just like set up all your monkeys and be fine. Probably would be okay. Oh, we got the prime catch on the imp. Well, maybe we don't have a choice here. If we want a prize card this turn, we maybe have to do this. I was gonna say KO and Monkey Dory seems better, but we maybe don't have a choice. There's the knockout. 30 to the bench, something. Goes for a Monkey Dory hit. Do we think this is the Matang Genesect build? No. Definitely not. Matangization is probably still terrible. The push on the Monkey Dory. I guess we're doing that because we're going to try and TM Evo with it. That makes sense. Going with the Ultra Ball first here. I'll probably KO Monkey and build up damage for Devo. Wipe on Grims. They probably just can't do that. They probably just didn't have a way to move the Cram to KO the active Monkey. They also need the state. They would also have needed the stadium as well, I guess. Have you checked YouTube? What do you mean? All right, there's the research. Looking for a Dark Energy for some more Grims. Going to the Spike Month first. Frostlass weak to metal, is it relevant? No. Jason knocks it 1 hit KOs you no matter what, most of the time. It could be relevant, but not really, no. Okay, there we go. We can also move 30 off the active. I don't even know where you'd move the 30, to be honest. Something on the bench, I guess. Goes for the Cram. And then TM Evo out some more Grims. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess you can probably give up on Frostlass in this matchup for sure. It's usually 1 damage modifier for Zation to KO Frostlass, but you also almost always have 2 modifiers anyways. Yeah, it's like not like a game-changing thing for sure. All right, there's the research. We do need to find a way to move this Snorlax. It does have what, 2 retreat cost? Maybe it only runs 1/1 Frostlass. I mean, I guess if that's I guess it's possible, but we're just gonna assume he plays 2 until we know for sure. 1/1's pretty weak. It's 4? 4 retreat cost? Dude, jeez. Latias is prized, like someone mentioned. The prime catcher's gone. They probably... Actually, I don't even know. Maybe they play a switch? I guess we'll find out. Was that an Iron Bundle deck featuring the Hops package? That is what we're watching, yeah. Iron Bundle, probably the best card in the deck. Maybe second best. Gotta give Monkey Dory some credit here. They run the Valiants? It doesn't seem like it, no. It seems like it is just like a Monkey Dory build. Jet Energy? Oh, that's true. They could play Jets, I guess. I mean, if they're playing the lot, it's probably just the Monkey Dory build, though. They probably don't play Jets or... But we'll see. Maybe they do have that kind of stuff in there. I don't think it's Iron Valiant build for sure. All right, it's the pass over. Now we can seem to see the Grim player get aggressive here. They did get a Grimmsnarl off the Spike Month, right? They guaranteed have a Grimmsnarl in hand. What would it take to get you to change TCGs? It doesn't seem like Pokemon themselves are the reason you prefer it over other games. I don't know. Haven't thought about it. All right, we're in with the Grim. Due to the Grimmsnarl. Put 1 on the more Grim, but it doesn't seem worth it, to be honest. We just want to set up as many monkeys as possible. The Grimm's ready to go. And then, I mean, if we could punch the Zacian, I feel like that would probably be best, but knocking out the active also seems fine. I think evolving the more Grimm to a Grimmsnarl would be nice, because we don't really want to give the possibility of Iron Bundle being able to play around our Grimmsnarl here. So it'd be nice to get out double Grimmsnarl, I feel like. You would only also have to accelerate like 1 energy to that Grimmsnarl if you wanted to play around taking too many energy out of your deck. Into the Petrol. There's no way this Hop Stack can win if he sets up 2 to 3 monkeys, right? Well, the Hop Stack can also set up 2 to 3 monkeys, though. Petrol for the boss. All right. It is best 2 out of 3, yeah. So I want them to show the match point count. But their match point system is weird. Okay, knockout, 30 to the cram. So they are just a knockout station plus knockout cram away from actually being a 3 prize turn and just completely playing around the cram damage. I don't even know how much that matters, though, to be honest. Like, are you really scared of a cram punching your Grimm? Probably not. And we didn't evolve the bench Morgrim to a Grimmsnarl this turn. I don't know if we had the option to, but now the Iron Bundle can get some value here. Why run Petrol? Just a 5th Arven? I guess. I'm assuming that's why they play it. It's like effectively a 5th Arven. Just more outs to Arven. Could have Petrol for Spike Blunt to grab Grimm. That would have been a play as well. Yeah, I don't know why we valued the boss so highly. I feel like punching Zacian on this next turn is the play, but it's definitely like a play we're okay with. Oof. AzulGG to the bench. Another easy target. I guess there's no Frostlass in play, so it's like not that overwhelming. Like, putting AzulGG doesn't feel that bad because there's no Frostlass. If there's a Frostlass in play, it'd feel a little bit worse. Boss on the Monkey Dory. Iron Bundle survives another turn on the bench to be used later. Pokegear not better than Petrol? I mean, Pokegear's not guaranteed to find Arven. And the cool thing about Pokegear, though, is like you can Secret Box. Well, not Secret Box, I guess. Well, no, you could Secret Box for Pokegear, but you can also just get the supporter. But you can Arven for Pokegear to, like, then next turn find a different supporter. So it allows you to turn your Arvens into better supporters over 2 turns. I need to see one of these random Petrols getting used to utilize the opponent's factory. That would be definitely pretty sick to see. All right, there's the Monkey Dory move. We still don't. I haven't seen the Monkey Dory get set up on the other side as well here. Moves the damage to the cram, and then boss on the AzulGG. Okay, so limiting the onboard draw power. I guess we're just gonna see a 2 prize knockout this turn. Knock out the active, knock out the cram. Go down to 3 prize cards remaining. No damage on the other side to be used with Monkey Dory. Okay, I don't hate this. Cram is active this turn, but you're probably just not that scared of Cram here, to be honest. Like, what's it gonna do? Punch a Grimm for, what's it do? Is it 210 max? Alright, I guess 210 would be like a decent amount of damage into your Grimmsnarl. So a Cram punching this turn for 210 would be like a little bit annoying. That doesn't feel that scary, though. Oh, there he is. Because then you just attack again, remove the Cram, build up damage on the Zacian, Monkey Dory to the Zacian, maybe get another Monkey Dory in play, move that to the Zacian. Okay, counter catcher on the Monkey Dory. And then into the Iono. This actually doesn't seem terrible. The way it's playing out, to be honest, this does not seem terrible for the Hop Zacian player. Do need to somehow get through a Grimmsnarl. But gonna go down to 3 prize cards here. I assume build up 3 on the Grimmsnarl. There's no Monkey Dory set up on the Grimmsnarl side to move the damage back across. Why'd they not go last? I don't know. It didn't seem terrible to not go last, but I mean, this is what happens though if you don't go last. If your opponent just never punches you, you just don't build up any damage. This is why I feel like in general it's best to just go last no matter what. Well, not in every matchup, but in more matchups than not. Because you just need the damage. If your opponent is able to just avoid the damage, like doesn't punch your Grim, then you just have no damage. After watching this play out, I feel like we definitely should have gone with Frost last, but the only thing could be is if they actually only play a 1/1 Frost last. Someone mentioned that in chat. I bet they play a 2/2, so they had it available and just chose not to do it. But I've seen a Devo in the Hops deck. Unconfirmed, I think. But yeah, the Devo could come up here, I guess. You could punch the active, a little more damage on the Morgrim, and then go for a Devo on the following turn, right? Well, actually, maybe not now. Well, no, even Devoing to Impidimp means they would need Candy Grimmsnarl at that point to get out of this. Are these games best of 3? It is best of 3, yeah. Going for the Super Rod off the Arven. Super Rod feels a little bit slow here. See where it goes. I mean, if they have a research in hand for next turn, I guess it's okay. This is just free if we set up a 3-prize turn. I mean, it's kind of nice to play around Cramp. I don't think it's like that big of a deal, to be honest. I think it's like that big of a deal to... Okay, if a Cramp... It depends how much damage we have in play. If we have a lot of damage in play, then giving them Cramp feels bad. But if we don't have that much damage built up in play, which we almost never should, then it shouldn't be that big of a deal to give them the Cram turns. 2 Cram turns might be tough to deal with, but like a single Cram turn isn't that big of a deal. Where are they allowed to use English energies? Aren't the backs different? I don't think they're using... Those aren't English energies. Those are Japanese. From what I can see here. Alright, there's the punch. Go down to the Monkey Dory. Still have the Iron Bundle in play. So if we want I feel like we have to pressure the active here, though. As the Zacian player. Last match, one of them had English energy. Oh, wait, actually, really? I didn't notice. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Eternal. Also appreciate the 100 bits there. Grims. There's the bundle. I assume we just push more Grim here, though, right? Honestly, I think we have. No, I think we have to pressure the Grimmsnarl. I feel like we just lose if we do this. I think the game's over now. I think it's a bad. It also gives counter catcher over to the Grimmsnarl player to just like win the game next turn by bringing something else off the bench and then KOing the Zacian. This feels like a pretty bad play, to be honest. This Monkey Dory doesn't actually save them. I think we have to punch active plus move 30 to the bench Morgrim and then figure it out from there. I guess I don't know if they play TM Devo, though. I was going to say to play for TM Devo, but I guess I don't know for sure they play TM Devo. I'm just kind of assuming. They do play it. I just saw it. You think this Zacian Monkey deck actually has any legs? No. No legs. Only feet. Well, they already attached return, so they can still only monkey 1, so it's still not looking good. All right, knockout. Gets the prize card, but yeah, like I said, like I feel like we just lose the game because we did that attack. But yeah, we do just lose, right? What the heck? We just lose. The game's over. We had to punch the active that turn and then TM Devo this turn, and now we lose to counter catcher. So yeah. At first I was like, okay, maybe, but no, we literally just lose. Like, even if you don't have counter catcher here, you just KO the Zacian, the game is also still just over, right? But we have counter catcher, so now it's, yeah. Yeah, we had to punch the Grimmsnarl there with the Zacian and then hope that... No, well, Han, if we... Let's just go back. Let's see what happens if we do that play. Because we don't know how good the Grimmsnarl player's hand is. We saw them go Arvin for Super Rod last turn after getting Iono'd. If we don't bundle here, so we got 210 on the active. If we Monkey Dory 30 off this to the active, punch the active, 30 to the bench, 120 active. So we got 30 to the Morgrim, 60 to the Morgrim. Our Zacian still dies. 30 more to our bench. But then we go push Monkey Dory, attach TM Devo, move 30 more somewhere. TM Devo. It's definitely the play, right? But now that we do this, even if the Morgan player doesn't have Gust, we literally just lose to counter. Even if they don't have Gust, we just lose to Zacian getting punched, right? Because we have no response to Zacian getting punched by a Grimmsnarl. So we always have to attack the active Grimmsnarl there. We can never afford to use the Iron Bundle. Using the Iron Bundle always loses us the game. Is the first time Japan has used a best 2 out of 3 format, or is this something that is for this tournament? They always do best 2 out of 3 at the Japan Championships. Only for day 2 though. Like yesterday, day 1, they still did best of 1, but it's best of 2 for day 2. All right, Badu and Frost last prized. Nothing crazy on either side, really, to be honest. And it looks like the Hops player did choose second here. Poffin in the opening hand, bro? What the heck? How long till top cut? 2 more rounds. Bundle confirmed bad card. Basically, at this point. Would you also lose to double monkey? I guess you do, yeah. But I would rather bet on that. Oh, you either lose, yeah, but you force your opponent to have it, right? If you just use the Iron Bundle and don't punch the Grimmsnarl, you always just lose anyways, right? So you force your opponent to have, you should force your opponent to have something, even if it's just monkey energy. What's your prediction for winning the chip? I don't know, something. A deck, hopefully a deck with new cards. Oh wait, actually no. Based on my predictions from the podcast, I'm hoping Ethan's Typhlosion with, well, I hope it has Brave Bangle. Ethan's Typhlosion is my prediction to win it. Because that is what I predicted on the podcast. I'm not that confident. I'm not that confident in the that result though. More importantly, who has the better color of sleeves? Honestly, I kind of like the ones on the right. Light pink or purple. I don't know what color that is exactly, but... Alright. Hops bag into the research here. TM Devo does hit the discard pile there. I feel like that's a pretty big card to lose. We got the whole squad, though. We got Zacian, Tool Card, Snorlax, and the Stadium. We can also move the active Monkey Dory by retreating it. We'd prefer to keep the energy on it if possible, but... I think if we have to retreat here, it's not the end of the world. There we go. There's the retreat. Into the Zacian. Knock out the Monkey Dory. And then 30... I don't actually know. Probably to the Monkey Dory on the bench, but... Punching an Impidimp just seems kind of weird. No way he runs more than 1 Devo, right? I mean, it wouldn't be like crazy if he ran more than 1 Devo, but probably only runs the 1, yeah. But it wouldn't, yeah, it wouldn't be like, yeah, it wouldn't be absurd. Yozel, how's it going? Thanks for sending my Matt NIC. How was the fruit? The banana? It's pretty good. Appreciate the 100 bits there. Rebound. All right, Iono for 6. Looking for... I mean, we attached the TM Evo active. I assume the only reason to do this... Well, I guess we were just burning it. I was like, we could get out Frost last, but I guess we could also just... Candy Grimmsnarl on attack. Let's see what they got. If a Pokemon is poisoned and it gets de-evolved, do you lose the poison? Yes. Artisan. I mean, if we have an energy here, we can set up the Frostlass. Just goes for the Tatsugiri for some support later on instead. Sure. And then maybe just pass. Is going to be the play. Air Balloon as well. We're not TM Evoing anything on this board. 30 to the other side. Puts on a Monkey Dory on the bench. And then, yeah, there's the pass. Okay. I mean, see what you want here if you're the Zacian player. I mean, Boss KO Morgrim doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Also, Boss KO the Monkey Dory wouldn't be bad either. Appreciate the 5 months there. Ramen Rebound. Has Torben cooking today? He won round 1. He's at 28 match points, so he's 9-2, but their match point system is a little weird. Yeah, he's 9-2 with 28 match points. Not sure how he did in this round yet. But we're keeping tabs on him. We know how much match points for cut? No, there's not like a there's not going to be like a designated number because their match point system is weird. Depending on how the match plays out, you get more or less match points. Like if you win 2-0 versus 2-1, you get more match points. If you win 2-1, you get 4. If you win 2-0, you get 5. So, what's toward playing? Plain Bolt. How's top 8 work in this tournament? Is it asymmetrical? No, it's just top 8. Top 8 not asymmetrical. Is the only Japanese tournament best out of 3s? Yes, just the Japan Championships. Maybe they'll change it for next season though. Who knows? All right, Latias searched out. I feel like putting Latias in play is a mistake though. Why are we putting that in play? That feels like unnecessary. It's just like another 2 prize liability on the bench now, right? Can you use the English cards here? No, it has to be Japanese cards. What does this tournament compare to? Like a nationals? And I mean, it doesn't really... Oh, I guess we needed it to be able to use the prime catcher. Okay, I guess that's fair. I don't know. It doesn't really compare to any... I guess basically like a... I mean, it's not really an IC. It's not really an international competition, but... I mean, it used to be like the old national championships, I guess. Before ICs, if you know what those are. It's a tier above regionals and Champions Leagues, but a tier under ICs. It's like in between those. It's under ICs, but above regionals and champions. All right, Tatsu up. All right, we're looking for at least Candy Grimmsnarl here. There is only 22 minutes left. See a Super Rod in the hand there. Definitely looking to try and establish another Monkey Dory if possible. Honestly, KO Monkey Dory off the bench here seems pretty good as well. If they could do that, like counter catcher, Candy Grimmsnarl, counter catcher, KO Monkey Dory. There's the Petrol off the Tatsu. Petrol's kind of weak unless it gets Secret Box. Actually, for some reason, I feel like Secret Box is prized this game. Am I trolling though? Yeah, for some reason, I feel like Secret Box is prized. I don't know why I feel like that. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It's not prized. Okay, we're good. So like NAIC sorta? Yeah, sorta. So Petrol's just like a 5th Arvin? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Appreciate the 34 months there. TCG. How good is Tatsu and Grim? No clue. It seems pretty mid. Yeah, it seems pretty mid. See, this is how I want them to keep it zoomed out like this, even when there's not Area 0 in play. I like being able to see the discard pile. They could zoom in just a little bit more. Zoom in just as much so we can't see the prize cards, but we can still see the discard piles. It's a lot easier to follow the game when we can see what the players are discarding as they play through their turn. Any crazy new decks? Not oh, I guess the Guardy Jellicent deck. Yeah, Guardy Jellicent. I played a good amount with Grim and haven't had a time where I would want Tatsu in play. I think it's like decent. I don't like dislike the Tatsugiri, but it's kind of weird. There's so many matches where you feel like you don't have bench space for it. That's like the problem. I already feel like I don't have bench space for Badu too often, let alone Tatsugiri. How would you rank Celebrations? Mew, Tatsugiri, and Stellar Wish Jirachi? I mean, Stellar Wish Jirachi is obviously the best of them, and then Mew, and then Tatsu. All right, 3 more to the Monkey Dory. Did we get the KO on the active here? No, right? We came up a little bit short. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if they want to get the KO on the active here. But honestly, getting the KO here probably would have been just fine, to be honest. Do the old Miraidon decks come back with new Zekrom? No clue. Zekrom wouldn't be the difference maker. It'd be electric. That's the big difference maker, though. What's the tool that Tatsu has attached? Air Balloon. It's just -2 retreat cost. All right, 30 to the Tatsu. Dude, poor Tatsu. He's getting cooked over there. Ooh, we have Boss as well. We could Boss KO the Monkey Dory. Oh, we have Penny. Ooh, we're pennying the Monkey Dory here. Wait, is that better than pennying the Zacian? I feel like pennying Zacian there is so much better, no? Oh, we're going to KO the Tatsu with the double Monkey Dory so they can't push up the Tatsugiri, and then we're going to Iron Bundle to force up a Monkey Dory. Sure. This one's actually looking a little sketchy here for the Grimmsnarl player. Bundle might be the best card again. Bundle stays on top. Card's pretty broken. It's not legal in the US yet, is it? It comes out in the next set, yeah. Air Balloon. Is Tatsu in general a mid pick? Tatsugiri is nothing special. I mean, you definitely push up the Monkey Dory that has no energy on it. I don't know why they were taking so long on that one. There's only one send up there. Are those damage cards legal this side of the world? Yes. I don't recommend them, though. They're very tedious. Suboptimal compared to just using dice. All right, Nest Ball coming out. Iono would hit pretty hard here on this next turn. All right, getting their own Tatsugiri. Everyone gets a Tatsugiri here. I would really, yeah, I think I would definitely like to see them set up Frostlass next game for sure. If possible. I don't know if they had the option this game, but next game, if they have the option, I'd like to see them do it. If we get to game 3. Actually, to be honest, I definitely don't want to write them off yet. This could definitely go to, this could definitely be a 2-0 for Grimmsnarl. Do you prefer the ETB dice or regular dice? Regular. It's excited. It's still fine if they don't get post. You can double monkey active Latias for prize on Grim. But we're going to be short on that, right? Because we don't have enough damage in play. Wait, how much HP does Zacian have? It's 230, right? So we're always going to come up a little bit short on the double KO, the double 2 prize. I mean, yeah, if we had that play this turn, I think the game is just over for sure. One card hand. What is it? Iono? Research, okay. How many cards does the Hops player have in hand? Is it 0? What if you just passed here? I kind of just don't want to KO the Zacian. If the Hops player has 0 cards in hand here, I think I'm passing. Well, move over 30 pass. Move over 30 active pass or something like that, depending on the hand. I can't tell how many cards I have in hand. His hand is on the table. Oh, I see it in front of his hands now, yeah. He's got a couple cards. He's got a couple cards. Why pass? Because I don't want to give him access to Tatsugiri. I just want him to punch me. I want to go for like a 4-prize turn or something. Move the damage to the active. It looks like they're just going to heal. They're healing their side of the field. Oh, okay. They have a KO on the Monkey Dory. This seems actually decent as well. KO in a Monkey Dory here seems okay. And then put 30 more on the Zacian. Sure. Okay, I like this as well. Got at least 2 since he took prizes. Oh, true. He did draw multiple prize cards last turn. Good point. Definitely can't be 0. Any idea why TBCI uses regular dice on stream instead of the numbered dice they actually produce? It's just easier to read on stream, probably. If you're talking about like the ETB dice would be impossible to read on stream. They do have the overlay, I guess, but yeah, but like for like the European streams and stuff, they don't have the overlay. Maybe Tatsu's better in best of 1 format? No. Cards is good in best out of 3 as best of 1. They're also currently playing best out of 3. All right, Tatsu. 14 minutes left, but this is looking very winnable for the Grimmsnarl side for sure. Fail on the Tatsu. The fish is a scammer. Yeah, fish is definitely an L for sure. Back to the Iron Bundle. They do only have 2 prize cards left. They could just KO 2 Monkey Dories to win the game. I assume we're going to have access to an Iono on this next turn, though. There we go. There's the Iron Bundle. Another Monkey Dory will be going down here. And then there's a research. But on the other side, if the Grim player just has Iono Countercatcher, I feel like the game's over here. Actually, do you even need Iono Countercatcher? Well, it depends if a Dark Energy is found for this Monkey Dory, right? Then we need Iono Countercatcher. How many Post-Hook have they gone through, though? A couple here. Oh, true. They need Post-Hook to actually kill. No, they can Monkey Dory. Yeah, but I guess that's where they're always gonna put the Monkey Dory damage on the active, anyways. Yeah, Monkey Dory 30 off the active to the active, and then if we have Countercatcher, honestly, we don't even, do we even need? No, we probably want Iono here because otherwise they could just go like Zacian Boss KO Monkey off the bench. Yeah, so we definitely would want that, but like Countercatcher KO Tatsu. KO Zacian Iono would be 3 prize cards. That'd be best, yeah. Oh, wait, did they just not take the KO? Wait, this can't be correct, right? Where are they setting something up here? No, this just seems bad, right? This is just bad. Did they just not realize they weren't getting the KO? Because now you can just heal 6. You don't even need to Iono here now. You can just heal 6 off one of the Monkey Dories and then have a 3 or 4 prize turn and you just win. Actually, I don't know if this Grimmsnarl player plays Iron Bundle. Have we seen the bundle from the Grimm side? If they have their own bundle here, they just win. Okay. They can leave no damage on the other side as well. Well, no, I guess they have to leave. No, they can leave no damage. They can move. They can move like 5 to the Zacian. How much is on the Zacian? 180. They can move 4. Oh, they can move 3 to the active, 3 to the Zacian. Whatever gets sent up. I don't know if they have the Iron Bundle though. Yeah, definitely a mistake to not take a knockout there for sure. You can't get 5 prizes, right? No, we can't draw 5 prize cards this turn, but we basically, we might as well draw. Oh, wait, actually, you can just KO the active with double monkey and then attack with Grim. I guess you leave 3 damage in play, but I don't even know if that matters. I guess it could matter. Moves 3 to the Latias. Do we have Gus KO, Latias KO, Zacian? That might be what we have here. Yeah. Gus KO, Latias KO, Zacian. We have 9 damage in play on 2 Monkey Dory. I don't see a win condition here. Because we're just going to put the 30 on the bench Zacian. If they get a Zacian set... Yeah, there's no win condition, I don't think. Isn't Latias weak to dark? It is, but they're just trying to get the damage off the board. Damage off their side. They're trying to heal the damage off their side without leaving damage on the other side. Because if you leave damage on the other side, then it can get put back on your side. And if there was 30 damage in play on the Zacian side, then you can move that 30 damage to the... You could KO double Monkey Dory this turn. So we're just trying to heal damage off our side as much as possible. Without leaving damage in play on the opponent's side. So we're just pushing the damage to the thing we're knocking out. Yeah, this one's looking over. It's cooked, for sure. Oh, I thought we were maybe going to get a game 3 here, but... Dude, this matchup is just so bad for Hops. But honestly, I can't name a good matchup for Hops, so... Hop had a win con, maybe, but not taking a prize card hurt. Yes, if we got a prize card last turn, they could have definitely won, for sure. If there were, especially if there was no Iono, but... What even got played there? Research? Oh, they used Tatsugiri. Okay, sure. How did Hop's box even get this far? By winning 9 matches and losing 2. Rare sighting of Tatsugiri finding customers? True. Not often. Was this a research? Was that a Pokegear? What was that? Did we just Tatsu into Pokegear? Is that what happened there? You made it into day 2 and decided to play a bad deck? I mean, they probably played this deck in day 1. They probably got through from day 1 to day 2 with this deck. They probably didn't change decks. They can also switch decks on day 2, right? Yeah. But they probably want to play this deck again. Hey, the deck might not be great, but they're just playing the deck they want to play. It doesn't really matter. Wait, can they change decks? They can change decks, yeah. You can change decks from day 1 to day 2. Might have game? I don't think so. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, they have counter catcher, but I don't see how they win. I guess, like, maybe we can't get around the Zacian on the next turn. Okay, maybe it is winnable, actually. Hold up. Can we get around this Zacian? Well, I guess we just need, like, a Monkey Dorian energy. We definitely can get around the Zacian. It definitely is possible. Or a Gust. A boss also works here. Or an Iron Bundle if they play it. Only 8 minutes left as well. So if the Zacian player does win this game, it's going to be interesting. How does this work with Limitless with them switching decks mid-tournament? Limitless doesn't track all the decks in day 2. And if it tracked any decks, it would just track the day 2 decks. Okay, Monkey Dory 30 to the active. And looks like second Monkey Dory is available. Who fight a fish, KO with Grim. Oh, true, that would have also worked. This also works. Night Toucher first, Luna also gets the job done. They swap decks mid-tournament? Yeah, they can swap decks from day 1 to day 2. All right, Grim gets the dub over Zacian. Hops Zacian. It didn't... I mean, that game was closer for sure. They made a mistake. They definitely made a big mistake. Not getting the KO on the Monkey Dory. They made a big mistake. That game was definitely closer. And if they didn't make the mistake... I mean, I guess they could have won for sure, but... Well, if he didn't miss that KO, he had game. Well, he wouldn't have been able to play the counter catcher though. He was only able to play the counter catcher because he didn't get the KO on the last turn. So not quite. How do we fit Ursaluna and Snarl? A lot of people play 2 Grimmsnarl. So like that's like a spot. If you're playing Ursaluna, you definitely only play 2 Grimmsnarl. Just get back into the Zacian guy win? No. Zacian lost. Why is the swap not in our format? Because 1 game win? Why the swap's not in our format because it's suboptimal. Being able to change deck from day 1 to day 2 is stupid. So, I mean, I guess if you want yeah. I mean, I guess you could ask why would they allow it then? I have no clue why they do it, but it's definitely silly. Being able to allow swapping decks from day 1 to day 2 is just silly. Why we do it, why we don't do it, and why they do it, I have no clue, but we don't, trust me, you don't want it. Would you ever play Baron Grim? Or you'd have to test it. It seems like okay. The Bear and the Grim is like specifically pretty good against like Raging Bolt, I feel like. It's just not bad. I mean, Ursaluna is just a good card, but like fine. We should be able to swap after every round. That would get interesting. Yeah, the deck changing is dumb AF. It's a little bit, it makes a little more sense in this tournament in Japan specifically because they go from day 1 best of 1 to day 2 best 2 out of 3. So if you're going to allow it in a tournament, it's like, okay, it makes a little bit more sense. But like Champions League, where it's best of 1 all the way through, you can still change from day 1 to day 2. And that just seems kind of silly. I don't know. Kind of feels like it doesn't reward someone for innovating because people will see it day 1 and then copy it day 2, or you have to play mind games and hide your sauce day 1, which is also me. Exactly, Saint. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think you have to. Like, I don't think being that try hard with it would like result to that much more potential. But like, if someone just sees you do a cool innovation, also like it undervalues preparation, right? In terms of, I guess like the biggest thing it undervalues is like pre-tournament preparation. Like if you play a deck in day 1 and you come to a conclusion, oh wait, I definitely should make these changes, then you can make those changes still before the tournament's over. But for the person who put the extra preparation in and comes to those conclusions before the tournament happens, they're not as rewarded for it because now you and X player going into day 2 are playing the same innovations, but you came up with it before the tournament, and the person who just came up with it during the tournament or saw you do it and then decided to do it themselves didn't put in the extra effort. So yeah, it definitely is suboptimal for sure. It's definitely bad. It does not reward players for being more. It doesn't reward the more prepared players. It gives you a disadvantages. You're not as rewarded for being the more prepared player by allowing people to switch decks from day 1 to day 2. Previous 7 months there, rip. Are the drops still on? Not right now because I'm not in the correct category. What if we had a side deck like how Yu-Gi-Oh does? Maybe a limit to like 4 to 8? No, it's just not necessary for Pokemon. Round? We're going into round 13. Too many silver bullets in Pokemon for side decking to be a thing? I mean, if they added sideboard to the Pokemon TCG, it'd have to be like limited to like 2 cards or something. They have 4 to 8 would be way too many probably. Yeah, 4 to 8 would be like way too many. It would have to be like 1 or 2, but that's just not necessary in the Pokemon TCG, I don't think. I think the game's fine without a sideboard. What's the BDIF? The best deck in format. What's the deck you're most excited to see get new cards from Black Bolt and White Flare? I mean, probably Miraidon. Yeah, probably Miraidon. How would you feel about looking at the prizes pregame and then shuffling them instead of wasting time deck searching? I think it'd probably be just best just to look at your prize cards, yeah. I don't know how much it would actually change the game, though. It's possible it changes the game a lot more than I think it does. So I'd have to, like, play with it like that to have... I mean, that's, like, my current take is that I'm, like, pro looking at your prize cards before the game, but... it's possible it's different than I actually think, to be honest. But I actually don't I would actually I'd actually have to play with it to see what it feels like. What is that guy on the bench? We got a Dragapult mirror match going on. But there's some fire Pokemon on the bench. What is that fire Pokemon? 17 minutes left. Player on the left is up 1-0. Combuskin. So it's Dragapult Blaziken. Classic. Will this be Worlds format? Yes, minus Psyduck. I like that you need to know your deck. I mean, looking at your prize cards doesn't mean you don't know your deck, though. It doesn't take away from knowing your deck. Well, I guess maybe a little bit. I guess the more you know your deck, then when you go to search your deck to find your prize card. But that's like such a minimum. I feel like that's such like a minimum thing to like have the knowledge of. I feel like that shouldn't be a qualifier for like being able to look at prize cards or not, to be honest. Knowing your 60 cards. Although I do know that is a thing that a lot of newer players struggle with, is actually knowing their 60 cards and remembering it in the moment. But I feel like that's like such a low bar. Oh, they're kind of cooking over there, actually. They play Secret Box as well. The amount of skill expression added by prize checking is outweighed massively by the time wasted per round by prize checking. That's the way it seems for sure. If you don't know your deck, looking at your prize cards is going to make you Henry Chow or something. Well, what they're saying though is like having the knowledge of knowing what your deck is leads to a higher skill expression through you being able to prize check reasonably, right? Whereas like if you don't have that knowledge, prize checking becomes more difficult. But it's like that's such a low bar though, I feel like, for competition. That doesn't seem like a good qualifier for whether or not we should allow looking at your prize cards to figure out your prize cards, but I think the big, well, I feel like the big question is always just like, are people actually checking their prize cards? If no one's actually checking their prize cards, then it feels like we shouldn't just let people pick up their prize cards to check them, you know? Where's the card on the left? Blaziken. I feel prize checking just adds unnecessary idle time to the match, and the skill expression is too shallow to justify the time loss. I mean, you say that, that's like the argument against it, but how many people are actually checking their prize cards reasonably thoroughly? I don't think it's actually that high a percentage of players. I'm currently pro look at your prize cards, but I don't actually think there's that high of a percentage of players actually checking their prize cards. We all understand how to do it and how simple it can be to do it, but how many people are actually doing it? I don't think it's actually that high. I don't think it's that many people who are actually doing it. Everyone's just assuming, because of how easy it should be to do, everyone's just assuming everyone's just doing it. I don't do gentlemen's with people who prize check anymore. I guess that's fair. I think folks also vastly overestimate prize checking as a skill. It's really not that hard to do reasonably well. I agree. but people aren't doing it reasonably well. Just because something is easy to do doesn't mean people are going to do it. Everyone prize checks. Some people do it more in depth. Yeah, I guess everyone prize checks to some extent for sure. When they pick up the deck and they pick up their deck and they see the bottom card of their deck when they go to use Ultra Ball, they know that one's not prized. But what about the rest of them? Who knows? Are people not doing it because it takes too much time / boring, or because they don't know they're 60? I mean, if you're competitive at all, I feel like you've gotten to the point where you know you're 60. People aren't doing it because they're lazy. I think the prize checking factor mostly just comes down to people being lazy. For sure. Appreciate 3 months there. Zim Zop Zubity. Why does Twitch want me to share this so bad? I don't know. They're kind of obsessed with it though. Yeah, mostly it comes down to people being lazy. It has nothing to do with people not being able to do it or it not being pretty easy to do. It just comes down with people being lazy. People don't want to practice prize checking and prize checking with the 60 cards they're bringing to the tournament specifically, stuff like that. I'm just trying to play Pokemon. I'm not going through my deck. I guess it doesn't take that much time, but yeah. Also that, like, people just don't want to do it. Which is fair. Like, it's fine if you don't want to do it. Any exercises to practice with prize checking to get better? I mean, come up with like a prize checking method you want to utilize and then just literally practice doing it. So like the way, I don't know how Bradner currently does it, but Bradner's always a good example, like pulling your Pokemon to the front, your energy to the back of your deck on your check. Some people like full, like the way Rowan does it, like Rowan like full sorts his deck, I think basically. So yeah, literally just come up with a method and then pick up the 60 cards you're going to bring to the tournament and then practice doing it. It's really easy to practice too, because you just need the 60 cards. You can do it anywhere. Okay, counter catcher. Wait, isn't this game just over? Doesn't the player on the left just win, or what am I missing? Or is Ursaluna enough to ever come back in this game? Okay, but Bradner and Rowan take too long. Definitely against the spirit of the rules. I honestly just don't even know if it is, to be honest. I mean, I'm not against it being against the spirit of the rules. I just don't know if it actually is. Prize checking is so tedious for something that anyone can do, so they may as well just make the quality of life for everyone easier by allowing people to see their prizes before a game starts. Is that the correct mentality to have? So everyone can do it, I agree. Everyone could do it, I agree. Does everyone do it though? No. What are like other examples of this where it's like everyone can do it, everyone could do it? So should we just give it to everyone? Because everyone can do it, everyone could do it. What's like another example we can like draw to like in life where we can make that comparison? Or like in competition specifically. Can't think of anything off the top of my head. Like specifically in competition, I guess would be the best parallel to draw. Free throws? Maybe. But we know with free throws we're like playing to like people's free throw percentages, right? Everyone doesn't always make free throws though. Maybe free throws is a good, what's it called? No, but like if a basketball player has a bad free throw percentage, but if they practice their free throws, they'd probably get better at shooting free throws, right? If someone is bad at checking their prize cards, their accuracy isn't going to be like within a certain time limit, isn't going to be 100%, right? If you practice prize checking, you can get to knowing all 60 of your prize cards within a reasonable amount of time, right? But if you don't practice, you're not going to be able to do that. Free throws, most players are above 50%. Some players are way better than others, but if you practice it, you're going to hit more. I don't know. Maybe that is a fair comparison. As long as the time limit was enforced, this would be okay. I also agree with that. I think there just needs to be some guidelines on prize checking. There just needs to either need to like let you just look at all 6. They either need to let you look at your prize cards or be like, you get 45 seconds. Like they need to either give us some guidelines or just let us look at our prize cards. They just need to give us something to work with for sure. So someone who hasn't won a game of Pokemon in almost 3 months, practice doesn't mean you will get better. No, it does. Practice does mean you'll get better. I mean, to an extent. You can't, like... Practice means you are building towards improvement. Practice means you are building towards improvement. Sitting there and playing a game of Pokemon isn't necessarily practice. How do you feel about face-up prize cards? No, that'd be terrible. Proper practice equals getting better. I think any form of practice means you're getting better. Some forms of practice are better than others, though, for sure. Blaziken on bench? That is a Blaziken on the bench, yeah. Looking at Pult, Blaziken, Monkey Dory. Even with practice, what's your current average time to figure out all 6? No clue. I haven't done myself. If you're practicing bad habits, though, then you're actively making yourself worse. Shh, I guess. Sure, true. You're not wrong. I guess you could be practicing and actually getting worse at the game. Fair. If prizes were known, should that info remain private or public? Private. Private for sure. Like, you look. You don't show your opponent. What do you think about draw 13, pick opening 7, and remaining 6 as prizes? I think it's terrible. The game isn't designed to play like that. The consistency of every deck would, like, skyrocket. I think it's a really bad way to solve the problem. That's a dub. That's a dub. We got him. You know your 60 well enough to do it blindfolded? Good question. Braille cards. Draw 13, pick 7 would be miserable. Have you ever watched someone flower select? Dude, I hated playing against people playing Lost Box. I hated playing against players playing Lost Box, man. Not all of them. If you played against like a pretty high level player, it wasn't that bad. If you played against like an average I don't know, like average skill level player, I don't even know what you say, but like if you played against someone playing Lost Box who wasn't like a top level player, bro, they like agonized over every lost zoning. I was like, bro, what is it like? It's like 10 Colruses in this one Colrus? Like, what are they agonizing over, bro? Every single time they lost on there, like, it's the worst thing ever. And then they lost on like a VIP pass. That's how I feel about Dracloak draws, though. How did people think about you when you played Snorlax? I don't know. I didn't ask them. Best was when they would spend 15 seconds deciding between 2 VIP. No one was cooking. No one was overcooking like that. You guys don't have the name of your cards written in Braille on the back of your sleeves for prizing? No, not yet. Well, imagine if someone could prize check blindfolded just by like knowing the feel of your cards. That'd be kind of insane for sure. What if IRL TCG used points like Pocket? I mean, it could be fine, but I just don't think there's anything wrong with prize cards. I think prize cards are fine as well. It's like I don't think prize cards in the Pokemon TCG are like inherently like overly negative. I don't think it's like inherently negative or positive. I think it's just kind of neutral. Yeah, it's like it's not like positive or negative. It's just like neutral. So it's like, why not have something unique about the Pokemon TCG? I think it's like there's fine to have prize cards. It adds depth to the game, IMO. Yeah, I think overall it does increase the skill ceiling. Like everyone can play. it's a lot easier to play the game when you have access to everything. The argument is when my opponent has access to everything and I don't have access to everything, well, that feels kind of bad. But it's like, yeah, sure, but it kind of evens out over time. The thing is with card games, because of how much variance there are in them in general, like no player is judged off a single tournament, right? Like if a player wins, if someone wins the world championship, and like you could take a player who hasn't won the world championship and then a player who has won the world championship, but you take someone like Tord, like you take literally just as an example, you take Tord, and people are like, well, Tord has exploited the game in that way. Sure, yeah, that's fair. It's maybe something they haven't really thought about, you know, since or for a while or something. It definitely needs to happen though. Like at least I don't really care about what happens in Japan, bro. They're a lost cause as far as I'm concerned. They play best of one. Their best 2 out of 3 tiebreaker rules are garbage. Like I don't care about what happens in Japan. They're a lost cause as far as I'm concerned. Best of luck. But TPCI does stuff different. So we can look at TPCI and be like, all right, TPCI, you got to do something about this. Either give us some guidelines for prize checking or let us look at the 6. Like pick one of the 2. Yeah, Japan is for some reason still playing best of 1 all these years later. So I don't, at this point, there's a lost cause, to be honest. I feel bad for the Japanese players, but TPCI has lost it, man. Or TPC, excuse me. They're off somewhere else. I don't know what they're doing. How long have I played Pokemon? Since 2009. TPCI, but players can run ticket. You play League when jungle timers were hidden? Yes. I used to track them. Or like keep mental note of them. That's why I was the better jungler. Why do you hate best of 1? Because it's just like way worse than best 2 out of 3. They should just let TPCI take over the whole world. I mean, they don't need to have that happen. They just need they should just like unify with TPC, but do what TPCI does, not what TPC does. Do you still play League? Not really, no. I can't remember. I played a little bit at the beginning of this year, but I haven't played in months. Have you seen the LoL-TCG? I have. Do you have any thoughts on it? Not really. I haven't really read all the cards or anything. I haven't played a game either with it, so. What do you have winning the CS2 major finals? I mean, gotta go with Vitality at this point for sure. I wanted to see Vitality versus FaZe. I think that would have been a pretty cool... Vitality versus Mouse in the finals also would have been cool, but... Yeah, I'm going with Vitality at this point. Japanese players would ride if they had to fill out a match slip. That is fair. The one thing they do have going over on in the TPC region is like being able to fill it out on your phone. I bet Azul was a filthy Teemo main. No. I mean, I've played Teemo, but definitely not a main. Do you think they do best of 1 as a better experience for the viewer? It's not a better experience for the viewer. It's worse. I don't know why they do best of 1. I could not tell you why they do best of 1. It is worse, but best of 1 is worse in every single way. And they still play best 2 out of 3 in Japan, but it's only in day 2 of the Japan Championships. Like, it's only in day 2 of the Japan Championships. Day 1, best of 1. Every Champions League, best of 1. All the way through. That makes it even more weird, is that they sometimes play best 2 out of 3. It's like, all right, well, if you're gonna do best of 1, like, stick to the bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it all the way through. What are the tiebreaker rules? If it's in game 3 and someone's up on prize cards, they win. If no one's up, then it's whenever someone gains a lead, they win. We have info on Tord. Tord just lost to Haru. Lost 1-2. He's at 29. He probably has to like win out from here to win. Can Tord still make cut? If he can make cut, he has to at least win both matches. Does it make day 1 go any faster? Yeah, for sure. Best of 1 definitely makes day 1 go faster, for sure. But Would you ever do an event in Japan? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try and go to Japan next season. I need to figure out everything, but figure out everything I need to do. But yeah, I'm gonna try and play in Japan next season for sure. Just tuned in. Sorry for a repeat question. How many rounds left? 2 rounds left. 2 rounds left. Yeah, the player on the right, or the player on the right was the celebrity from day one. I think playing best of 1 really changes how decks are built because of prizing. I think no, very little changes from best of 1 to best out of 3. All you're concerned with is expected win rate. As long as you plan to finish 3 games, even if you don't plan to finish 3 games in a match, it's like the same thing. Expected win rate is all you care about. So very little changes from best of 1 to best out of 3, if anything. The only thing that really changes is like some archetypes become better or worse, but very rarely is that even the case. Usually the best archetypes in best out of 3 are the best archetypes in best of 1 and vice versa. And then the way you build the deck doesn't really change at all either. You're still just trying to maximize your win rate over the rounds. Whether it be best of 1 or best out of 3. Or the no-taking rules in Pokemon. I come from MTG, so it's basically unlimited. It's unlimited in Pokemon as well, but you have to come into the match with a clean slate, whether it be like a notepad or like a writing board or something. It has to be blank. Except in Japan, you can't take notes, but in TPCI events, you can. Why do some players have 33 points and others have 34 or 32 with the same record of 10 and 2? Because you get 3 points if you 1-0 your opponent, you get 4 points if you 2-1 your opponent, and you get 5 points if you 2-0 your opponent. And if you 2-1 your opponent, you get 4 points and they get 1 point. So yeah, the system is weird. That's why it's gonna be hard to tell who's actually gonna make cut, because they just showed up on screen, right? Yeah, so they have different match point numbers. 30, like 10 and 2, 33, 10 and 2, 34, 10 and 2, 34 down here, 33. The point of doing best of 1 versus best of 3 is to reduce variance. Yeah. It's like a huge reduction in variance, though. Are you really just looking for the best deck to play for tourneys, or is there something more to it for you? I'm just looking for a good deck to play that I want to play. How do you even communicate and understand cards if you don't know Japanese, let alone play? Is there a translator? No, but all the cards do the exact same things. You don't need to communicate in the PokemonTCG to play a match. Like at Worlds, every time I played against someone who doesn't speak English at Worlds, I've never needed a translator or to call over a judge for anything. Because we both know what all the cards do. Or if there's like a situation in the game where someone doesn't fully understand what's happening, it's very easy to explain just by like pointing and motioning to the cards what's happening. And every like competitive player knows what every card does for the most part. There's probably some occurrences where it comes up, but it doesn't come up very often. Winning at cards goes a long way. Yeah, definitely. You have any thoughts on why Bolt is more prevalent in Japan than it is in NA? I don't think it is. Well, I don't. Yeah, we'll see what the numbers are after this tournament. It's maybe slightly more prevalent in this tournament because playing a fast deck is relevant. But Bolt was literally 16% at NAIC. I don't know what percentage Bolt was for this tournament, but maybe it's probably higher than 16 at this tournament. One reason is their system, their best out of 3 system, I guess. Because completing games is important. It's like of higher value. Like winning 1-0 in the structure is worse than winning 2-1. Because if you win 1-0, you get 3 points, but if you win 2-1, you get 4 points. If you win 2-0, you get 5 points. So completing games is important, which is a reason to play something like Raging Bolt. Deck's a little bit faster, games end a little bit faster, yada yada. So that would be a reason why Raging Bolt's a little bit higher. But I don't even know if it is. I don't even know if it's more than 16%. Yeah, at NAIC, Raging Bolt was literally 16% of the meta. It was like the most popular deck. So I don't know if it's actually even more popular over there or not. We have seen a lot of Raging Bolt, though. I will say that. We have seen a lot of Raging Bolt. Any tips for the Grimmsnarl versus Bolt matchup? Set up 2 Frostlass. Do you think Japanese players have any kind of relevant advantage as a competitor? You mean like if everyone showed up to the same, like an international tournament? No. I would actually argue that Japanese players have a disadvantage. on average compared to TPCI rating players. You think the new BO3 format kills control in Japan? I have no clue. Probably. I mean, it's not like a new... I think they did this the same way last year, though. It's only for this tournament, though. But I mean, control's just not very good in Japan in general. Because control's not very good in best of 1. 25 minutes. Will they show mega sets? Maybe. If it's going to happen, it'll be after next round, not this round. Is control even relevant anywhere right now? No. Oh, the trophies plates? They are plates, yeah. Can you explain the gentleman's agreement? There's times I'm not sure if it's in pro of my points or not. Gentlemen, doing a gentleman's agreement is almost always correct, as long as you know your opponent's going to uphold it and actually play the game to progress towards the gentleman's agreement. Making a gentleman's agreement just to maximize the amount of match points to be able to potentially be earned in the match between you and your opponent. Paranoid wins on the drip matchup. That strat is insanely cool. Yeah, definitely a drip dub for sure. We got Gardy versus... It might be a Gardy. I saw a Devo in that hand. I also thought I saw a Monkey Dory. Oh, is it Grimmsnarl? Might be Grim. Nope, Klefki. It's Gardy versus Gardy. Are we going to see some Jellicent action? It'd be cool to see a Jellicent build versus a non-Jellicent build to see how it plays out, to be honest. Has there ever been a tournament that you felt the most prepared for? Yeah, definitely. I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of one, but... I guess like Vancouver this year. I felt the more prepared for Vancouver this year than any other tournament. I've been testing a Jellicent build beats non-Jellicent if they play Devo. Jellicent beats non-Jellicent if they play Devo. Oh, can you like run them out of... Can you like catch them with no Guardies in play pretty easily? Was that Gravity Gemstone in the left player's hand? I don't know. Take a look here. There's a TM Devo in the hand. I'm not sure if that's what you saw. Air Defiance Marauder was definitely BDIF for sure. It wasn't even close. I'm actually I'm so sad that I didn't top cut that tournament. Vancouver. Too many misplays on my part though. It happens. Never lucky. All right, we got a Ralts here. Gave up the Fez. Second Monkey Dory on the way, and then there's the pass over. What do you think about just Frillish and Guardy? It's just hard to get in the active. I don't know. I think Badoo's probably just better. Like, Badoo, you can actually use turn 1. So I feel like Badoo just has to be better. I don't know. Mid-game, late-game Frillish doesn't seem like that impactful to miss out on the potential of like an early-game item lock. And if you're gonna play a Frillish, you may as well play a Jellicent as well. So, if you somehow end up with a Frillish in your Guardy deck, you probably should find room for a Jellicent. Frillish you can use turn 1. It's got Quaking Punch. Well, I mean, not really, because you're not going to get in the active, is what I'm saying. Like, you're not just going to open the Frillish if you play 1. Okay, double Ralts pass. No supporter. Was there a supporter? Was there an Arvin? I think there wasn't, right? Now there's debate. Do you research or do you Iono? Goes for the research. Because of the lack of supporter on the other side. Gives up the TM Devo. So we don't have that as a tool later on. See what kind of draw we get here, though. Ooh. Not great. There's a Guardy. There's a Jellicent. The fish are in. No Evo. No Curlia. That's not great. Now, it is unlikely. But Candy, Guardy, Screamtail, KO, Ralts off the bench is technically possible. Why did Dank Golden Go not farm everyone? What do you mean here at this tournament? Or like back then? Is Jelly gonna even be worth it for Worlds? Who knows? The Jellicent seems like a good play to beat Golden Go, to be honest. I feel like that's right now. I don't know, to be honest. Like at NAIC? Not sure. Now it's got to deal with Jellicent, though. So moving forward, got to deal with the Jellyfish. Are the standing slash matchups posted anywheres? No, not to my knowledge. All right, we got one Kirlia in play, and there is a research. So it looks like we were maybe just sitting on a Kirlia there that turn. Callbell and Electros Miraidon? No shot. You deal with Jellicent by playing Peanut Butter Scent? Genius. All right, I'm in. In every deck, guaranteed. All right, Dark to a Monkey Dory. Is it just going to be a pass over? I mean, you at least got a Kirlia here, though. You're definitely ahead. I'm talking about now that it has Genesect. Our Gardevoir's playing 2 Frillish. It seems pretty easy to deal with 1. Yeah, all the Jellicent builds we've seen so far are playing a 2-2 line of Jellicent. Back-to-back Jellicent seems tough to deal with for sure. And that could actually be the reason that one of the main reasons Jellicent is being played in... Was that Secret Box top deck there? Okay, we might be cooking. That does seem like one of the main reasons that Jellicent is being played in Gardevoir, potentially, is like that matchup. But maybe it's just the best way to play Gardevoir. Item lock's kind of good. Item lock when you're doing that much damage is kind of good. And you got Monkey Dory to back it up? Sure. I think I was even... Honestly, I think I was even a doubter in the Jellicent Guardy to begin with, to be honest. Jellicent seems mid versus everything else, especially Grim. Yeah, your Grim matchup has to be pretty bad, I have to imagine, if you're playing the Jellicent. It feels like you have no... You should have nothing for that. You're fully mind... The matchup is just full-on Mind Bend TM Devo. I guess that's what you have going, though. You have Mind Bend TM Devo, though, right? Ooh, you can also Jellicent Devo. You can, like, punch and then Jellicent Devo, and then board lock them out of Grims. That's not terrible. That sounds kind of good, actually. Might be time to play 3 more Grim. This is when you play the 4-3-3 Grimmsnarl line. Maybe you don't need 3 Grimmsnarl. You can get away with 2, maybe. Might make it worse in that matchup with Air Balloon, though. It does, yeah. I mean, that's your out, though. That, I guess, like, the TM Devo is, like, a reasonable out, right? Like, you just need to build up damage on... You see, like, yeah, because you don't even need to build up damage on that many of the Grimmsnarls. You should need to get them to a TM Devo board set where you can, like, lock them out for a turn or 2 to then get ahead in the prize exchange. Okay, there's an Iono. Already on the bench as well. So we can make plays this turn. We could see... do you Screamtail KO the Kirlia here? Force him to find Candy Guardy? That sounds kind of good to me. We're into the others on now. Jelly stops Balloon. Well, if you're Mind Bending, they can attach a Balloon. The Balloon is good against Mind Bend. It's not specifically good against Jellicent. In testing for Worlds? You're already grinding out here like that? Guardy with 2-2 Jellicent with Devo is performing the best. It does seem pretty decent. Good options. Just tuning in, any good games is the new Genesect. We have seen 0... Actually, no. Well, I've seen 0 Genesect. There was a Golden Go deck that was played in the last round of day 2, or day 1, but I didn't watch the last round, so... Bro, I missed an ASC. I've been testing since the set got revealed. Dude, you're grinding. What the heck? No Screamtail? Maybe we didn't have enough energy in the discard pile. Is it just a Mind Bend KO? Oh, we're retreating. Hold up. Oh, is it a Frillish? It might be a Frillish angle here, actually. Or is it just a Mind Bend for the KO? Mind Bend for the KO? Okay. I'm not sure what prize card was pulled there. Oh, second TM Devo? 2 Devo? Okay, that sounds pretty good against Grimmsnarl, I'm not gonna lie. 2 Devo is crazy. How do you lose the mirror as well? Wait, this might be it. Double Devo, double fish. Hold up. Fuck it, 4 Devo. Bro, get him in there, bro. We're just gonna literally stun lock their board. Spawn trap the board. The future is fish. 3/3. Yeah, so you set up 2 fish. You play a 3/3 fish. You retreat between your fish. You Monkey Dory damage over. You TM Devo every single turn. All right, I kind of like it. I feel like Item Lock was the play there. Opponent had 1 energy in discard. Item Lock definitely seemed decent for sure. But then but I think you're trying to get to your fish, right? Like if the opponent just has research into Gardevoir and then KOs your fish, you don't like that, right? They don't even need that many energy. They would just need the Gardevoir because they can like use their Monkey Dory to KO the fish. I think you're trying to get to the big fish. I think the big fish is what they're playing towards here for sure. But Net EX could never. True. All right, Gardevoir EX is online. Oh, we can Screamtail the fish. Is that the play? To Screamtail the fish here? Then you leave double Monkey Dory for the other side? That does not sound good. Yeah, leaving double Monkey Dory up does not sound like the play. We got our own double Monkey Dory set up though. Hold up. Drifloon recovered. There definitely is no fish for the player on the right for sure. Did you stream a buy list for black and white set? No, I'll do that after I get back next week. As long as I don't get sick tomorrow, I am going to Chips for like, I leave Sunday and I get back Friday. So Saturday. We'll do the buy list on Saturday or something like that. There's also the tournament in Singapore on Saturday. I still have 1 more day to get sick though. So I could get sick, who knows? I might wake up sick tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I meant. This play wouldn't have been possible under Item Lock. They used both Vessel and Ultra Ball to get to this. Well, yeah, but just because they use it doesn't mean they would have needed that, though. That's not like how you analyze gameplay. Like, if you push up the Frillish there, all the Guardy player needs is a Gardevoir, and then they KO your Frillish with Monkey Dory, and then you just don't get to your Jellicent. And it seems like the goal is to get to Jellicent here. Because then Jellicent can shut the whole squad down, you TM Devo them. Stuff like that. It just depends on how important you think getting to Jellicent is. Like, is it fine to give them their Gardevoir to get to your Jellicent, basically? Also, I think you're fine with Screamtail KOing your Frillish here as well. So if that's the play that the Gardevoir player on the right goes for, I think you're okay with that trade-off as well. You're okay with giving that over to the opponent. Because then you just get to Monkey Dory for a free prize card on the Screamtail. We'll see what they go for here, though. 3 to the bench Monkey Dory. 2 to the Screamtail. I mean, this might just be KOing the bench Monkey Dory here, though. We'll see. Was a Jelly Guy attack do? 80 for 2, 160 for 4. Counter Catcher on the Frillish. Ooh, that is trapping a Psychic Energy on the bench here. I wonder if that's going to be a big deal. Knock out the Monkey Dory. Okay, so now we can get into fish. Now we can get fishy. We'll see if it's any good, though. Oh, it also shuts down Bravery Charm. So can you even one-hit KO? The one-hit KO in the fish seems tough, actually, in the mirror match. Because you can't Bravery Charm Drifloon. Wait, the fish goes kind of crazy. Fish number 2. And once we KO Screamtail, you can't Nitrate for Screamtail to then snipe the bench fish. Did the right Guardy player only have 1 second discard, though? They did, but they would only need Guardy to then go retreat active rolls to Monkey Dory, KO Frillish, right? So they're still just a Guardy EX away from KOing the Frillish. It just depends. Yeah, it just depends on how much you care about Frillish, right? But I guess like Screamtail was always available on the other side. No, but if you're okay with them using Screamtail to KO Frillish, because then you double Monkey Dory back, then you're okay with that trade, right? Do you think Japan lists are ever influenced by like Western lists and tournaments, or are they always 2 ahead? No, definitely. Yeah, they are. Well, it's a little bit different because their big tournaments are always a meta ahead. So, but there definitely is ideas that can carry over format to format. So there definitely is always some. There's influence across the board. It goes both ways. It's less likely for sure because in Japan their big tournaments are always in a new format ahead of us, but there is still like innovations that can be that can cross formats. So, all right, the active is loaded. Monkey Dory, some from the active to the bench Ralts. Okay. And then, yeah, Jelly knocks out the Screamtail. And we'll see what this Jelly can do going to the next turn as well. Is Fluttermane worth including for Guardy going to Worlds to deal with the Jellyfish? Who knows? I have no clue. It would come down to how popular you expect Jellicent to be, and then how much does it actually affect the matchup to include the card. But when Toward won UIC in 2024, a lot of Japanese players started playing that list, but that's the only example I can think of. Yeah, I'm sure there's definitely other examples for sure, but does Jelly Frostlass Monkey sound real? No. Just use Badoo. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could set up a Jellicent, like a big old Jellicent, 270 HP in the active, put a gem on that thing, counter catcher up off their bench. Maybe you're cooking. Big ass fish. What are you considering for Worlds? I'm between United Wings and Quad Jellicent. How many damage counters is the yellow one? Yellow is 10, orange is 50, red is 100. Bundle stocks up with Jelly. True. Big Jelly with the Hero's Cape. Yo, Hero's Cape on the Jelly? Now we're talking. I'm thinking Quad Thorns for Worlds. Chill. You're finding a bundle without items. Well, honestly, we probably put an artist on and play. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, the Jellicent having 80 HP is kind of annoying though, for sure. Are you already practicing for Worlds? No. Not when do you think is the right time to start grinding? Whenever you want to start grinding. There's no such thing as the right time. Just literally whenever you want to. Wait, is our Jelly dead? Dude, he's getting cooked over there, bro. Somebody help this man. All right, we're not dead yet. Oh, wait, are we dead? I don't think we're dead yet. Ooh, some Klefki cheese. Just run to Klefki for a turn to shut off the Monkey Dories. And then the punch for 10. Pretty cringe if you ask me. Counter catcher is not active. Monkey Dories are not active. Ooh, the Klefki play is... you're still behind on the prize exchange, though. The Guardy player is still... The Jelly player is still going to go up 3 to 5 here. So it's kind of cute. The play's kind of cute, but... matter that much? I don't know if it does. I guess if you get third Monkey Dory set up next turn, you could do quite a bit of damage to the other side. We'll see. I think the people at 700 should make it to Worlds. I honestly don't really care. Like, I'm not like for or against them making it to Worlds. I just don't think play points should be the tiebreaker. So either they need to come up with a better tiebreaker, or they should all go to Worlds. One of those two. But yeah, basically all I think is that play points shouldn't be the tiebreaker. But if they wanted to, if TPCI wants to do a tiebreaker, I think that's fine. If TPCI also wants to let all of them get to Worlds, I also think that's fine. But play points just shouldn't be the tiebreaker. I wonder how much time they waste putting those tiny counters per game. Too much. They seem to be rocking some dice for sure. Although I will say for the stream, it does make it a lot, as long as you know the numbers of the counters, it does make it a lot clearer as to what's going on. What does the 0 next to their faces mean? How many games they've won in the match? Because it's best 2 out of 3. Were you more of a fan of the old way or the current way to make Worlds? I don't care. Another thing I just don't care about. All right, research is in. We are item locked here. No night stretchers. I guess with that, I guess I like the idea of like knowing the goal you need to try and hit to succeed or to achieve the thing, which is nice. But I understand their reasoning for wanting to know how many players they want at Worlds or to know how many players are going to make Worlds. So with the idea of that and the game growing, I think it's fine for them to be using the current system, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't, to me, I don't think it really matters which system they use. I'm not like specifically an extreme advocate for one or the other. They're both fine. At the beginning of it all, though, I was kind of like, it does feel bad to not know what you need to achieve to get the World's invite, but especially after that recent article from Chris Brown, I think, where he said, we need to like, it's hard for us to be able to know how much space we need to book at these conventions and stuff, or these venues and stuff, when we don't know how many players are making like the World Championships or whatever. So it's like, with that in mind, it's like, okay, that makes sense. If the game's getting bigger, the potential for more players making Worlds is getting higher, maybe we need to like just know how many players are getting to the Worlds, so we need to go to a different kind of system. So I think it's just, that makes sense. All right, Monkey Dory back to the active. I mean, this turn, if we have like Iono punch with Jellicent into TM Devo, that seems like a pretty good line here. Was that article posted? Yes, go to Jake Gearhart's Twitter. He quoted, that's the best way I can think to find it, to be honest. Go to Jake Gearhart's Twitter. He reposted and commented on it. Did I see Ian Robb? I did, yeah. In top 8, it's pretty sick. Devo with the fish is nasty. It is pretty. They also play 2 TM Devo. They play 2 Devo. Was that a third Monkey Dory in there? I assumed it was 2. There's 3 Darken. Oh, there's 3 Monkey Dory. Okay. Thinking about it. Okay, so we're going to go into the Jelly this turn. I guess our Jelly is probably safe, right? Push Jelly, punch. We should be safe for the turn, I think. Well, we kind of want to evolve that Ralts to a Curlia, right? Actually, no, that doesn't even save it. We want to candy it to a Gardevoir is what we want, actually. Because we want to get it out of range. So Candy Guardy here seems pretty good to get the Ralts out of range. But maybe that's not even that big of a deal. We might just be fine without that, to be honest. Has there been any Turbo Energize played? We have not seen any Turbo Energize, no. Is Jellicent better than Banette because of the damage it can deal? That's definitely a part of it, yeah. It deals more damage. It also tool locks, which is kind of cool. But not that big of a deal, I guess. Banette still has some benefits itself, though. Or some pros. The fact that it item lock is still active, even if it's not in the active. So, will Fluttermane solve the Jelly problem? No clue. Do you play any other TCGs? No. Or want to play any others? I do want to try the League of Legends card game when it comes out, but I haven't looked too much into it yet. Usually all for travel, but do you think it's a bit unethical for Western players to be at the Japan Championships? The Japanese system already sucks, so it feels bad to take away invites from potential great players. No, not really. It's fine. The system sucks whether or not Tord and Fabian are playing there, or if I end up playing there next season. Doesn't matter. It's on TPC. It's on TPC to improve the system. What do you eat for breakfast on big tourney days? Banana. All right, looks like 30 from Dory number 1. We still have Dory number 2. Do we heal the Curlia or do we heal the Jellicent? No one takes person's invites. You got to earn it. Yeah, exactly. True. That as well. You got to earn. Like it's about earning the invite. It's not about. You're not taking anything from anyone. We're still in Swiss rounds. Yes, we have one more round of Swiss after this. All right, got to figure out this math. We have one more Monkey Dory to use here, I believe. We're gonna preload. Oh wait, this Jellicent is getting. We want to hit hard. Dory number 2. Oh, did we already use both? Am I trolling? Or is this them using the second one? Okay, this is them using the second one. Okay. The Kirlia can get KO'd off the bench now by double Dory. But then the Jellicent would survive, yes? Because Jellicent has, what, 230 right now? So you'd have to double Dory the active to KO the active Jellicent. So the question is, do you want to KO the Kirlia and punch the active, or do you want to KO the Jellicent? I don't know what I would want to do, but... All right, there we go. There's the big punch. Wait, should we have moved that damage to the active, or should we move it to the Kirlia? I feel like the damage should have been put on the Kirlia. Am I trolling? Put 6 on the Kirlia. The active Guardy has 180 on it. Why is that relevant to have 180? I might be missing something. I guess we'll see how this turn plays out. I feel like putting it all, because then the TM Devo could actually hit hard next turn, right? All right, I'm curious to see what the Gardevoir player does here. We have access to 2 Monkey Dories right now. We could get a third, maybe. We do need to do Monkey Dory twice to the active to KO it, though, with the Gardevoir. We could do 2. I guess we could Gardevoir twice and then KO with Drifloon as well. But then Drifloon is so weak. We don't want to do that, probably. Also, we're giving... Oh, I guess we're giving Counter Catcher access as well. Well, no, I feel like the damage on the Kirlia made more sense, right? Or what about damage on Drifloon? What if we had put 6 on Drifloon? Because Kirlia can evolve to Guardy, but Drifloon's just a Drifloon. 180 even with 3 Dory still dies to Devo. Oh, is that what we're playing towards here? Triple Dory off the active, we still can Devo. But we have our own Monkey Dories to work with as well, right? Because now you just heal the Kirlia off the bench. Oh, but I guess you could put 3 on the Kirlia on the bench and then Devo KO, Guardy KO, Kirlia. Okay, interesting. All right, so see what I'm curious to see what they do here and then what is available on the next turn then. 25 minutes left, so we have enough for one more game. Probably not going to have a ton of time left for multiple games, though. It looks like they have an Iono in hand. Okay, into the Iono. If he doesn't heal 60 from Guardy, Guardy is dead. If you also use the heal on Guardy, then Kirlia dies. 180, heal 30, goes down to... Wait. 180 even if you heal 30. Oh, you always heal Kirlia here. You never heal Guardy at this point. This game is going very slow. I feel like they need to pick up the pace. Unless someone concedes really quickly in game 2, yeah. I appreciate 3 months there shining. Jelly better into mirror? It seems close. Like, Jelly is cool. Well, I mean, if you can set up a board set like this where you're hitting with a Jelly and you have 3 Monkey Dories, like that seems pretty good. I thought like the drawback would like end up being you have less Jelly, you have less Monkey Dories, but we're seeing here that's not the case. We got the Jellies and the Dories here. I don't know if I give Jelly the edge. I mean, they also have double team. Maybe I do just give Jelly the edge, to be honest. They also have double team Devo. Like, that's pretty good. You probably favor Jelly Devo. A lot of fireboxes appear. We've seen a single Armarouge so far. There's a lot more matches after this one. After this is the final round of Swiss, and then we go into the top 8. All right, KO on the Jellicent. 2 prize cards left. Triple Monkey Dory is available. Oh, they also didn't load up any energy and play anywhere. Oh, wait, they're just doing things. Hold up, what's going on? Is the game over? They need 3 prize cards? Night Treasure for Dark? Oh, we can KO Drifloon and then... That's game, okay. KO Drifloon plus KO active. Game over. And we head to game number 2. 23 minutes left. Plenty of time for one more game. Yeah, plenty of time for one more game. But game 3 is kind of the question mark. I'm sure they have a gentleman's agreement. It seems like everyone we've seen play... I think every time we've seen a match play that goes to time, it has always been settled with a gentleman's agreement post like the new rules in Japan. For anyone who's unaware, before this season, you were not allowed to concede to your opponent in time. So once time was called, neither player could concede. But you could concede before time. But they changed that going into the season. So I'm pretty sure every time we've seen a match go to time on stream, someone has always conceded to the other player. Oh wait, they don't need gentlemen's agreements for this best 2 out of 3 though, because there's always a winner. There's always a winner, even if it ends up in sudden death. I guess that doesn't apply for this. That only applies for best of 1. But for this, actually, there's always going to be a winner because they just go to sudden death game 3. So no matter what, there will be a winner. Whether it's the question is it going to be 1-0, 2-1, or 2-0? It's the last day of the event. This is the last day of the event. Yeah. I guess how did that apply for day 1? In day 1, was there double game losses or no? All right. I assume the player on the right is going to choose second here going into game 2. Does open the TM Evo as well. I mean, that's what you want. We'll see though. Hit prize a Kirlia. Both players prize Clefairy. Triple Psychic and a Vessel prize for their player on the left. And Frillish. Chose first. Interesting. Okay. Am I trolling? I feel like second has to be better, right? If they didn't concede to opponent, double game loss is possible day 1. Okay, okay. So it does only apply for the best of 1s. To the Vessel first. But yeah, the way their rules are as well, you can 1-0 your opponent, but you don't want to because you get way less points. So you want the match to conclude in a 2-1 or 2-0 fashion. All right, we got the Team Evo here. I feel like going second's got to be better, right? Am I trolling? I feel like going second's got to be the move. Oh, we're going immediately into the fish? Aggro fish? Now, there is a possibility for like Candy Guardy KO Curly off the bench. It's pretty unlikely, though. See, now all we're doing is TM Evoing ourselves. Ooh, research. We could have held that, right? To wait for the... Well, maybe it's not worth it. Then we could get Scream-tailed. Into the Vessel. Didn't the player on the left top 8 worlds in 2017 with Necrozma? Maybe. I remember Necrozma making top 8. The player on the left is Regi, right? I don't know how to pronounce the name, but... R-E-I-J-I. Are you going to stream tomorrow, Zul? No. I won't be streaming again until Saturday. Regi. 2017 Worlds? Yeah, I think that is the same Regi, yeah. With Necrozma. I think I maybe lost to Regi at Worlds. I lost to an Necrozma at Worlds that year. It was maybe Regi. All right, Kirlia set up. Could see Guardy plus second Kirlia here. Double Monkey Dories with Darks. We're assuming the active Monkey Dory probably gets KO'd here, though. I guess we'll see. We'll see if the Jellicent starts taking over or not. I guess you don't TM Devo this board, right? Because then the Guardy just re-evolves again. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Guardy. 1 Psychic in the discard pile. Attach Retreat. Now we got 2 Psychics. There we go. And the Jellicent is in. Moving 30 to the active. Just interesting. Not trying to build up damage in play at all. Just goes for the KO. No supporter played that turn. I'm not sure what was grabbed off the prize cards. They don't switch to the prize crayons fast enough. Let me see. I am curious though what was gotten. Figure out later. Vessel? It was Vessel? Is Carcosa in your top 10 of all time? Probably, yeah. Alright, there's a punch back. If we got Monkey Dory Devo here, that's game, right? How much is on it? Yeah, if we have Monkey Dory Devo here, the game's just over. There's a Vessel. I mean, that gets the Dark Energy. Only grabbing 2 Psychics, though. If you run the fish, how do you ever win against Snarl? Team Devo. Punch 1 Grim, and then Devo them back. Ooh, there's a Dark Energy in hand. Still possible, though. We could still see a TM Devo plus Monkey Dark. Nice Shard Artisan. We're actually just short the TM Devo here. Now we maybe just go for another fish. Oh, wait, do they have it, actually? I don't think they quite have it. We do want to heal the active here, though. Wait, 160? No. We're not KOing the active here. I should refer another dark. Are we just hitting the active really... Well, we're actually not even hitting it that hard. I was saying we're going to hit the active really hard. We're not even hitting it that hard. We could move 6 to the Ralts and then punch the active for 80. And then we could threaten the TM Devo play on the next turn. If the bench of also occurred. I mean, Candy Guardian would still be available. Well, we can maybe K. I think 6 on Ralts means we could maybe triple Dory next turn. Possibly. The TM Devo here would have been pretty sick, though. Alright, we did end up putting 3 on the active, though, actually, instead. Up to 140 on the active now, 30 on the bench rolls. It is still possible, but it's less likely now. I still don't understand the red token with the Japanese text under the stadium in play. What's its role? It's just signaling who went second. If time is called in the active game, the player who goes second always has to be the end of the match. So if time is called on the players on the right side's turn, then the player on the left would get an extra turn, the final turn of the game. The player who went second always has to have the final turn after time, unless the game is over. Are the damage markers 10, 50, 100? Yes. Okay, we did get another Ralts here. Team D was a little bit less scary because there's no follow-up fish. But it still feels like a pretty good situation for Reggie. Michael Davidson just won the 5K with Dangle Pult. Insane deck. Insane dub. Fish was prized. Oh, second fish was prized. Okay, that makes sense then. Bench key? Maybe they're running to key this turn. I don't know. They maybe have to just like slow down the game this turn. I'm not sure what their plan is. Dory 3, run to key. Stop the Monkey Dories on the... yeah, it looks like they're going to run to key for the turn. But then they could just get TM Devo'd, right? Isn't TM Devo just a really good play here then? How do you deal with getting TM Devo'd now if you don't kill the fish? No, this just seems bad. Yeah, TM Devo seems insane here. You also have Counter Catcher. You could Counter Catcher double Dory TM Devo. You have any tips to get through the plateau from a good player to a great player? Just got to keep playing. Lately, I feel like I'm struggling to get better or improve. Just got to keep playing. The more you improve, the harder it is to improve. Okay, triple Dory set up. Ralts into the research. We don't have the TM Devo yet. Countercatcher Devo here is just crazy. Double Devo found. Okay. Oh, wait, Counter Catcher's not active. I'm trolling. It's the other way around. Devo is good enough, though. Devo is good enough. Yeah, Counter Catcher is not active here. Is there a correct way to get better? Technically, there's better ways to improve than others, for sure, yeah. All right, there's the Devo. There's no potential of a Gardevoir next turn. And also, TM Evo can't even be used because of the fish. There's also only... Oh, there is 5 damage counters in play, though. Wait. How could you make that work? So you could actually KO the active Jellicent with Monkey Dory this turn. Actually, you could just retreat to Monkey Dory and KO with Monkey Dory, to be honest. So we can still KO the Jelly here. But I feel like you're okay with that. If you're Reiji. If you go retreat, Mind Bend, knockout, I think Reiji's okay with that. Didn't move any damage over. He couldn't. There's a Klefki in the active. When you were coming up, did you mostly just copy the meta, or did you ever try branching out with rogue decks? I just played whatever deck I wanted to play. The game was just a lot different back when I started playing. I didn't think about the metagame too much. I just kind of like played whatever I thought was a good deck, or whatever deck I wanted to play. But the game was way different back when I started playing the game, so it's not really comparable. When you're watching a VOD, what are you looking for to improve? Like, how can you identify the misplay when there's something better you could have done? Just look at all the available options, look at what you did, and look what else you could have done, and think about what else, what you could have done could have led you. But you can't fez. There's a Klefki. Oh, they caught it too late. Uh-oh. DPL, it might be. We'll see. First season qualifying for Worlds. Any tips going into Worlds for testing? Nope. Just test if you want to test. Test as much as you want to test. Start testing when you want to test. The more you test and the sooner you test, the more prepared you're going to be. It looks like they identified the cards. Is there even going to be a prize penalty here? DPL? Maybe. We'll see. They're definitely a lot more lenient over in Japan than the TPCI tournaments. We've seen many game errors that would definitely be double prize penalties or worse at a TPCI event be nothing over in Japan. So we'll see what they end up doing. What's your best advice? To just play good decks and play more games? Is your best advice just to play good decks and play more games? Pretty much, yeah. What's your favorite Sun and Moon decks / decks? I don't know. Some of them. I'm not good at recalling what old formats were. Okay, it looks like no DPL possibly there. Can't tell for sure. That's the way it seems. I mean, we're just getting another prize card here by KO in the active. Research comes out. Double Iono. Artisan something hits the discard pile. Earlier found as well. KO in the active. I mean, I guess you're still locked out of Guardy. It doesn't matter. Mind Bend is still the only answer to KO the active here. Yeah, Mind Bend is the only answer here still. It feels like they definitely should have retreated the active and it Mind Bended last turn. So the Jellicent is like getting too much value here because now we have to just Mind Bend this turn anyways. If you had found a Curlia, I could see an argument to not Mind Bend last turn, but oh, it was a prize penalty. It was a single prize penalty. How much damage on the fish? 220. Back in the day, were one-hit knockouts as common as it now? I don't know. Sometimes. If you had to guess a rogue deck doing well at Worlds, what would you guess? I don't know. I haven't thought about the next format at all. They gave me a DPL at NAIC for accidentally seeing the next card when I was drawing for turn, even though I said I was going to Nestball for the deck I saw. Whack. Yeah, that is the rules. That is the TPCI rules. I think they're a little bit, those are a little bit too harsh, but I played Ticket Under Item Lock yesterday and saw the bottom card of the deck after trying to Ethan before my opponent. I remembered it was an item. I was item locked. Judge just reset everything and gave us +3 minutes ticket. I mean, that's like ideal. We always want to have people be playing as much Pokemon as possible without penalties. I mean, at some point, penalties do need to enter the situations, but as little as possible. As little as possible. They have the meta share for day 2. They don't ever show meta shares on stream for Japanese tournaments. Okay, there's the retreat. Okay, we're finally getting the mind bend. This is what we should have done last turn, though. We should have mind bended last turn. Now it seems like it's too late. Well, I'm actually pretty sure the game is literally just over. Like, you just knock this out and then... Yeah, but now we're just going to triple Monkey Dory, KO Ralts plus KO active and the game's over. Because we only need 2 prize cards at this point. Should be cooked. It should be cooked here. Load 8, triple Dory, move it all over. KO Drifloon, sure, and then Guardy KO active. I think there was a prize penalty active. I don't think it was going to matter, though. I don't think the prize... I think once they made the mistake of not mind betting the Jellicent 1 turn sooner, I don't think the prize penalty actually would have mattered there. So 2-0 victory, so +5 match points. Might still need to win the last one. I guess maybe that could lock them up for top cut. I actually have no clue. It's so hard to tell. Are they going to show off any of the cards from the Mega Set? Probably after Swiss before cut, yeah. So 1 more round. Parker got messed up at NASC. Game 3, thought he was going first. Drew for turn, no other action, and got a DPL for it. Isn't that supposed to not be a DPL now? Because there's no way for your opponent to interact with your hand if you're going second, right? I thought that was like not a DPL anymore. I thought it was just a warning. And then if it happens again, maybe. That seems like an incorrect ruling. Did he appeal it? I think that used to be it, but once they realized... But I think, yeah. That was the argument and he appealed it? Really weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the way... I mean... Yeah, the way TPCI handles some penalties is like pretty cringe sometimes, not gonna lie. I feel like some of them are definitely like just like too harsh. Can't do anything about it though. Never lucky. Is there even any counter to Jellicent other than Fluttermane? I mean, boss. Just boss around it. Iron Bundle. Boss, Iron Bundle, Fluttermane. Iron Thorns. Why the prize penalty? He drew 3 off Fez when he couldn't use Fez. Bundle talks about to go through the roof. That, or we got to be playing more Jellicent. I'm talking 3-3, 4-4 Jellicent, thick Jellicent lines. Could you ever get like weird and play Nah, probably not. Probably not. Play like a... What am I even thinking? Play like a... I don't even know what you play, to be honest. I'm kind of like overcooking. I love how everyone just glazed over Ryuki drawing 5 off of a 4 prize Iono, then 4 off Fez like it was nothing. Oh, when did that happen? Was that at this tournament? Jellicent Dragapult? Jellicent Dragapult. Now we're cooking. We do turn 1. Turn 2, push Jellicent. And TM Evo. Ooh, Jellicent into TM Evo. Push up Jellicent. Item lock them. TM Evo on your turn. And then, I don't know, something else. I don't know what we're doing from there. I don't know what we team Evo'd into. Oh, that's Dragapult, right? Is that what we're talking about, Dragapult? All right, cool. Team Evo out our Dreepies or Dracloaks, chilling. At NAIC. Oh. How many points for cut? We don't know because If you win a match, you can get between 3 and 5 points. So it's hard to gauge how many points you need exactly. But X2 theoretically, I think, to make cut. Currently, Reggie is X2. I think Tord is X2. Actually, no, Tord is X and 3. But it's really hard to tell because, yeah, you can get multiple different amounts of points from winning a match. If you 1-0 someone, you get 3 points. If you 2-1 someone, you get 4 points. And if you 2-0, you get 5 points. So, pretty 16 months there, bad builds. Was round 9, day 1. There was 10 rounds in day 1. How do you feel about Jellicent? I don't know, I haven't played with the card. Seems chill. We find out what Tord is playing. I believe he's just playing straight Pult. Plain Pult. Vanilla Pult. Any new card reveals yet? Nope, not yet. It would be after the next round, if there is any. I think there is going to be some, though. These time rules hella favor Bolt. It definitely makes Bolt a better play, but I don't know if it makes a good enough play where you want to play Bolts. I mean, we still see, like, all the top players not playing Bolt, so I don't know. If you 1-2, do you get points? You get a single point. If you go 1-2, you get 1 point. Also on the different Pult variants, no opinion. I haven't played Pult in a long time. Usually the 7 months there, yellow. I play Bolt with the rules. Definitely is better than it has been. Well, wait, what is the next deck that scam everyone with the time rules? Just go to game 3 every time. Donk. What would be the next deck that gains the most value from those rules? So Bolt's number 1. Play 3 Judge. Bolt's number 1. What would even be like the second best deck to like gain the advantage from that? Maybe there really isn't. Maybe it's just Bolt. Roaring Moon? Oh, maybe true. Yeah, Roaring Moon. Sure. Moon. Poison Moon. Bolt. Poison Moon. Joltik Box? Not really, right? You still want to go second. Set up. Could be behind. You're probably at a better probably in a better situation than most decks, right? Than the slower decks. Eevee because you can force a long game too with an Angelite. I feel like that's cap. That's what Gearhart was saying, and that's what he tweeted about, but I feel like that's cap. I feel like the Angelite cheese is not real. Yeah, I don't think the Angelite cheese is real. That feels fake, for sure. So this is the sub-feature match here. We have Raging Bolt versus Archaludon. Both players are 10-2. Wait. Yes. Round 3 today. 10-2. There was also a prize penalty in this match, and this is game number 1. I mean, Raging Ball player is still favored here. If they can find a KO this turn. That's what they have double Hoothoot to work with as well. Dude, they better be able to get a KO here. Oh, and they found the stadium. Oh, I guess like the watchtower is like the thing we're scared of here, but we do have a stadium in hand, so we should be good. They see how many points they have total anywhere? They have showed it up here next to the records once, but they have not been consistently showing it, so unsure. They do show it with the standings, though. When they show us the standings, they show the match points. Oh, there's also no Duraludon in play. So if we get the KO here with our Archaludon, it's probably just cooked. Also, Raging Ball with Iono's Belly Bolt and kill a Wattrel over Fan and Noctowl. Bad. Def not it. Have you ever thought about playing in Japanese events? I'm going to try next season. They're really cooking this Ultra Ball here. You think one Artisan, one Watchtower split is worth it in Guardy? Probably not, no. Guardy has to concern itself with consistency. It's not really about disruption. I guess it's kind of cool to cheese Noctowl decks, but I don't know. I just don't feel like you need to do that. Okay, into the Nest Ball. Raging Ball on the way. I mean, our Childon player should probably just concede if the knockout is shown, right? The knockout's like basically guaranteed here, but you probably just pack it up, right? Like, how do you can't win. You have no dudes on the bench. You got plenty of 2-prize dudes on the bench that are gonna die. As soon as the fighting energy gets attached to the Raging Ball, I'd pack it up and go game 2. The Watchtower failed. We go next. Attach. Concede. Concede. They didn't do it. I mean, do you have to discard to KO here? You have to 5? Nah, you still pack it though, right? That's a lot of energy, but I think we're still packing it here. I guess me... Okay, hold on. You could have another Watchtower. I guess if you have another Watchtower, it's maybe possible. So do you ever get nervous going against certain players? No. There is still a possibility to win, like Iono plus another Watchtower could give us the comeback, but I feel like it's not worth playing this out. I think it's probably correct to just pack it up here. How many days is the championships? The tournament ends today. What's the prize loss for? Drawing with Fez when Klefki was in the active. All right, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. How many days in total is this? 2. The Raging Ball player is ready to win the game. Boss retrieval game. I used to get Boss on Noctowl here to try and slow things down. I just don't see how, like, even if you do that though, how do you win? Yeah, I think you're winning that though, right? All right, gotta get the Monkey Dory. Oh, we're researching here. Okay. What's the A spec? The Hero's Cape? Bro, that's a big Archaludon right there. Okay, we got the Watchtower. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Darlon plays Ursaluna. No clue. Maybe. There's one more round before top cut. Not this round. There's one more round after that. What's your Panda Express order? I don't know. I haven't got Panda Express in a long time. Scoop and go next is not a thing in Japan? No, it is. They're just not scooping. There's an argument that you could make the comeback here as well. There is an argument to make the comeback. I feel like once your Archaludon went down on the last turn, though, that's one I would have probably conceded personally. But I guess there's an argument to wait to see if you find Iono. Once the KO happened and Iono wasn't found, then it feels like conceding is probably correct. I don't know. I feel like the time is definitely more valuable in the next game, but who knows? Maybe they make the comeback. I don't think so, but maybe they do. Maybe there's no Gust this turn. Hold up. Maybe no Gust. Watchtower's back. The Watchtower is back. Latios off the Ultra Ball. That's not a Noctowl. Hold up. Maybe there's some hope here. Maybe I spoke too soon. Squad getting loaded up. We might have to go through the Iron Bundle, it looks like, actually. We did find Noctowl there. I don't think I saw Prime Catcher in the deck, though, so we're not going Prime Catcher KO 2 Prizer. Got a little bit ahead of myself. You think Raging Bolt does better in Japan because of best of 1? No. I also don't think Raging Bolt really does better in Japan. It might be a little bit more popular, that's about it, but its success isn't really that high. Well, no, actually, even though it's maybe more popular, I just don't even know if it's more popular or not, to be honest. It's definitely like not that much more successful. There's been a couple tournaments where it's done well, but Raging Bolt's also done okay over here as well. It's won some tournaments over here. All right, hold up. I maybe got ahead of myself here. KO and Iron Bundle. Big Duraludon's on the way with the Hero's Cape. Can we find an Iono? I feel like we need an Iono still, though. I don't know why they geared before Fez. That was weird. Maybe they're thinning the deck out of the supporter instead. Maybe they're trying to get this. Maybe they have the Iono in hand already. Okay, we did. Okay. All right. So we just want to put it at the bottom of the deck. Makes sense. I don't hate that play. All right. Dude, see, I was saying all that stuff, and they're just going to win this game. Archaludon players are going to end up winning this whole game. Fez for 3. We need an Archaludon. We have an Ultra Ball. We also... Oh, wait, there's already a Watchtower in play. I was going to say, we have another Watchtower as well. Does Raging Ball have any more Gust effects available? Not sure. Oh, we whiffed! We whiffed. After all that, we whiffed. Dude, the comeback was actually kind of happening. After all that, they whiffed the Archaludon. But why did they concede there? I guess Burst Roar was just going to happen and you're just going to lose anyways. Sure. So what is this, game 2? Prize, no Stretcher. Oh, we're just out of Archaludons? Unlucky. Okay, then we definitely should have conceded, right? If we were actually out of our Archaludons there, then we definitely should have packed it up. They nitroed for a Monkey Dory on the last turn. So then he definitely misplayed, because he nitroed for a Monkey Dory on the last turn when you could have saved that for an Archaludon. So a little bit of throwing happening, I guess. It is a Prime Catcher build. I was curious, but I mean, Raging Ball playing Prime Catcher is pretty much a guarantee. Could we see a Donk here, though? Do we have a second basic? Attach active, pass. Oh, the hand also just sucks. What the heck? All right, sure. Knock him out. Send him packing. Monkey Nitrogen was such a weird play. Like, what were they trying to accomplish with the monkey in that scenario? Did it play around Iron Bundle, maybe? I'm trying to like think back to what the board was. Well, we can just go back and look at it. Yeah, I guess if they had Iron Bundle, because if you Iron Bundle, you lose that Duraludon, you lose. So the Monkey Dory maybe plays around Iron Bundle. But Raging Bolt doesn't really play Iron Bundle. I don't know if you should like make that. Okay, I thought it was me. He researched that the Stretcher was going to red regardless. Oh, that is fair. Yeah, he did research before playing the Night Stretchers, or after playing the Night Stretchers. I guess that's, yeah, true, sure. So I guess we're always losing them, so it doesn't really matter. I guess it's just kind of, well, we're going in, squawking it? Wait, why is Fan Ornament in the discard pile? What? Oh, they just have game with Sada. Okay, it's over. Wait, how did Fan Ornament end up in the discard pile there? That doesn't seem correct. Wait, also, am I trolling? Do they not have game? Don't they have Sada fighting in hand? I'm pretty sure they have game. Was that not a Raging Ball in the hand? Am I trolling? Maybe there wasn't a Raging Ball in the hand. I thought there was a Raging Ball in the hand. Was he yawning? What was his reaction there? Dude, is that not a Raging Ball in the hand? there's a fighting energy in the discard pile. There is though, right? Oh, is there not? I thought we had a fighting and a lightning in the discard pile. I guess I'm trolling. The whiff. Oh, they did whiff. Okay. I thought we had a fighting and lightning in the discard pile. That's my bad. His hand is still dead on the other side, though. Okay, so the play he made actually made sense. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. I thought we had one lightning, one fighting in the discard pile, though. So I thought we had, like, all the outs. Oh, wait a second. Are we going to cycle one more off the pawn instead of benching a Hoot Hoot? I actually sell bench hits for one Hoot Hoot. Iron Leaves? Oh, true. Wait, did they have Iron Leaves in the deck? They whiffed. I assume they don't have the leaves in the deck. It's either prized or they don't play it. Top deck. Turo. Oh, play it. Honestly, I would just play the Turo here. It's over, right? It's cooked. I mean, you could pray that all three of their fightings are prized. You could, oh yeah, you could hope all three fightings are prized. That's like your only out here. I guess they are KOing the active here, but there's another Raging Bolt and a Noctowl available. So, do we have a Watchtower? No Watchtower. Okay. All right, play the Turo. Coward. Okay. Dude, his face, bro. He pulls 2 energy off the prize card. They are playing with the new black and white cards, yes. The inevitable is coming. That's it. Never lucky. It's winnable. It is winnable with like the bombs and stuff. Like, it is a winnable matchup, but it's still tough. Definitely still tough. All right, one more round of Swiss, then maybe reveals. I don't know for sure. Maybe someone in chat knows for sure. They sometimes like show like a schedule of the tournament and what's happening throughout it, and they like on the schedule list there's like card reveals. I don't know if that's been like shown on stream at all or not. So I'm actually not sure for sure if we're getting reveals or not. We could get reveals. We might not though. Maybe no reveals. Maybe never lucky on the reveals. We'll see. Definitely one more round of Swiss into top 8 though. See some point breakdowns here. Wait, so this person has 33 points and this person has 33 points, but they have one less win. Or are these points maybe not updated? The points are maybe not updated actually. Maybe supposed to be more than 33. We'll see. Tord at 34 points. Tord is X and 3, right? I think Tord has 3 losses. I think he came into the day with 2 losses, then lost round 1. So how surprised were you to see the Toadstool deck in top 8 at NASC? Not very, to be honest. I mean, it's like not that crazy. The deck's like okay. Good against Dragapult. I assume Grimmsnarl is also favorable, so pretty chill. The deck's fine. It's like the same thing as like I put it on the as a tier of like a Joltik box tier. So if Joltik box had been top 8, I wouldn't have been surprised. What is Tord playing? Playing Pult. He was 8-1. Tord went 8-1 into day 2. Well, there was 10 rounds day 1 though, so he had to have played out his last round. But we just don't know what he got. You can't go in at 8-1 if there's 10 rounds, right? There's 10 rounds of Swiss day 1. What was the last round? He got to 8-1 to get to day 2, but he had to play out the last round, right? He went 8-2, I believe. Yeah, I think he went 8-2. Yeah. How many points for top 8? We don't really know because you can get multiple different points for winning a match. So unsure. Some number. Bombs and Grimmsnarl. It's pretty cool. Probably not the best way to play the deck though. You'll play 9 rounds if you're Tord. Tord gets to play 9 rounds. Do we know where to see people's records? Nope. I don't, as far as I know, there's no public leaderboard for the tournament. Honestly, the only thing that Japan does better or has better than us over here in the West is literally just online match reporting. That's it. Once we have that, they don't have anything better than us, I don't think. As far as like tournament structure goes. Like we sweep at that point. They do have that one thing over us right now, though. Their cards are nicer as well. True, but as far as tournament structure goes, or like tournament stuff, their cards are nicer though. That is fair. Good point. Okay, I'm gonna go make some food real fast while the commercial happens. I'll be right back in I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I am doing a giveaway over on Twitch chat. I'm giving away these 2016 World sleeves. If you want to enter the giveaway, just put ! ticket in the Twitch chat, and I'll be right back. they reset the stream? Hold up. Wait. Part 2. Okay. Take off one of those plates. Let's take off the plate. What do you think? What deck do you think is more enjoyable in the current format? Most enjoyable? I don't know. The next deck I play with. The thing is, when I play with a deck, I just like playing the PokemonTCG in general. So the more I play with the deck, the less I like playing a deck. So the next deck I play with is going to be more enjoyable than the last deck I played with most of the time. Whatever deck I feel like playing in the moment is the deck I'm going to have the most fun with. I was Tord doing. He got sent to jail for stealing a glizzy. Trying to bail him out right now, but we don't know if they're going to bail him out in time for the next round. Well, is it or mono red? Mono red is D's. They have 2 stream tables? Yes. Sometimes it actually feels like they have 3, but I think they have 2. I think they just have 2. What's a glizzy? Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't know. It's not important to know unless you know, and then when you know, you know. So then you know, you know. If you don't know, it's not. It's like whatever. You can't truly appreciate what it is unless you know without being told. I'm begging for a second stream table in Western tournaments. They definitely know about it. I think they're working on it. They had like some feature matches besides the mainstream at NAIC, and hopefully that eventually leads to that content being available for the stream to use and then have to work with. So we'll see. But then they have to give more stream tables to other games. No, not necessarily. You don't have to. You could just have it for the TCG. You don't have to have it for anyone else. But I just like Bird and Raging Bolt. I don't dislike it. I just don't. It's just not fun. Playing Raging Bolt with Noctowl is just whatever. Second question: how much practice do you get in with your group pre-tournament, and does your 24 hours beforehand look like? 24 hours beforehand? I mean, it depends if I know what deck I'm playing or not. But practice beforehand, at recent events, like none, very little. What's your favorite deck? The next deck I play with. 24 hours? I mean, it just kind of depends. Maybe play a little Pokemon, get some food, get some sleep. I think it would be ideal to play 0 games of Pokemon the day before the tournament. Like, I think it would be optimal to just like chill, hang out, Get a workout in, maybe. Play 0 games of Pokemon the day before. I think that's probably optimal. How many hours of sleep do you get? Ideally 8, but doesn't always happen that way. What are we eating? Turkey and rice. Here we go. Winning in. Wait, is it Reggie again? No. Reggie had the same black hoodie with the thing on it. Why did they say that? To reset mental or something? I don't know. I think he just won the 5K in Ohio. Dude, he got lucky for sure. Was it Davidson that won? So lucky, bro. Yoshiyuki Arai versus Honda. Bro, he's he's nervous, bro. $5Ks are just big locals, essentially. I mean, if you think about it, regional championships are just big locals as well. Just more people travel out of state for them. Have you ever traveled out of state for a League Cup or something? I'm sure some people have. I have. Same thing for a regional. Basically the same thing. It's just a big League Cup. Regional is just a 10K. Well, it's a little bit more than that, but yeah, basically. Like 100K. I'm still on my way home from that 5K 4-hour drive. What the heck? 4 hours for the 5K? Placing did I get at NAIC? Number 1. I won the whole thing. But I decided to give Bradner the dub. Worlds are just a big locals, honestly. True. Is the 5K gonna be on Limitless or something? No, definitely not. Wait, what happened? It's like he raised his hand to call a judge, but there's a judge right there. What happened? Did he mess up? A car got flipped, I think. Let's go back and see what happened. It had to be after this, right? Oh, he flipped the card and then shut his eyes. Okay, okay. How do you flip cards really quickly? Practice. No waste is a prize penalty, right? I don't know. It could be. Dude, what the heck? Is that thing triple sleeve, bro? It's like a tower over there, bro. How are you not gonna by accident knock over a card, bro? If you just move, you're gonna hit the deck. Like, look at this thing, bro. How what is this? That's 80 card deck right there, bro. What the heck? He's cheating. Don't worry about this guy seeing a card, bro. He's got like 100 cards in his deck. That's a 4/4 Jellison, bro. Check him card tower. He's literally playing Magic, bro. He's playing the Commander format. He's playing Commander, bro. That's hacking. Dude, that thing is the freaking... It's at least double sleeved for sure. It might be triple sleeved. It looks like it's triple sleeved. It looks like a triple. You ever see the video where the guy sleeves his magic deck like 12 times? I have. Wasn't it Flesh and Blood? I think it was Flesh and Blood. Or have you ever seen the... I don't know if it was a video. I've seen the picture of it though. Where the guy brought like a 500 card deck to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament or something. Or did he bring it top loaded or something? Or not top loaded, but... And they had to like ban it or something. Or that's where they made the rule... You have to be able to reasonably shuffle your deck, right? That's where the rule got invented. I remember seeing the picture with the guy and the deck is like this. The 2000 Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Yeah, 2000 card. It was like that, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have a deck limit? Wait, what's the limit now in Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it 40 to 60? Legend. I mean, it's just like the guy who played with jumbo cards at Nationals. It's like the exact same thing. That'd honestly be like a good meme. Right. Let's lock in. Here we go. I think we got some more fish. Fish Guardy. Maybe. It's definitely Guardy. Maybe fish. Fish confirmation. Ooh, a lot of Pokemon search prized. Ooh, a lot of Pokemon search prize. All right. The main deck rule is always 40-60. Oh, was it for the side deck? The shadow from the deck. Wait, now I gotta see it. We got a mulligan here. Do we know what the player on the right is playing? Oh shoot, I haven't been keeping up with predictions at all. Where are we at? Oh, I don't remember what this one was for. I'm just gonna delete it. All right, prediction is up. Grim. I got Grim versus Guardy, a classic. When will the giveaway winner be announced? At the excuse me, Jesus. At the end of the stream. Do we see new cards? Possibly. All right, we got a basic this time. The shadow from the deck. Towering over the battlefield. Appreciate the prime sub there, Squirtle Squad. Also appreciate the 15 months there, Zeta. Okay, we got someone. Devo prized. Shaman prized. Evo prized. Okay. Definitely looks like Grimmsnarl. Tropical wild berry or normal flavored Skittles? Honestly, I couldn't tell you the difference. I know what the normal ones taste like. I couldn't tell you what the other ones taste like, to be honest. All right, Grim is going first here. Quick maths. Dolphins in. We're going fast. All right, here we go. No time to mess around. It's gotta lock in. Why are we going so fast? Because we gotta get the dub. Can I use a signed card? No. Why is it you can rewind on YouTube when it's live but not Twitch? Because the feature exists on YouTube but not Twitch. The player on the right is playing with passion. True. The player on the left lost all of his passion when he was sleeving up his triple sleeving his deck this morning. It took too long. all of his passion energy went to triple sleeving the deck. Pay you $3 to win Worlds with a Team Rocket deck deal? No. Rising Evo is painful. I mean, he probably plays 2 Evo, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. Also, you went first here, so you kind of want turn 2 Candy Grimmsnarl and start swinging on him anyways. You don't even want to take the time to Evo. In with the Energy Surge. Any Miraidon or Dango action? Round 10 yesterday, there was some Dango. No Miraidon though. Well, it was Iono's Belly Bolt, whatever. There was a Miraidon in there, but not the point of the deck though. Anything else to the bench? Maybe just a pass. I kind of want to see Snowrun come down. Oh, attach active makes sense, of course, yeah. All right, here we go. Over to the player on the left. Probably looking for some kind of Team Evo play. Two prize Darkness Energy feels pretty dry. As opposed to what? Feeling moist? Like... What prize cards would lead you to the game state feeling moist? Ooh, Iron Bundle prize. Pretty moist. It's pretty moist right there. Moist prize cards. Does it look like Cut's gonna be a bunch of Grim and Guardy? So honestly, yeah, so far, yeah. Jelly is moist. True. If the jelly's a prize, dry or oiled. Oh yeah, true, not moist. It's either dry or oiled. Good catch, good catch. Ooh, going with the Cleffa. Definitely means slow start for sure. Ralt's coming down. Fez, attach retreat. Unaware of the art rare it looks like. Just confirming it's a Ralt. And yeah, there we go. Cleffa for, it looks like 3 or 4 here. Is that the Cleffa that gets 2 energy? No, that's a Smoochum. Wait, no, there is a Cleffa that does that. You're right, actually. What does the Cleffa do, though? I forget what the Cleffa... There's another baby Cleffa that does something else, right? Second Poffin? Bro, what a sack. Wait, actually, how many Poffin do they play? Now I'm actually curious, because I thought they prized the Poffin. How much do I care about knowing this knowledge? I kind of want to know. Oh, they did not. It was the other side that prized the Poffin. Okay. All right, the Imps are out. No Snowrun, though. Abandoning the Frostlass this match, which... Honestly, I don't know if that's... I think actually in this match, against... I think this is the fish build, right? I think that is probably correct. I think it's probably correct, yeah. To set up 3 Grimmsnarls, right? Or get stuff set up through more Grims so Team Devo doesn't hurt it as hard. You want to get like Candy Grimmsnarl, some more Grims, cooking. Why no Snowrun? Well, depending on the build, if they don't play a way to one-hit KO a Grimmsnarl, all putting Frostlass in place gives like more options to your opponent usually. And you lose a bench space as well. No boss grab? Good call actually. Yeah, boss KO Ralts is boss KO Ralts pretty good here. Yeah. True. Very good point. Much true, for sure. I would have left the hand to be a little bit dead, though, right? Like, then the hand is just an Arvin. Like, is that worth it? I actually don't know. Wait, did he retreat to the wrong imp? I didn't even think about that. Arvin aim with Spikemuth out? That is true. The Spikemuth would still be out there. Yeah, I don't hate it. I wouldn't have hated to see boss here. You would have guaranteed to slow. You also could have KO'd Ralts plus KO'd Cleffa there, which is pretty good, right? Because then you like take away the draw power of that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You don't really care about giving them Fez access as well. And in that situation, I feel like if we're going to go for that play, I actually don't hate to see the Frostlass start to set up. Because then Frostlass actually becomes pretty good when you have like that big of a board state advantage. So make sure you can push the... I don't know, just be aggressive. Do stuff. Yeah, I think you're right. We should have gone with the boss play. The boss play was definitely better. KO the Ralts, KO the Cleffa, just draw prize cards. Spikemuth is in play. If it doesn't stick, then we get access to our Artisan, I guess, but... Only a Curlia. Okay, still nothing super crazy. Is that the correct imp? I'm not sure. I actually don't know if that's the correct imp. Also with this... Well, actually, should they have KO'd the Cleffa? I feel like they should have KO'd the Cleffa here, though, right? Maybe not. Maybe you don't want to give over the Fez draw. Maybe not KOing is correct, to be honest. He attached bundle last turn? Yeah, he did attach to the bundle last turn. Yeah, I guess just leave the Cleffa on the bench to KO later. You don't really want to KO the Cleffa here. Especially if you know you're up against the Jellicent build and they're not going to be getting one-hit KOs. If they're going to be punching... Yeah, there's the Furlish. If they're going to be punching and leaving damage in play for you to Monkey Dory later, then that's pretty good for you. Attached twice then? No? No, turn 1 he attached a bundle, turn 2 attached a monkey. If he plays this way, it's better to not KO, but if he uses boss and two prizes take. Yeah, true. But still, this still doesn't seem bad. I'm honestly not 100% convinced the boss play was better. Because this is also still pretty decent. If you're not killing Cleffa, then damage should have gone on Fez, no? Yeah, the 30 on the Ralts is a little weird, isn't it? Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, honestly, the 30 damage on the Ralts is weird. Because we're like 2 snipes away from killing it or KOing it. Like, yeah, 30 on the Fez seems better for sure. I think you're right. Ooh, and the Spikemuth stuck for a turn. That's huge to start to develop the more Grims. What was that? What was that reaction? Was it good? Was it bad? What is it? Now I really want to know what he top decked. All right, we're into the Spikemuth. Dark energy in the discard pile, check. It's cooking here. I see a Monkey Dory in the hand. All right, the judges are intervening. Oh no, is it going to go back to the Impidimp? Is it because of the Impidimp? Oh no. Maybe it's because of, oh, is it because of the Impidimp? Yeah, I think it's because of the imp. He sent up the wrong imp. The MP that he sent up wasn't able to actually attack. Does it matter? I mean, not really. Like, obviously, he's trying to send up an input. I think it doesn't really matter now. It is like he messed up though. You're not supposed to be with a red candy that imp. Does it really matter? Not really. I mean, I'm gonna try to think like about other comparisons in the game that you could kind of draw to and be like, well, would we want players to just be able to take this back if they did this? I'm trying to think of like what are other good examples that are like similar, where someone does something but they obviously intended to do something else, but you still messed up. If you reorganize bench and forgot what one was turn one and not like you were doing there. Yeah. Well, at that point, you should acknowledge with your opponent that like one of them can't evolve and two of them can. And then you should be like, this one can't evolve, these ones can. But similar to using 2 search cards at once to me, honestly. I think it's not that. Well, that I feel like is less though. Like, using 2 search cards at once is like, it's not really, but it should be a warning at best, IMO, because of board state. I think that would be fair. I think he should probably just be able to get away with it. But you know, probably a warning, and then it could escalate if he does it again in the future. I think that's probably fair, yeah. It looks like that maybe is the outcome here. And there is a snow onto the bench here. Ooh, are we just gonna go TM Evo here? TM Evo. Ooh, dude, I kind of like TM Evo out the Frost last year. That's actually a pretty sick play. Yeah, obviously punching the active is pretty cringe. Dude, can he play faster though? Like, he's a little slow here. Step it up. Let's cook. Oh, that also gets the KO in between turns so Fez doesn't trigger. Oh my god, this is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. Oh, is there second Morgrim in there as well? The last is in. And the Grim. Oh my. When do you pack it up as the Guardy player? Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but this does not seem good. All right, well, what do we... Is he just thinking about what to send up here? Let's play some damage counters. Or is he actually not... Well, he just evoed. He turns over, yeah. Does the Jelly Build play Monkey? Yeah. Okay, what the heck is going on? Is there a judge? Oh, the timer is paused. The timer is paused. Okay. I was like, dude, what the heck is happening? The time is paused. So there is the... What are the judges intervening about now? Dude, get these judges out of here, bro. If they're not going to make him de-sleeve his triple sleeve deck, then get out of here. That's the only thing I want to see. Down with the tower, bro. It's too tall. Is he playing too fast, actually? I mean, maybe. I guess that could be a thing. Whoa, oh shoot, yeah. Well, no, not like that. His deck looks like a tower. You guys are reaching here. Everything has to be something, bro. Everything has to be something. What did you say? Like he played double Arvin? Dude, did he? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Is it because they didn't see the Frost loss damage placed correctly? I don't know what is happening, to be honest. Maybe he is playing too fast and the judges are literally just confused. Or them quad sleeves. It definitely is at least triple sleeved, right? There's no way it's just double. There's something extra going on there for sure. This is egregious. Oh, well, all right. Dude, what is happening? Well, he seemed disappointed. But now they're both laughing. Sleeve, then laminate the deck. Ooh, that's like the next level. Yeah, laminate it. Oh, I think it is the imp. They're still talking about the freaking imp, bro. Did he not indicate targets for Evo or something? No, I think they're talking about the imp. I think we're back to the imp. Back on that imp shit. Did he actually double Arvin? He didn't actually double Arvin, right? Why does the imp matter? It's the same board state. I feel like I thought they already addressed it, though. It seemed like they already addressed it. I was like, come on, I have the guy cooked. Yeah, he definitely indicated the targets for the thing. For the Evo. And they had 2 targets for the Evo anyways. I don't think it's the Evo. I don't think the Evo is the problem here. I think it has to be the Imp. Imp couldn't evolve to Morgrim? No, it could. They're talking about the wrong Imp. Yeah, it's definitely the wrong Imp. That's the only thing that's happening here. What happened with an Imp? Turn 1, he benched 2 Imp. Turn 2, he benched a 3rd Imp, promoted 3rd Imp, rare candied 3rd Imp that could not evolve. So that there was 3 Imp on the bench. 2 of them were in play for a turn. The 3rd one was not. He promoted the wrong Imp and candied that Imp. But the intent was obviously clear. So should there be some kind of penalty? But it looked like they already addressed this like at the beginning of the turn, and now they're like readdressing it again. So maybe like the head judge didn't agree with their ruling. Oh, it is a prize penalty. I don't know if this is going to save... I don't know if this is going to save the Guardy player, but it's going to make things closer for sure. Might not be enough to save them, though. This still feels like an uphill battle for sure. But I'm curious to see how it plays out from here. Are they going to reverse literally everything? No, because they would end up in the exact same board state if they reversed everything. Because it would just be promote correct imp, candy correct imp. All the other imps evolve eventually. A warning should be fine, honestly. I agree. Well, hold up. I guess like one thing we don't know is like warnings. Enough warnings should eventually lead to a penalty, right? He might have previous warnings. So that's like the one thing we never actually are aware of. If this is his first time doing this, then it feels weird to do a prize penalty. Well, they could reverse and force him to have an unevolved imp active. Oh, true. I guess that's... Yeah, that is fair, yeah. I guess they could force that. Yeah, one thing we don't know is like we don't want him to be able to do this every single game of the tournament, right? At some point, it'd be like, well, you have like 6 million warnings. We're going to give you a penalty now. Obviously, 6 million's a lot, but... All right, let's see what happens here. Ultra Ball's coming in. Grim could have also just punk upped an energy to active, even for retreat. Well, no, but he retreated the Iron Bundle into the wrong imp. That's the problem. So it wouldn't have quite worked out that way. They have 1 prize penalty? Yeah, single prize penalty. They don't have double prize penalties. Well, no, they might have double prize penalties in Japan. They also have single prize penalties. We don't have single prize penalties. It's either double or more. believe. All right, Guardy's online. Fez is available as well. I mean, the options are here. I just don't know how you tackle the situation, to be honest. Technically punished for missequencing. Retreat should happen last in turn. True. You're not wrong. Fez is not available. Oh, yeah, true. Fez is not available. It did die in between turns of Frostlass. This is not top cut, no. Prize penalties for missequencing when? I mean, that's where the chat shaming comes in. We can't give prize penalties for missequencing, but we can always have chat shame them. All right, Artisan into play, and then using Artisan. Screamtail come into play. I assume this is going to go after the Frostlass here, but I could be wrong. I guess I don't know what else you would do here. Maybe you KO a Morgrim, and then you start to put pressure on the active Grimmsnarl with Monkey Dory. And then you KO the other, or then you Team Devo, or KO the other Morgrim, and then Team Devo or something. Let's see what the game plan looks like here. Yeah, I am very curious to see what gets KO'd here. My assumption is Frostlass, but I actually don't know. But the Morgrim strat to play for Team Devo also seems reasonable. Oh, yeah, it is the Morgrim. We are chasing Grim here. Yep. All right. So trying to isolate the line. I guess also you could KO. Maybe you could try and KO back-to-back Grimmsnarls. And then that would be your last 4 prize cards. I guess that might be possible. Doesn't seem possible, though. Three. The Guardy should have 1 more, right? Because it was 3 from the snipe plus 4 from... Yeah, the Guardy should have 1 more on it, I think. Unless I'm trolling. Okay, another Monkey Dory in hand. We have a Night Treacher as well. I mean, you could get Impotent back on the bench. You also have Ultra Ball, so you could set up the second Grimmsnarl here as well. Which I think is probably safe. If you're up against a Jellicent build, they don't play Bravery Charm Drifloon. So your Grimmsnarls aren't in that big of danger. Why does the Frostlass have no damage counters on it? Frostlass does not damage itself. Isn't Boss Guardy game? Boss Guardy is pretty good here, yeah. It's a good call. Eye in the Grimmsnarl. But we do want to find Dark Energy for our Monkey Dories as well, though. How important is killing the jelly here as Grim? I don't think it's that important. Ultra Ball's just for the Frostlass. Interesting. Not the Grimmsnarl. I feel like committing to the Grim there is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we're still in a pretty good spot, though. One, 2, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't even know what we're doing here with the snipe. Iono, I guess. 4 fresh cards on the way. Is Jelly weak to dark? It is weak to dark, yeah. I have no idea where this damage should go, to be honest. If we attack or KO in the active, but I don't know where the Monkey Dory damage should go. Maybe you should put it all on the other Monkey Dory, to be honest. That seems fine. Sure. Knock out and snipe the Monkey Dory. Goes to 9 total. The Guardy should have 10 more on it, though, I think, right? Because it got sniped for 30. It took 10 going into the turn. Took 10 going out of the turn. Excuse me. Oh no, it wasn't a Guardy going into the turn though, right? It was a Curlia. Okay, no, it actually is correct, I think. Maybe I am trolling. Guard should definitely have scoop by now, right? I don't know, actually. Because the active Grimmsnarl is candied. So if you just KO this Morgrim and then TMD with the active, you're fine, right? Like, you lose next turn to boss, but it has to be a boss. You know, maybe you lose to other things besides boss, actually. But there's no second Grimmsnarl set up. I think he definitely misplayed by not Ultra Balling for Grimmsnarl on the last turn, to be honest. Because now, yeah, that was definitely a misplay last turn. You have to protect the Morgrim. He definitely needs to protect the Morgrim last turn. Because now you can just Scream Tail the Morgrim and then TM Devo the active Grimmsnarl. And I feel like you're still in this. He could win the next turn, of course, but isn't he out of Dark? No, he had 2 Dark in the deck. He could have Grimmsnarl for double Dark to the next Grimmsnarl. When's the next Worlds? 2 months. Is best of 1 just a day 1 thing? Yes. Day 2 is best 2 out of 3. He could TM Devo with Jellicent to prevent Candy this turn. Oh, that is true. Yeah, we could actually see that. We could see Jellicent TM Devo here. Oh, yeah, that worked. Oh, dude, that makes it even a bigger deal that he didn't put the Grimmsnarl in play last turn. Not putting Grimmsnarl in play last turn was such a huge throw. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. You're right. That makes it even worse. Ultra Ball coming in. Jellicent online. Yeah, Team Devo this turn is pretty good. There's the fish. And research. Can we find the Team Devo? Team Devo's insane here. You know he's looking for it. The whiff? No Devo? I mean, I don't think you're conceding here. I mean, if you have counter catcher KO Morgrim, you're maybe still okay. Although I don't even know what you KO with. Maybe a Monkey Dory. It still keeps you in the game, I feel like, for sure. If you KO the Morgrim this turn with counter catcher. If they have the counter catcher. The TM Devos plus Jellicent in this matchup is definitely brutal. It's tough to deal with. I don't know if you said about what changes are you making to your Grim deck. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I'm not thinking about the format of meta at all right now. Because it's not relevant. We know Tor's record. He's X and 3. Gotta be careful. Don't knock out your own monkey. Alright, double Monkey Dory to the Morgrim. And it looks like it's going to be a Mind Bend into the active. What Monkey Dory should you actually use here, though? Doing some math? I actually don't know. Which one is better to do here? Is Topper going to be X2 or can X3s with some 2Os also get in? No clue. We don't know. That's the problem. Is because you can have different numbers based on your match wins. Impossible to calculate. Well, yeah, pretty much. All right. We definitely need to try and... Well, we can heal the Morgrim. On the bench, we can heal the Morgrim, KO the active Monkey Dory. Or something like that. We also need to evolve it. So if we get Team Devo, we just go back down to a Morgrim. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. That's huge. Looks like maybe only grabbed 1 energy there, but that's better than nothing. We need something. Oh, we have the second one in hand. Okay, sure. Boss on Guardy, retreat. Okay, then we win. Knockout active, knockout Cleffa. Reprise card turn? Sure. Why are we still playing this? Okay. Did he just not? Maybe he just didn't realize that he had lost. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Herp? So would you say have been the 3 best decks in this event based on what you've seen on stream? Guardy and Grimmsnarl. I don't know about the third one, to be honest. Probably Guardy with Jellicent, Guardy without Jellicent, and Grimmsnarl. Why didn't he Fez last turn? I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure it happened. You tell me what the jelly does. While it's in the active, your opponent can't play any items or tool cards, and its attack for a psychic and a colorless is 80 damage. If you have 2 more energy attached to it besides the energy cost, you do 160. 170 HP, stage 1. Was there anyone with the new Zekrom? No, we have not seen Zekrom. When do card reveals usually come out? After Swiss, before Top Cut. Jesus, that deck is thick. Bro, that's what I'm saying. We need to cut it down to size. You think Tor's going to make it to top 8? No clue. We have a point after Guardy rotates before Mega Guardy comes out? No. Mega Guardy comes out before Guardy rotates. Which Guardy does better into Grim, regular or Jelly? I mean, probably Jelly, but I don't know. Price cards, nothing crazy. Ooh, a 1/1 Jelly though? Bro, not the Jelly though. Guardy choosing second here, of course. Looks like we got an Imp making his way to the bench. When do you think you would quit the game? I don't know. I don't think about that. Have we seen Prism Energy? We did see Prism Energy yesterday in a Armor Rouge box, yeah. It's pretty bad. I mean, you don't need, as long as you find a vessel, you should be fine. You don't need that many psychics, to be honest, to make everything operate. Was the Artisan in play? Does give access to the other side. More imps online. Are these best of 3 rounds now? Yes. All the way through the rest of the tournament. This match definitely is a win and in for sure. Should Grim play E-Search over Vessel? Yes. Okay, doing a little prize check in here as well. There's only 24 minutes left as well. So if we do go to overtime, I think we definitely favor Grimmsnarl for sure, right? Is anyone 13 or 12-1? Not sure. Is the white noise annoying? Not really, no. Okay, Nest Ball to begin with. I mean, we're looking for Team Evo. Honestly, yeah, Team Evo out the... Yo, Team Evo gets so much better on Guardy once you have the jellies in there too, because you can actually Evo out the jellies. The jellies are kind of insane. Honestly, it kind of makes me think, what if you just play like a... Oh, maybe I'm overcooking. It's like a Jelly Monkey Dory deck. Why do we have Guardian here? Can we just play Jelly Monkey Dory? Actually sounds kind of bad, actually. Don't listen to me. We need like some kind of energy acceleration, right? Crispin? Who do you got tomorrow? OKC or Indiana? Indiana. Thought Jelly was prized. He plays a 2/2 Jelly. Are we getting 4 energy on Jelly? We only need 2. 80 damage is enough. We're chilling. 80 damage plus Monkey Dories. All right, Ralts are on the way. I think we still have access to Artisan as well. Rigid Band on jellies. Those are some tanky jellies. Why isn't deck range rearrange banned in TPCI regions? I don't know. Because it's silly to ban it, probably. Alright, attach the Monkey Dorian pass. They did not seem super high. Well, they reacted to their top deck. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though. Maybe the hand's dead? Into the Artisan first. Is this still Swiss? It is, yeah. Monkey Dory gets searched out. All right. You know, attach active to get into item lock next turn. I mean, you can do that next turn, though. You can attach this turn and then retreat into a Jellicent. Same thing. But if you have the dark energy building up on the bench, seems correct. Because there's a chance your active gets KO'd. There's a high chance you'll be able to find an energy, or maybe a guaranteed chance to have an energy next turn as well. All right. Well, Candy Grimmsnarl looks like it's on the way. Do they play Tatsu over 3.0 due to Jelly? No, I don't think that would be a reason to play one over the other. The Tatsu is to have onboard draw support. Yeah, you're not playing. You're not choosing between those two based on that. All right, the Grim is in. I don't know if we played a supporter for turn. I don't think we did. No supporter, just going with a punch. I don't even know where this 30 damage should go, to be honest. Ice doesn't matter too much because it's just going to get moved back over, but... Threatens the Frillish? Sure, sure. So what do you think is the ugliest card? Whatever your favorite artwork is. That's the worst one. Or is that maybe it's a warning for slow play? I don't think so. What if Tatsu is right to be a fish friend of the jelly? Wait, what? Why does Grimmsnarl pair with Monkey Dory and Frostlass, but Dragapult doesn't? Because Dragapult needs a lot more to function as a deck. Grimmsnarl doesn't need anything. Like Grimmsnarl self-accelerates energy. So it's easier to fit more bigger combos in it. Also, Grimmsnarl is not good without something else. Like Grimmsnarl by itself isn't good enough, so you need something else to go with it. So you kind of have to play Frostlass and Monkey Dory. And then it turns out even when you add that to the deck still functions pretty well. When you add Frostlass and Monkey Dory to Dragapult, the deck stops functioning. So that's like the big difference. Have there been any Guardies without the jelly? Yes, we've seen some of both. Some jelly, some non-jelly. Oh, we're just going in with the Devo? Oh wait, the Devo is actually kind of sick here. Jelly Devo is too clean. But then we just get to more Grims. It's not alright, it is good. But the Grimmsnarls are coming back. They're not gone forever. Bundle on bench makes it a little bit less sick. That is true. The bundle on the bench makes it a little bit less sick, but you also need Candy to actually make that work. We've already seen a Candy get played, and no supporters have been played yet for the Grimmsnarl side. What deck do you think is overrated or overused? I don't know. I don't care. How you doing, Azul? All good? Yeah, I'm chilling. So far, so good. Lots of jelly action. All right, there's the Jelly Devo. They do have the Iron Bundle, so if we do, and immediately pops it, we could have Candy Grimmsnarl just swinging back right now. I mean, it's got to be a Ralts or a Screamtail sacrifice, I feel like, for sure. I don't know which one, though. Goes with the Screamtail, okay. Could be some Filch action. Another Imp. No more Grim, interesting. There's a Secret Box in the hand. So we're definitely doing stuff this turn. Double Frostlass. Ursaluna? Goes for the TM Evo. Are we Evoing or are we Candying here, though? Research. Energy search. Could grab a stadium, I guess, but probably don't need to. Frostlass Munkidori hops work based on the same reasoning that helps in the functional self-contained package? No. You don't have time to TM Evo out your Frostlass, nor do you play... I don't think you even play... Do you even want to play Ultra Balls in that deck? I don't even remember what that deck plays. It doesn't synergize well with the deck at all, putting the Frostlass package in there. Azul, these Dragapults are testing me. How do I kill them with Garchomp? Probably punch them. Put some Monkey Dories in there, maybe. A couple Dories, punch the active, repeat. Why do we use Monkey? Just assuming it would come right back. Yeah. If you Monkey that turn, then the damage is going to get pushed back to your side. Oh, we are just Evoing here for double Morgrim. Okay, interesting. So we do end up taking the turn off here. But now we're pretty set up to be able to deal with TM Devo. I guess we could get TM Devo'd again here, but that wouldn't be that annoying, to be honest. It'd be like fine. Also, the Guardy player can't put on any pressure unless they have Candy Guardy here. They're not doing anything, really. Okay, Artisan coming to play. Spike Month was nice. Only 14 minutes left. Who won game one? Grimmsnarl won game one? Okay. We're definitely getting to a situation where if we go to game 3, it's going to come down to, like, sudden death. Bring up a Monkey Dory to try and trap it. And then looks like Iono. Finding the Grimmsnarl could be tough now, I guess, because Grimmsnarl just went to the bottom of the deck and you just lost Spike Month. I'm sure they have 1 or 2 Spike Month left and another Grim. How does best of 3 differ from our best of 3? You can't tie. There needs to be a winner. Ooh, Candy Guardy found. Hold up. What is the play here then? Run to the jelly. Item lock. Back to the item lock. Are we going to KO the active here? Probably, right? You just go 3 to the active plus knockout. Into the Artisan. Frillish or Monkey Dory seems best, I guess. Is Jelly weak to dark? The Jelly is weak to dark, yeah. Okay, 3 to the active and then go for the knockout, sure. Morgrim gets sent up. Do we got the Grim? Artisan first, hold up. Why is Jelly better than Banette? It actually does damage. Also, shutting off tool cards is like kind of cool. Okay, into the Shaman, protect the bench from the Screamtail. Grim? Alright, we're Grimming. That's big. This might be tough to deal with now. Just 2 energy to the active, alright. Ever seen the results of the tournament with the new stuff? You think 2 Grim is good for, or 3? Not sure. Definitely one of those two, though. 2 or 3 is correct. This seems pretty tough to deal with, to be honest. Not sure how we're getting out of this one as Guardy. Iono as well. Shuffle draw. A Spike Month would be a big hit here. We are drawing a Spike Month off the prize cards, though, so that would be good if we can get that in play. No Drifloon? Yeah, no Drifloon. No Drifloon build. All right, there we go. There's the knockout. 30 Snipe. Where does it go? Makes sense. Onto the Ralts. TM Evo and Spike Month found. The boss would have been a really good prize pull as well there. But the Spike Month is also good. As long as we hold this hand for a turn. If we get Iono'd here, then it goes back to the deck, of course. But finding that next Grimmsnarl is going to be a big deal. Do you evolve the right imp? I think so. Little resource check on the other side. I don't know how he comes back from this. I mean, I think it's got to be a mind bend this turn, right? We have to mind bend. You ever snipe the Screamtail there? No, I don't think so. Pushing up Guardy first to build up some damage in play, maybe? Well, thinking about it. Now thinking against it. Maybe he's just going to punch the active Grim and then go for another TM Devo play. Maybe that's the play here, to play for second TM Devo. Just hope the Morgrim doesn't become a Grimmsnarl before you can TM Devo. That could be what we're looking at here, to be honest. Are you like to rearrange the bench? Yes. Oh, that's because it's for sure not swinging, so they're just going to heal their attacker and the damage stays. I mean, basically, no matter what you hit here, it doesn't really matter, because that 30 can always just get moved back from the Monkey Dory on the other side. So it doesn't really matter where you put the Grimmsnarl damage, to be honest. I do like putting it on Ralts, though, I think. What card in the new format would help Raging Ball, in your opinion? None of them, probably. All right, Ultra Ball for the Kirlia. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be Screamtail Punch active. I assume that's what it's gonna be, and then to play for a Team Devo. There goes research. So no Iono this turn, which means the Spike Month can get the next Grimmsnarl here, and then we're just double Grim, and double Grim seems impossible to beat. If we could do the Team Devo line, I think it's winnable, but double Grim takes the Team Devo line away, so I think we just lose, to be honest. Is Jelson a good card? Seems okay in Guardy. Ultra Ball coming in. I mean, it's definitely worth trying in Guardy. I don't know if it'll be worth actually playing in the end, but... If he punches active, then Boss Guardy and move damage to Screamtail for cat knockout? Yeah, sure. But I mean, you have to do something. I still think this is still the best play. You got to play for the potential of the TM Devo. Just throw 2 energy on the active, punch the active for 80. Dude, it's so bad, though. I don't know. Maybe that is just terrible. Everything seems kind of terrible, though. No, it's still probably the best play, though. Should we not have Mind Bended, then? Should we not have gone in with Monkey Dory Mind Bend? Maybe we're still going to do that, though, actually. He pushed up Screamtail, but we don't have to attack with Screamtail. I think Mind Bend has to be the play, right? I feel like, actually, the more I think about it, I think we have to Mind Bend. Okay, it looks like we are going to retreat here. Yeah, we're going to commit to the Mind Bend. Okay. This makes sense. This is obviously not that great, though. This also potentially gives double Monkey Dory over to the other. So we have to heal the Kirlia here, right? Because otherwise they can double Monkey Dory back over onto the Kirlia to get a prize card. So we have to move 30 off the Kirlia to probably the active, I guess. Then we're still playing for the TM Devo here, I think. Unless you're looking for a different game plan that doesn't involve the second TM Devo. And they're playing for, like... I don't know what they'd be playing for besides that, to be honest, though. I think we gotta be playing for TM Devo here. Okay, ends up with the damage on the Monkey Dory. Interesting. Yeah, 60 active, confused. Did heal the Curlia though to get that out of range. Seven minutes left. This is the final round of Swiss. They might show us another round just cuz though. They like doing that sometimes. Or they might show us another match just cuz, I should say. All right, Spike Month established. Can they win 1-0? Not anymore, no. It is possible to win 1-0, but not with how many prize cards have been drawn. Once someone has drawn 3 or more prize cards, then the game counts. If you devo confused Pokemon and isn't knocked out, is the condition still active? Yes. Wait. Yeah. No. You lose confusion. When you evolve or de-evolve, you become a new Pokemon. All right, Monkey Dory's coming in here. There's damage on the Curlia. I think that makes sense. Are they not going to use Spike Myth here? Are they trying to not shuffle the deck? They're just going for the confusion flip. Okay, hang on. All of a sudden, the TM Devo seems live. It's a Tails! Should we have moved the 30 off the active actually instead? All right, actually, things are getting interesting now. They didn't use Spike Myth. Maybe there was no Grimmsnarl in the deck. Is it in the discard pile, maybe? Are they out of energy in deck? Maybe. Was healing the Monkey Dory correct there? I almost feel like that was a misplay. I feel like we should have healed the Grimmsnarl there, right? All right, Super Rod's coming in. This seems very winnable all of a sudden. There's only 5 minutes left, though. Why do effects in Pokemon get reset when you retreat but not abilities? Because that's just how the game works. Because that's just one of the rules of the game. So if the dude on the left wins this, tie and double loss? No, the matches have to conclude in best out of 3. If the dude on the left wins, then they go to sudden death. If this game doesn't end even after turns, the player ahead on prize cards wins game 2? Yes. Being ahead on prize cards would win you the game. Appreciate the 3 months there, Jacob. All right, back into the Screamtail. Do we have the TM Devo? Or are we just running to the Screamtail and passing here? Might just be run to Screamtail and pass. Read a Monkey Dory and pass. Okay, how good is his hand? We just Iono into a fresh 3. If the Grim player wins, does he get to topple the tower? Hopefully, bro. All right, we're into the... We might have Arven for the air balloon here. That basically locks this game up if we do, I feel like. If we're attacking this turn, I think the game's basically over. Yep, Arven, here comes the air balloon. Looks like eyeing up the Super Rod as well. Pretty good. Not sure how many energy are left, but gonna get some back with the Super Rod for sure. I feel like no ties would do well in our format. I don't know. Seems fine. Not against it. Haven't thought about it. No ties. Ooh, gonna hard retreat and save the air balloon. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that works. Sure. You could just air balloon the active as well. Thinking about wanting about to want to super rod back the Iron Bundle. In that case, you maybe don't want to do that. Maybe you want to Air Balloon the active, actually. You get 15 minutes also, or no? It is 15 minutes, yeah. No ties just warps the metagame. It doesn't change the incentive for stalling at all. I feel like it would maybe change a little bit, though. I don't know. Yeah, ties or not. I don't really have an opinion on ties or no ties, to be honest. All right, conserve the Air Balloon. Get the knockout. Go down to 2 prize cards remaining. And the prize card we're drawing here is Boss's Orders. We're about to draw a boss off the prize cards here. Oh, we're just making so everything can retreat. Okay, interesting. I think we just went down to a 0 card hand there. Moving through off the active, over to the Curlier once again. And then I assume we're going to punch the active, take the knockout, and put 3 more on the Curlier here. It shuffles things around in some cases, the player that wants a conclusion flips, but it doesn't eliminate that unless you do double game losses. Sure, yeah. So everything is mobile right now. The 1 card off the prize cards is boss. So he has game next turn if no Iono is played. But even if Iono gets played here, though, I feel like you're still not in a great spot. Are Jelly players cutting Badoo? It does not seem like the Jelly Guardy players are playing Badoo, no. Been a lot of Grims on stream. Wonder how many make cut. Well, it seems like at least this one. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple more. Yeah, it does seem like it has been pretty popular and successful. Fairly popular and successful for sure. Oh, time was called. That's it. That's game, right? That's a dub. All right. Well, there's at least one. We know one player in top cut, and we know what they're playing. This player was Grimmsnarl in cut. That's all we know, though, for cut. I know you hate Dragapult Zard, but do you think Dragapult Zard with Flare Veil could do well against the Jelly Guardy deck? Probably, yeah, because they don't have anything to KO Zard. They could probably just get cooked. That seems tough for sure. Oh, I guess like Devo could still get involved? Because they're just going to Screamtail it, which means you have to play Shaman to protect it. So they Screamtail that guy and then they go Devo. I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue. Was that the last Swiss round? That was the final Swiss round. So we got... They could show us another round from round 14, though. They might show us another round from round 14. And then there's the new card reveals, and then there's top cut. Cord is out. He lost last round previous to this one. Unlucky. Imagine finally catching your favorite PTCG player and YouTuber live. You build up the courage to ask a question you've wondered their opinion on. You press send, waiting patiently for your message to pop up on screen. He sees your message, reads it out loud. You anxiously await his response, and you only hear, I don't know, I don't care. Chip with the pasta, bro, coming in. Any news on ride on Zekrom in day 2? Nope. We'll see though. Might be in summon cut. We've basically only seen Guardy, Grimmsnarl, and Bolt though. We've seen like 3 decks. What do you expect in the new card reveals? I have no expectations. What card reveals? Cards from the next set, the mega set. We don't know what they are because they haven't revealed them yet, but that is the set that they will be in. They reveal Mega Whale Lord Trust. Dude, that'd be a big fish. After the next match? No, it's before the next match. Well, they could show us like another round 14 match and then it would be after that, I guess, but we'll see what they do. Is the reveal confirmed to be today? For you, it's tomorrow. For the rest of us, it's today. Please go away so we can see the reveals. Where are we at in the tournament? I just got here. We just finished the last round of Swiss. So we're going to top 8. But before top 8, there will be card reveals. So we're waiting on the card reveals right now. But they could show us another round 14 match if they want to. They sometimes do that. So we have to wait. I'm going to be sad if Megas are literally just 3 prize evolutions with no special mechanic. That is what they are. We know what they are, Del Cookie. That's what they are. We've read the cards. There's no mechanic on the cards. Mega Mawile, hopefully. Hopefully. If there's not card reveals, I'm reporting the channel for misinformation. True. Wait, my channel or their channel? Report their channel. This is the main feature, 38. Wait, so this player also had 38 points. So are they both in cut? 38, 38. Wait, have they not updated their points, though? They maybe didn't update these points, actually. Appreciate tier 2, 95 months there. Hall Sol, how's it going? Came here to see Jelly on Jelly Crime. We haven't seen the Jelly. Wait, have we seen some Jelly on Jelly action? I don't think we have. No Jelly on Jelly Crime yet, but it could happen. There was a lot of Jellies doing pretty well. A lot of good players brought the Jelly. There must have been no point update, right? On this graphic. It's just 38, but no updated points. So this player's in cut, this player's in cut, this player's in cut. Like all these players are in cut probably. These 5. Most likely. If Tord won his last one 2-0, he would have 39. I actually think that doesn't make cut still. Do the Jubbly Guardians also play Badoo? No. It looks like just TM Evos for like turn 1. Well, we saw a Cleffa in that one actually. There was a Cleffa in that one. I've seen zero Badoos. I guess they could have been in there. We just haven't seen them, but. You appreciate 3 months there, Ruckus. What happens to all the players who are tied with 8 seed? I mean, if there's anyone who's tied with 8 plays, they just don't play cut. It's just a clean top 8. The only tournament that does asymmetrical cut is TPCI tournaments. All right, well, they're going to break. All right, I'm going to go to break as well. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Dude, sleeve shuffling is such a pain. Wait, what does that mean? Sleeve shuffling? Like shuffling sleeves without cards in them? Why would you do that? Oh, you said double sleeve shuffling is such a pain. I was like, dude, I didn't even read your whole message. I was like, what the heck? Sleeve shuffling. Double sleeve shuffling? I mean, why are you double sleeving your deck then if it's a pain? You can, this is like the meme. My brother in Christ, you're the one who double sleeved the deck. You could just not. Michael Davidson drew the nuts off Iona to 1. Dude, I heard he got so lucky, bro. What a sack. What do you mean you don't like Subway, bro? You made the sandwich. Yeah. What do you mean you don't like Subway, bro? You made the sandwich. So why do you never clap with the stream and excitement? Because they're not ready yet. Wait, were they clapping? Or I'll clap if they clap. Dude, I love that. What is the name of that emote? Del Cookie. Pausers hype. Double sleeving is the only way. Yeah, the only way to be cringe. Got him. Literally walked into that one. Congratulations. Oh! Wait, is this it? What is this? Is this the thing? Or what is this thing? Oh, it is. Are we doing it now? Wait, we've seen these ones before, though. Oh, what the heck? They reprinted Night Stretcher and Rare Candy. What did they update the markings? They're doing it. Gotta get the... Hold up. Because you can translate them. How do you do it? Is this it? Camera. Alright. They showed a video already, but now they're gonna... I assume they're gonna show the cards individually.
Oh, the pack.
You say big punch?
Yeah, big punch.
Gold items are gone is the only dub. Oh, they did. They were not gold, but they're like full art items.
What did they announce so far?
But they showed just a little trailer. But they're gonna show the cards up on screen eventually here. They did show some alternate art things. We'll see if they show anything else.
What? You were talking shit? You were talking shit?
They're lying. You can't believe chat. I can't believe you'd be tricked so easily. Look out. Watch your feet. All right, we already know what those do.
Have you seen those? That's old news.
Mega Gengar? You think they're gonna do a Mega? They probably will do a Mega Gengar.
Yeah, I mean, it's just auto.
I'm sure. Okay.
Oh, did they leak that?
What?
Somebody said they leaked.
Oh, they're already announced in Japan. Mega Gengar, Mega Diancie.
Hopefully they get us cool artwork.
Oh, is it 80 HP? You can't pop him for that. But there is a 70 HP Riolu.
What does it do?
This one?
I bet it does like something damage to itself. My phone doesn't like you.
Why isn't it working?
Take a picture of it.
No, it usually just works. Why isn't it working? What the heck? Okay. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Fast Squelch. We got this guy now. Hold up. Wait, what the heck does this one do? Okay. Once in your turn, you may, when you play this card from your hand to evolve it, you can use this once. Choose one of your opponent's pinch Pokemon and switch it with your act. Oh, it's bench Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Probably. Wait, it's literally just Hops double. But it's a fighting Pokemon. So that means they're giving us Pokemon. They're going to give us item-based fighting Pokemon search. Oh, this is big. New Curlia. 100 HP? Uh-oh. Choose up to 3 Pokemon from your deck, show them to your opponent, and add them to your hand. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be like Miracle Step or whatever. I thought it was going to be the... Do you remember what the frog did?
Yeah. I got
the stage ones and put them on the bench? Yeah.
Very good. Oh.
Basic is draw 1, though. Oh, is that the optimal Ralts? Draw 1 card.
It's the cutest Ralts, too.
Out there gathering flowers.
You ever,
Oh.
Ooh.
Hold up. Each player may discard 1 energy from their hand and then draw cards from their deck until the number of cards in their hand equals the number of Pokemon they have in play. What?
That seems so good.
Wait, no way. Once per turn, each player may trash 1 energy card from their hand and then draw cards from their deck until the number of cards in their hand equals the number of Pokemon they have in play. What?
What? But
Oh, psychic Pokemon.
Psychic.
That's still broken. That's still insane. The number of psychic Pokemon. Dude, what? You just play 4 of these. You just have an insane draw engine. What? That's an insane card. Dude. Guardy does not need. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. He has big eyeballs.
He does. All right, little guy first. All right, little guy is... Once in your turn, when your Mega Latias EX is sent from the bench to the battlefield, you can use the effect ones. Move any number of energy cards attached to your bench Pokemon and attach them to your active Pokemon. So when the Mega goes from the bench to the active, it gets all the energy. And the Mega does... If you wish, replace this Pokemon with your bench Pokemon for a colorless for 40, and then Fire Psychic colorless, Mirage Impulse 30 damage, trash all energy attached to this Pokemon. A lot of damage. 280 HP, 1 tree cost. And then, how are we getting energy in play though? Oh, Ho-Oh, right? Ethan's Ho-Oh, accelerate 2 energy, attach Psychic for turn, go from the bench to the active. 300 damage.
Does Ethan's Ho-Oh only do to Ho-Oh?
Yeah.
I mean to Ethan's Pokemon?
Yeah, but this guy moves them. When this guy goes from the bench to the active, this guy moves the energy to this guy.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
That's still like a lot. That's like 3 basics, you know, on your bench, you need 2 energy. Like, that deck is not going to be able to play around Iono. Oh, EX is definitely the card that would be best with it, right? Latios, Mega Latios, Ho-Oh. Yeah, free retreat from the Latios. Just play 4 Crispin. No, that is super slow. That is not the move.
Oh, big sore.
Another guy. Hold up. What he does. All right, the ability, you can use this as many times as you want during your turn. Select 1 basic energy, attach to your Pokemon on your field, and attach it to another Pokemon on your field.
Those like the moves.
Oh, he does have 380 HP. This guy kind of sucks though. I'm not feeling this one. I think this one seems bad.
What's the baby Bulbasaur do?
I mean, the little one? Oh, I guess we know what the other one does. During your opponent's turn, the Pokemon affected by this attack cannot retreat. Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of good. They're print max potion for grass for sure. I'm calling it. I'm calling some kind of trainer search for fighting because that's the only reason that Hariyama makes any sense to print, because we already have Hops double and like other stuff. So I think they're gonna give us a fighting Pokemon search card. Oh, cool cards, trainer cards. Choose one Mega Evolution EX from your deck and show it to your opponent, and then add it to your hand. Mega Evolution. So this can't find the Latios or Latios, but this can find Guardy. I don't know if that matters. The basic Latios only moves energy to Mega Latios when it becomes active, by the way, not to Mega Latios. Mega Latios, not to Mega Latios. Oh, so like a different card?
New ones.
Return all of your cards to your deck and then shuffle them. Then draw 6 from your deck. If you have 6 cards left in your deck, you'll have to draw 8 cards. What? If you have 6 cards left in your... Oh, wait. If you have 6 prize cards left, you draw 8? Shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 6. If you have 6 prize cards left, draw 8. Wait, what the heck? That is so good. Research is rotating, though. So that's going to be our new main consistency card. But that honestly might just be better than Research right now. That's just better than Research, right? Recover all HP from one of your Mega Evolution EX Pokemon afterwards. Return all energy attached to the recovered Pokemon to your hand. Interesting. So it doesn't go to the discard pile. Research isn't rotating. It's in black and white. Oh, but did it get an updated regulation mark, though? It did not get an updated mark, so it is rotating. Okay, it is rotating, yeah. Nice try. The Lily is just broken, though. So it's...
love Lily.
Wait, so is Lily shuffle draw 6, but if you haven't drawn a prize card, shuffle draw 8? Is that actually what it is? That's insane. That's absurd. That's absurdly good. Dude, that makes setup decks so good. They actually like need to print some aggro cards. Like, these cards aren't SV cards. What do you mean, Chip? They're just like, are you saying they're not Scarlet and Violet? We already knew that though, didn't we? Or when we talked about it on the podcast, we weren't sure. But people in chat were saying that today and yesterday that SV is done.
Well, it says it's M1. You can see the set number.
So what is that?
It's Mega 1.
Mega 1?
Yeah.
I think there's other cards that are going to show us, right? They're going to show us other cards here for sure. Is this ever like a small block though, where it's like just like 2 sets and then we get like the new block that happens with the video game?
I mean, I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think this is gonna take over the next, like this isn't gonna be the start of the next gen. I think this is just gonna be like a
this is like
a sub block.
Okay. Oh, rare. So they got Rare Candy reprinted, but Nitrogen did not reprint. Is it? Did they change anything about it? Choose one stage 2 Pokemon from your hand, place it on a basic Pokemon on your field that you want to evolve into that Pokemon, skipping one evolution and evolving it. No, same thing. And then this is just Night Stretcher. It's the same card, but it also still rotates. They kept the regulation mark for it. So yeah, so this is no longer gold, dude. Honestly, they look way better. The gold is pretty ugly. Gold cards are ugly. Did you like gold cards?
No, gold cards.
Yeah, the gold cards are, except for the old ones are kind of cool.
I mean, these are also pretty lame. Like trainers in general.
Yeah. So they still have not given us a hand disruption reprint yet. We still need a hand disruption reprint. So now from here on out, like next Friday, they're going to reveal more cards, right? Is that what they're going to do like every Friday now or something like that? Because I feel like I see Twan talk about that on Twitter. Like every Friday they reveal new cards.
Those Acerola sleeves and deck box are gas.
They read my thread about one positive of Megas and printed Wally to counter it. Yeah, Wally's a supporter, right? Is anyone actually going to play Wally? I don't know if anyone's going to actually play Wally. I don't know if it's going to actually get played. It just might be too slow, to be honest. So G and H rotate? No, G rotates. Oh, yeah, only G rotates. What I was saying with the Nitriture is they didn't update its regulation mark. Like, current Nitriture is H. The new Nitriture is also H. So when current Nitriture rotates, the new Nitriture will also rotate. But it doesn't rotate with the next rotation. You can use Wally with Venusaur? I mean, sure. I don't know, strategies like that generally just aren't very good, though. I mean, it could be good. I'm not against it being good. The stadium is insane. That stadium is absurd.
It's coming out pretty soon.
Yeah. I mean, we don't get these cards until, like, November, though, right?
Well, yeah. But we'll get to see more cards pretty soon.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Champion League dates.
Alright, goodbye, chat.
Alright, goodbye. Wait, so the first one is on the 9th month? I gotta figure out how to register for these things. I'm gonna try and go to them. We get these end of September. Okay. Oh, so there'll be a November set as well, right? It'll be September, November. They got Champion League dates and we didn't even get a single regional. Yep. Is the tournament over? Nope. We're gonna get these cards for next LAIC. Yep. We actually might get 2 sets before LAIC. Actually, probably not. Well, who knows? We don't have the dates yet. Dude, that stadium is insane. Discard an energy from your hand, draw until... Dude, what the heck? The stadium is so broken. That is so tilting. Maybe it won't be that bad. Dude, that thing is insane, though. The stadium is so absurd. Imagine if current Guardy had that stadium. That's just such an insane amount of draw power. Like, you're definitely just an Arven build again. 4 Arven plus stadium. Dude. Just absurd. Imagine turn 1. Yeah, you might literally be a go first deck now. It's just, that's gross, bro. That stadium is gross. No, it's gonna be bad. Yep, true. It's gonna be bad. True. 4 Nitriture Guardy, all of your Guardies become draw power. Need Chaotic Swell? No, they shouldn't reprint Chaotic Swell. That card was silly. You can play Mega Latios with Spite Ops, right? Yeah, I guess you could, yeah. What are our good Psychic Terra? I want to draw 8. Well, no, you can't have 2 stadiums in play. You can't have Area 0 and the other one in play. Yeah, isn't Wally just pretty good on Mega Guardy? Honestly, you have the draw power through the stadium. It could be okay, actually. Megalodius is so nice in Armory's box. That would be a good addition, yeah, just a hard hitter. Are you gonna be able to have 4 of the new Latias and old Latias EX in the deck? Actually, I don't know. Are they both the same name? No, it's okay because it's Mega Latias EX and Latias EX. It's 2 different names. One of them has Mega in the name. Dude, the Lily's card is insane. This card is insane. This is such a good card. Draw 8? Dude, at the beginning of the game, you're just drawing 8 cards off, and then it becomes draw 6? That's just insane. Dude, Cynthia was already a super good card. Is that actually what that translates to? This is absurd. This card is absurd. Like, Cynthia was already a super good card. Like, do we need this? Like, do we need shuffle draw 6, shuffle draw 8 early game into shuffle draw 6? Like, what? I think it's discard your hand and draw 6/8. Oh, is it discard? Is it not shuffle? Oh, if it's discard, that's way different. It's shuffle? Okay, that's what I thought. Google Translate said it was shuffle. I trust Google Translate. Absolutely absurd card. There's barely a reason to play Rockets besides Ariana, so now there's no reason to. Giovanni's still pretty cool when boss rotates, though. That is another thing. Boss is rotating. Still plenty of cards to be revealed from the set as well. That's not everything. Is Countercatcher rotating? Countercatcher is also rotating, yeah. Countercatcher and boss both rotate. We won't know what rotates for a while. But we know exactly what rotates. Rotation is very predictable. It's just the next letter. Everything with a G regulation mark rotates. There's plenty of time to print stuff before rotation. Nah, we know what's rotating. Research is rotating, boss is rotating, Countercatcher is rotating. Especially now that they revealed the lilies. Research is definitely cooked. There's no way they're reprinting research with that in the format. It doesn't make any sense. So Nest Ball rotates? Yeah. Is that Wally a reprint? No. It's a different Wally. Oh, they're going to show the juniors and seniors finals as well. I assume that's what this is. So I was wondering if any of the Guardy builds that did well at the tournaments were like Bradner's build. No. Not at this tournament. Rotation is going to happen when the set comes out? No, 2 sets come out before, or actually 3 sets come out before rotation happens. There's 3 more sets before rotation. Actually, is there 4? Well, if you count black and white, there's 4. Because there's the September set, November set, and then there's the March set. Is it 3? Do 3 main sets come out before rotation, or is it 2 main sets and 1 half set? The March set would be the set of rotation, yeah. Well, actually, there'll be the special set in January, right? Isn't there something? Doesn't like some special set come out in January always? That's when the special set comes out, right? So it's like main. So there's 3 major sets, 1 special set before rotation. Is it a better youngster? It is way better than youngster. Yes. It's a better Cynthia. But I assume you didn't play back then. Cynthia was shuffle draw 6. Lily is shuffle draw 6, but shuffle draw 8 if you have 6 prize cards left. Pizza plates. Or what did someone call them the other day? Dude, it does look. Someone called it the ashtray. It actually does look like an ashtray. They are pretty sick though. Pretty sick ashtrays. No disrespect. It's very funny that in Pokemon Shuffle Draw 5 is unplayable. Shuffle Draw 6 is goated. Shuffle Draw 5 isn't unplayable. It's just there's always better options. Draw up to... What was it, the card? Was it Bianca? We used to play Professor Oak's New Theory, which was flip a coin. If tails, draw 4. If heads, draw 7. But then there was also Bianca. Was Bianca dropped to 6 or dropped to 5? Bianca drew till 6 in hand. Yeah, Bianca drew till 6 in hand. But I remember some people played Charon over Bianca because I don't know if it was correct or not, but they said on average you would draw more cards with Charon than Bianca because you'd have moments in the mid game where your hand would be too big to draw with Bianca, or you draw too little with Bianca. Do you think we get a 400 HP Pokemon by the time we are done with Megas? Yeah, I wouldn't be that ridiculous, to be honest. Like a Wailord or something. That was Birch. That was a coin flip. Yeah, Birch was the coin flip. Shuffle your hand to your deck. If tails, draw 4. If heads, draw 7. We played with some pretty, well, in comparison, mid-draw supporters in the past for sure. I think when they were showing images of the cards, they didn't show one because in the trailer there was a Pachirisu. A trainer card in the trailer. There is no Mega Wailord. Oh, that's true. They only do the... Oh, there's a Pachirisu. What does the Pachirisu do? Hold up. Let me see if I can actually get a picture of it. During your opponent's next turn, each time your opponent attaches an energy card from their hand to the Pokemon that was hit by this attack, place 8 damage counters on that Pokemon. Attack name, If You Feel Numb. Bro, it sounds like a... it's like a song name right there. Probably a banger. The next Beyond the Horizon or whatever song. Bring me the horizon. Inteleon, stop. From the flowers of the tall Pokemon, this Pokemon's country, choose the Pokemon with the lowest HP and activate the season. Okay, I'm not sure what that attack actually does. This Pawnmon comes with 1 Emalgy. That's what the Inteleon does. Inteleon has Bring Down. The Bring Down. Inteleon counts the lowest HP Pokemon. Alright, so I think we are getting the Juniors Finals first. So it's gonna be Juniors Finals, Seniors Finals, and then Masters Top Cut. So it is gonna be a long night for the rest of the tournament. Dude, I forget where we're at the predictions. All right, I'm gonna delete this prediction, but I'm gonna keep with the predictions from here on out. How much HP did the Pachirisu have? It's like 70 or 80. Not sure if it's poffinable. Okay, Dragapult versus Raging Bolt. Prediction is up. Get your Bulu Bucks on the line. You got Timmy or Tommy taking the dub. The Pokemon Card Japan website has updated with better image quality. Shows the Ninetales and the... What is the name of the site, Playscape? What does the Wally do? It just full heals a Pokemon and puts all the energy back in your hand. I guess that'd be kind of cool with Ogerpon if you attacked with Venusaur. They punch you. You put it back in your hand, then you cycle the energy on your guy again. I appreciate it, Jake. I'm gonna bookmark this. Wait, is this like the official website where they'll put other stuff as well, or? Shoot. Like, when new reveals drop, they'll go here, right? Yeah, okay. Very cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Dude, that stadium is stupid, though. The stadium is dumb, right? We all agree the stadium is dumb. What stadium? You don't want to know. Trust me, you don't want to know. Bannable Stadium? Could be. All right, we're getting into it. Looks like Raging Bolt is going first. I see the Ditto. They don't have Fan Rotom, though. Is it Attach Pass? Oh, no. The hand's no good. It is Attach Pass. Thinking about mentioning another Raging Bolt? Nope, it's the Attach Pass. They are playing the Briar. I saw the Briar in the hand. Why they keep making Guardy better? Because. What the people want. All right. Lining up some Dreepies. Maybe a Badoo. Actually, Badoo is pretty good here for sure. Badungus. Dreep. Have any way to get the Badoo in the active? We do have Energy. Latias would be pretty good as well. By Ursaluna. It looks like we are researching here. Unfortunately, we're going to lose a Dracloak. But if we have Latias here, that'd be pretty good to get into the Badoo. We conserve our... Yep, there's Latias. Why don't you play Gardevoir? Because I don't want to. All right, there we go. Research. We do lose a Fire Energy as well, but that's fine. Honestly, could we have held that hand there and just like held the Dracloak? The Dracloak seems like pretty valuable, to be honest. I wonder if could we have just like held that hand there and just gotten an Ultra Ball for the Latias and then retreat to Badoo and then Badoo? The Dracloak was kind of broken. Why didn't he use Ditto for Rotom? Because Ditto has to be in the active. There we go. There into Badoo. No Dracloak in this hand. All right, Raging Bolt number 2 is out. I think we're Burst Roaring here, though. Yep, there's the Burst Roar. Yikes. Well, unlucky. Oh, yeah, he must have top decked the Ditto as well. Or I guess maybe messed up and didn't start it, but just going to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. All right, back over to the Pulp player. How many Lokes can they find is the question. Loke number 1. Do we have another one? Intelligence first attack. Choose the Pokemon with the least HP remaining from among the Pokemon on each player's field, excluding this Pokemon, and knock it out. Not terrible. We have a second Loke here. Another energy for turn would be nice as well. Brock's probably gonna get another Loke. Audience just for retreat? Pretty much, yeah. Just to get into Badoo on the first turn of the game. Without using your energy. Okay, second energy found for the next one, and into the Badoo. 10 more. This is looking pretty good for the Dragapult side, I'm not gonna lie. Things are, yeah, things are looking pretty good. Hoot making its way down. We do have an energy in the discard pile for the Sada. We are short of lightning energy right now, though. There's a Sada. Grass to the active. Looking for that lightning. Yeah, things are looking really, really good for Dragapult here. Found the lightning energy off it. Okay, that's a good hit. We need to start getting aggressive here. That's what you want to see. But the Dragapult player is set up to potentially go Pult, which is basically unbeatable. If they play Neo Upper. I don't know if they play the Neo Upper, though. But if everything comes together, they can go Pult. Or they can just go Pult, Ursaluna. That's like the same thing, to be honest. Ooh, Fez is a pretty good grab here. We need to recover the Ursaluna. It is in the discard pile currently, but... What do we got? We got Energy Pult. It's pretty good. We have a Iono here. Oh, we do. We could counter catcher the benched Raging Bolt as well. I kind of like that. Counter catcher bench Raging Bolt Iono. Doesn't play the counter catcher. I don't hate this. What energy did they discard off the active there? Was it a lightning or a fighting? Or the grass? If they discard the grass, then I kind of like counter catcher bench Bolt, to be honest. Yeah, because they got rid of grass, so they can't even Sada to the other one. But preserving the gust effects also seems decent. I don't hate that as well. Okay, pretty good hand. Often to get some more Dreepies potentially. He's going to start with the Fez, though. On Pokebeach, they showed an item card. Power Protein attacks on the current turn, do 30 more damage to the active Pokemon. Is that the fighting fusion tablet or whatever? Stands pretty stacked. All right, into the Poffin now. I feel like we should search on that first, maybe, because we want to get the counter catchers on the bottom of the deck is pretty nice. This is the juniors finals, yes. All right, there's the punch, setting up the bench Pokemon. Ogerpon comes down. Cycle of Grass. What do we need? 5? This is not looking great, though, to be honest. This is still not looking good. I still definitely favor the Dragapult player at this point. They can either go for a 2-prize or 4-prize turn next turn into Ursaluna, or they could just go for back-to-back Pults, like they play for a 6-prize turn. But you probably should you should probably give yourself the Ursaluna option, to be honest. So you probably just go like Dragapult, Counter Catcher, KO, Double Bolt, Iono, ideally. And then try and find Nitrogen for Ursaluna, and then Ursaluna to close it out. Where can we see the new cards being revealed? You can check out Tuan Lei on Blue Sky or Pokebeach. Or Noah Yoshida on Twitter. There's some other people who also do it on Twitter as well. I think Jake does some translating sometimes. Just replay the YouTube stream, or go back on the YouTube stream and watch it back. I say what all the cards do, or most of them. Did we go get a... This is still cooked. This is still looking pretty cooked here, to be honest. Sada. Okay, we have Sada. Lightning to the bench, grass to the active. So we have all the energy we need for the KO. Does not feel like it's going to be enough, though. Goes out a jamming tower. Sure. Probably not going to make a huge difference. Another pawn. Fighting energy could be attached to the bench one, I guess. I think he's unsure if he attached return yet, so he's asking. Yeah, I guess the more I think about it, I guess I like kind of holding the counter catcher from the previous hand. I mean, if we have counter catcher this turn, it's like basically over. The red is 100. Yellow 10, 50, or orange 50, red 100. Yeah, if we have Iono counter catcher KO double bolt here, I feel like the game's over for sure. Actually, if you can find Halucha as well, you can also take out the Hutu. Okay. Nope. Maybe. All right. Into the Loke. We're into it. Ball player plays Briar, but won't be relevant here. Yeah. I mean, it probably just shouldn't come in this matchup at all, right? Into the Poffin. I don't even think there's anything to grab here. I'm pretty sure. It might have been a sequencing error there. They already shuffled their deck at the end of last turn, I want to say, for sure. So they put a dead card on the bottom of the deck and then shuffled. Why not Fez first? They probably should have. Definitely, I think it's definitely a mistake to have not Fez first. Well, I guess not always. Most of the time, though. Still has Fez available. Right, if we have Iono counter catcher in hand, we can play that right now. We can play that out. There's a stretcher. Let's get some more turbo cards printed, please. Yeah, let's get Iron Hands number 2. That's what we really need here. Okay, there's the Dragapult. Energy for turn. Nitrogen number 2. Okay. Well, hold on. We probably want to grab Ursaluna with this. Okay, we did grab Ursaluna. All right, he's cooking. He's cooking. If we have counter catcher Iono here, the game's basically over anyways. Oh my, chill. Does he have Iono to go with it? Oh my. All right, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. There's no way there's a comeback possible, right? What could you even do? He still has Fez and a Dracloak left too. Ursh on the bench. It's over. Back it up. Oh, we found Neo Upper Dragapult for next turn if we want to do that instead as well. The only thing we whiffed this turn was... Oh, actually, our bench is full anyways. We can't Halucha anyways. We had Ultra Ball. We could have Halucha if we had a bench space. Maybe we overdid too many Dreepies last turn, but... Alrighty. It's cooked. Double KO here. Knockout active. Knockout bench Raging Bolt. Set up 10 damage on each of the Ogre Pawns. 10 damage short of KOing the Hoot, but that's fine. We don't really have to KO the Hoot here. So just 2 to Raging Bolts, 1 on each Ogre Pawn, and then 2 to the Hoot, I guess. Or maybe there's an argument to put 4... Nah, it's fine. Yeah, it seems fine. I see you still KO the Noctowl off the bench. 4 prize turn. Ursaluna on the bench, ready to respond. The only play I can see... There's like not actually a real play. There's no real play, I don't think, actually. You could like Baby Bolt with E-Switch. No, because then the Hoot still dies. Never mind. There's no real play. There's no real play. The only thing I could like think of was Baby Bolt with E-Switch. KO the Dracloak off the bench, but that's not even a real play. Looks like he has Boss KO Dreepy, but he just loses to the Dragapult attacking. Yeah, Boss KO Dreepy, but then Dragapult knocks out the active and knocks out the Hoot. Knockout. It's cooked. Briar? There's no Briar play on board. Should have Ultra Balled for Loka, not Poffin, but otherwise this turn was perfect. I think he discarded 1 Dracloak on turn 1. I think he might have been down a Loke. He had more Dreepies than Lokes left. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure though. All right, see how game 2 goes. Hopefully we see a Fan Rotom on the Regibolt side. I'm hoping for a Fan Rotom. Yeah, I guess you do choose. Well, I'm actually curious to see what the Raging Ball player chooses here. I guess you do choose first, though, to play for Baby Bolt, right? Baby Bolt's just so broken in this matchup. Or Pheasantipity, even. Hit him with a Fez. Something. Start sniping on him. What has caused a decrease of Dusknoir and Pult? People, I mean, it really is just people thinking that the other builds are better, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it actually is. Appreciate 3 months there, El Smallra. I was mainly commenting on the use Loke that is gonna become Pult, then Iono, then all draw effects. I don't know why some people draw all their cards before Iono if Iono is always gonna be used. Oh, I see what you're saying. That kid is drinking rum. Chill. Look like the kid was drinking motor oil. Dude, what is it? It has to be like some kind of tea or something, right? Drinking motor oil. He's a machine. All right, here we go. Oh, the Baby Bolt prize. Oh, I mean, Ursaluna's prize, but it's in the first 2, so it's not that big of a deal. Halucha also is a pretty big deal sometimes. But yeah, the Baby Bolt being... Oh, dude, is his hand dead? Dude, not meant to be, bro. Pack it up. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Well, we definitely should have played the Vessel, but besides that, not much to do. Getting energy in the discard pile is nice for in case you get Iono for Sada. Dude, and this kid just has Poffin off the rip. Like, what? Maybe just has the Poff. He's having the Grant Manley experience right now. True. Is he just passing? Oh, wait, hold on. There's hope. Cycle on the pawn. No, play the Vessel. Gosh. I hope he draws an energy. Ooh, we got Noctowl. We're cooking. We're in. Get, what, Nestball Sada? Or you could just start swinging with the Ogre Pawn, with a Crispin, I guess. I think we want more draw power here. Yeah, 2 ways you can play this here. But I feel like we want the draw power through a Sada, so I think we're going to go with Nest Ball Sada. Pokemon was top deck. Where are the effects? Yeah, true. Chip, do you have a button on the desk with you that you press when someone does something? You got like a little, you have like a stream deck with you? Top deck. Game 3 alert. Just like 3 big buttons for the animations. Would Phantom be an out? Like to attack with this turn? You could attack with Phantom this turn. Well, the reason you want a Sada is because you just want more. Yeah, you just want more through the draw power of the Sada. If I control those buttons, they would be pressed a lot less. Dude, if you just chew the right cables, Chip, that might not work at all anymore. It was too funny when they used the top deck graphic when Hedrick used Magnetic Lift. Sets the top deck on top. Top deck. I can't believe he did it. Is he cheating? Is he hacking? Okay, honestly, the Raging Bolt, we're back. We're back. At first, it was like, oh, smokes. But then we whiffed the Badoo. Top deck the Ogerpon. We're back in business here. Into the Loke. It's not as good as turn 2 Baby Bolt, but it'll do. It's something. What are those cards in the middle of the field? The prizes or the hand? It's like the freebie pile. Like if anyone just like wants to draw an extra card, they can draw 1 card out of the freebie pile. That's like when you play Go Fish and someone doesn't have a card, you go fish. You're like, this hand sucks. You go fish. All right, Ultra Ball for the Fez. +3. Looking for, I mean, honestly, energy. Energy Dreepy. Do we have to research his hand? That would be pretty tough. But we're whiffing energy right now, which is not good. Yikes. A lot of counter catchers too. Can't evolve that. That'd be cheating. Is it 3 counter catchers in the hand? I think there might be 3 counter catchers in the hand. Yikes. And 2 boss, because we already discarded a boss. Yep, that's a lot of gust. Do you ever just gust the Noctowl and hope it gets stuck? No, we need energy. Dude, that all of our gust is in our hand. Almost all of it. The kid on the right has not shuffled his deck 1 time. Nope, definitely not. The pawn's never right. Is it? Oh, we are just chilling. We definitely should have brought up the Noctowl though. It's definitely a mistake. Yep, there's a cycle. Yeah, it's not looking great. I don't know about holding onto the hand there, but that would have been a lot of gust effects to lose. All right, there's a retreat. Haven't attached for turn yet. Can still attach. Nope. All right, my bad. My bad, dog. You got it. You got it. Boss on the Dracloak. Should have never questioned you. All right, now Iono plus Badoo with how like undeveloped the board is with 0 energy in play. That could be pretty. That could be a comeback. There's still definitely a comeback potential here. Bring up the Noctowl. All right, good right target this time. Cool. It didn't actually affect the last turn, but. Okay, I would have maybe looked for an Iono there. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would have fez to try and find Iono. That's a lot of. We have no gust effects left. Well, not none, but very few. I think I would have tried to find an Iono off the fez. I'm pretty sure we would have whiffed, but. They did right to 10 on the pawn was good. We should have bossed, but still, I fuck with the kid on the right. You haven't disowned him. That's true. We should have bossed. That is true. We should have held the counter catchers. Well, actually, there's like a point where it comes down to being like, you might want that boss for the end game, though, right? If we're that low on boss. Okay, Badoo for 10. Let's see if this can actually stall out a turn or 2. Very few gust effects left. Maybe he doesn't play for Iono. He definitely plays 4 Iono. When you analyze gameplay, you never like make assumptions that people not playing like the correct count or the normal count of something. Until we know for sure they don't play the correct or normal count of a card, we assume they play the correct or normal count of a card. Otherwise, like, there's no point in analyzing gameplay because everything's a maybe or a what if, or it's like maybe they didn't have cereal this morning for breakfast. Maybe they're only wearing one sock. Maybe they have an itch on the back of their elbow right now. Like, there's so many what ifs. We have to make some assumptions. Otherwise, there's no point in analyzing gameplay. He's like, nah, chill. You're not cutting that yet. You be aight. Yo, let's load up that owl, bro. We're swinging with the owl. All right. I mean, it makes sense, right? Screw this Badoo, bro. Get him out of here. Bonk. All right, 3 prize cards remaining. Only a single, but I honestly, I think there is still the comeback potential here for, well, honestly, see, this is where Ursaluna could be like really good. We don't have the Ursaluna though. This is where Ursaluna would be pretty good. Because at least you could like go Iono, Ursaluna, knock out something, and like, because like the board is still pretty underdeveloped on the Raging Ball side. They don't have that much going on. I believe this is juniors because this is the first. They usually show juniors first. Oh, hold up! The cactus isn't. Did you see the kid's reaction? Not the cactus. Is this kid just playing towards list? It actually might just be towards 60. Good catch. Yeah, it did just evolve to the Dracloak. Promise he's so low on Gust. Yeah, has the cactus, but also has no Gust. Definitely making things awkward. Okay, does have an Iono. I don't know if that, I mean, the cactus seems already like is going to be pretty brutal to deal with to begin with, but Iono's still probably decent here as well. A little disruption in there. And what else would he got here? Raging Ball? I mean, yeah, potentially, eventually, right? Like, the cactus isn't going to win you the game by itself. You need to be able to, like, target other Pokemon and stuff like that. Okay. I mean, this owl is swinging, though. This owl is chopping up this cactus. We are also no longer item locked. So we have access to Prime Catcher, maybe Iron Leaves. Well, I guess we can find the Iron Leaves. Oh, no, he plays Turo. Did we see a Turo? I feel like we saw a Turo for some reason. Oh, no, that was probably the Dragon Ball player. Gus Hoot and corner it. Generally, you don't want to, but yeah, you could if you had to. Had a Fez retreat there. Latias on the bench. Oh, is that a Palpad? Can't tell. So probably plays Turo. If we play Palpad, we probably play Turo. We don't really want a Turo right now, though. I don't even know what we want to do. Maybe we just Sada this turn, to be honest. I would assume that there's a Turo in the deck if we're playing a Palpad. Oh, we're already playing the Palpad, though. Hold up. I'm not sure about this. Crispin Boss. Oh, do we have energy? Crispin feels weird to grab here, but maybe it's not terrible. Will evolving the Hoodoo into Noctowl get rid of the corner effect? Yes. Basically, the way to think about it is when a Pokemon evolves or de-evolves, it becomes that. It's like a new Pokemon. It is like, if there was a Noctowl here, but there's no longer a Noctowl, now there's a Hoot. And everything that was affecting the Noctowl is gone with the Noctowl. So something evolves. Oh, we're going Prime Crispin. Okay, actually, I guess I don't. There's so few Gust effects left as well. I guess I don't hate this, to be honest. The only thing I guess I kind of don't like is playing the Pal Pad. Did we have to play the Pal Pad there? Maybe we needed to. Maybe we didn't have another Crispin left. I don't love the Pal Pad being played if we play Turo, but it seems fine. And I assume the Dracloak is dying. Oh, I don't know about this. Going for the Fez? Leaving the Loke? Okay, I don't like this at all. I think this is definitely a mistake. Iono plus attack with Dragapult here is brutal. We have to get rid of 3 energy here. Yeah, this is not it for sure. This is definitely not. KOing the Loke here. I'm down to KO the Dracloak here. That sounds pretty good to me. Okay, and I gotta turn my stuff back on. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'll bet my whole bank account, kid on the right, wins game 3. Bro, I think he's winning this game. Ball has this game. He's confident. Bro, he's too confident. He's about to get reality checked. Oop, there's the Iono. We're just missing a Dragapult now. Oh, wait, we have the Dragapult. Hold up. It's cooked. Dude, I'm all in on Paul at this point. I'm a Paul believer. Not without Gus. Bolt has way too many turns. We have a boss in hand. I don't know. Nurture on the Fez. A little bit more draw power. Sure. I think this might be his last boss. I'm not gonna lie. I think this might be his last Gust. But if you just attack plus Iono and then close it out with the boss, I think that might be enough here. There's an Iono. So we Iono this turn down low. Now we punch. Then we're hoping for a burst roar. Then you go Iono punch again. Probably would hold the jamming tower here. Yeah, I would definitely hold the jamming tower here, so you can aggressively counter on area 0. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. It is also possible that the Raging Ball player literally wins this turn with like a Sada or something. I have no idea where this damage should be spread. Throw 6 on the Noctowl. Or, sure. At the very least, we have Burst Roar, and we don't lose next turn. Another Bolt. Dude, I'm feeling the dub here, though. Yeah, it's got to be the Burst Roar. Okay, but now we just go Iono Swing. We go Iono, Knockout, 4 on Raging Bolt. Actually, how much damage is these owls? This owl's got 90. The other owl's got, what, 20? So, no, actually, no. We go Iono, Knockout, Raging Bolt, 6 on the other Noctowl. Iono, Raging Bolt. No, Iono, Knockout, Raging Bolt, 6 on the Noctowl, and then we just need Boss KO, Ogre Pawn, KO, Double Owl, and we win. But we do have to shuffle the deck here. Because our last boss went to the bottom of the deck. So we got to shuffle the deck, then cycle back into it with the Dracloak. But it is winnable. Ooh, no shuffle. Well, I don't know if he could have shuffled, but there was no shuffle. He could not have shuffled. Okay, unlucky. Shuffle? Oof, still no shuffle. No shuffle is unlucky. KO's the Noctowl. Okay, I guess I don't hate it. Does he get to the bottom anyways? Oh, that's a good point. He might actually just get to the bottom. He needs to put the rest on the owl. Or at least 3. 3 of it has to end up on the owl. He's doing it! Okay, 3 prize cards. is technically winnable this turn for Raging Bolt. Unlikely, though. Oh, dude, what a sack. Off the top into the Fez or the Mew. Goes for the Fez. Is that not Prime Catcher in hand? No. It's a Neo Upper Energy. Has Boss in hand as well, but the Boss isn't very good. I guess you could maybe do a Fan Rotom knockout. Oh no, there's not even nothing to even Fan Rotom here. Cycle on the pawn. Sada? Is it a Sada? I guess you could have put 4 on the Raging Bolt. Nah. No, it doesn't work out. Oh, we don't have bench space for Halucha anyways. Never mind. I was trying to like do some Halucha math, but I don't think it ever works out. Do we at least have a Burst Roar? Oh, we have Sada. We drew into the Sada. And we have a Vessel. So we're just a Ogerpon away. Hold up. We just need an Ogerpon and we got the knockout. Insane draw. Oh, the pawn! Wait, do we have a Lightning left? Dude, so lucky. We need Lightning Grass. No, he doesn't have a Lightning. He needs a Night Stretcher off the pawn. No. Oh my, the Burst Roar, he whiffs. No energy left. Okay, over to the Pult. They need a Gust. The Boss was on the bottom, but I don't know how many. There's an Ultra Ball. We could shuffle the deck now, but there's not that many cards left in the deck anyways. Okay, we are gonna shuffle the deck. 5 cards left in deck. 1 Boss. Last Gust effect. If we get the Boss, we win. If we whiff, we have to have an Iono to disrupt. Loke. Oh, double Brox. Oh no. What's the play? We have Iono. Gotta get disruptive, right? Yep. All right, we go another turn. Raging Bolt player needs Night Stretcher or something. Night Stretcher or Sada. There's the punch. So we go 4 to Raging Bolt, 1 to Fez, 1 to Ogerpon, I think. 4, 1, 1, yeah. I think that has a Knock Towel in hand, so we're living off the top deck. Oh, that's it. It's over. All you can do is Burst Roar. Can't move the active to the Knock Towel. Oh, that wouldn't even save you anyways. It just passes. Knows it's cooked. There's the knockout. And Pult gets the dub over the Raging Bolt. Insane. Can Pult just turn okay with Moon? No, they had 3 prize cards left. Is Masters over? No, we haven't even gotten to Masters top cut yet. I don't do so much heavy lifting in these games. How do we ever function without it? That is honestly a pretty good question. That's why I'm kind of scared for rotation. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful they give us an Iono reprint or something similar. They could give us something more like Roxanne, to be honest, and I'd be okay with that. Honestly, maybe that makes sense. Because if they give us a card, if they're giving us the Cynthia's card or the Lily's card, we're not gonna like Roxanne kind of sucked because we had like research, right? But if you have like a shuffle draw card, having something like Roxanne in your deck would be fine, right? Because it would keep it in your deck the whole game, draw it into late game, and then Roxanne just Iono reprint forever. But after seeing the Lily card, I don't think they're giving us an Iono or an N. It's gonna be like a Roxanne or an Ace Trainer for sure. There's no way they give us Iono or N with Lily's determination, right? It doesn't make any sense. That'd be crazy to have. Every deck would just be 4 shuffle draw 6 cards. That's insane. They're gonna give us like a Roxanne or an Ace Trainer. It's gonna be like a situational comeback card. Why not? It's just too much. It's too much. Everything would be too basic. It's definitely bad. They're gonna give us a more situational comeback supporter for sure. Like a Roxanne. What does Lily do? Shuffle draw 6. If you haven't drawn a prize card yet, shuffle draw 8. Just force unfair summon to every deck? Nah, that's cringe. If they have given us N in the black and white set, what would have been better, N or Iono? Honestly, would you just like play a 2-2 split? Because you don't want your opponent to be able to play around one or the other. I think it'd be too basic. I mean, we're having the format with Lily and Research and Iono and everything else for at least 6 months. But no one's gonna play Research anymore, Jake. It's gonna be 4 Lily, 4 Iono, right? But that's gonna get boring. I think it's gonna get really boring. Every deck is gonna be 4 shuffle draw or 8 shuffle draws. Well, not every deck, but you know what I'm saying. Like Guard is gonna be 4 Iono, 4 Arven, 4 Stadium. Dude, Guard is gonna be disgusting. So cringe. But no one's playing Research anymore. Playing Research is terrible. Just play 4 Iono, 4 Lilies. And you either cycle for 6 or you shuffle in and get 6. Or get 8. You get 8 in the early game. Like, what the heck? That's disgusting. Alright, I'm going to be right back, chat. I assume Seniors Finals is coming up next. And then we get into Masters Top Cut. See ya in... I think every deck playing Iono literally just makes the game insanely better. Even if it's less diverse. I can see it. I think just based on them giving us Lily's determination, they're not going to give us Iono again or N. It'll probably be like a Roxanne. I'm just hoping they give us something. I'm pretty confident they'll give us something, but I guess the question is just what. Yeah, before I run off for a couple minutes, I am doing a giveaway over in the Twitch chat, giving away some sleeves from the 2016 World Championships. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is put ! ticket in the chat, and I'll be right back. It'll just be reset stamp. No, reset stamp would be way too good in the current format, I think. Well, I don't know. Actually, maybe reset stamp would be fine if we had reset stamp. Maybe reset stamp, but it only triggers if your opponent took a prize card or took a knockout or something. So you can't just play reset stamp whenever. It'd be like, if your opponent took a knockout during their last turn, your opponent shuffles their hand into the deck and draws until they have X amount of cards for each prize card remaining. So you could like play around it, which would be interesting. Yeah, reset stamp without boss. That's what I was thinking as well. Like without boss in format, maybe reset stamp would be fine. How do you know your ticket has been added? If you did the command correctly, your ticket's been added. Paid actors for sure in the stands. Any thoughts on the Dragon Ball Zoroark variant? Nope. No thoughts. Between the Rockets card, the Clown, Judge, and Unfair, don't think we'll get any more hand disruption in the next 2 sets. Maybe the new block set in March. Oh yeah, for sure. It probably won't come out until Iono's rotating, but Iono's so good because it saves bricks early game. Think about how many games you play where you have a dead hand, but it gets saved by an opponent's Iono. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, an opponent's Iono. Sure. You're not wrong, but is that something that you should be able to play around? I don't know. Maybe you should play a more consistent list. Should we be relying on our opponent to like play the game? I guess even beyond that, now that you got me thinking of that, like how often do you get like an extra cycle because your opponent Ionos you? Like your hand's not dead, but you have like research plus 2 cards, and your opponent's like, well, Iono, you get to see plus 6 on the turn. Honestly, maybe it's not a bad. Maybe that helps progress decks and helps them set up more, right? Maybe it's not a bad thing to not have that anymore. It's not like that's not like a. Well, honestly, it does happen quite a bit though. Like a lot of decks play 4 Iono, so it's not happening. Yeah, like you have a good turn. You end your turn with like an Iono and 1 or 2 cards, or a research of 1 or 2 cards or whatever, and you're like, all right, this is fine. I'm good for next turn. Your opponent Iono, you're like, all right, that's better. Now you can see like plus 6 cards, like. Gives less non-games and also adds more depth to early game deciding when to or not to Iono. Yeah, I don't disagree, but I don't know if that means it's strictly better, basically. I don't disagree, but I don't know if that means it's better. When do we get Psyduck? Sometime after Worlds. Not sure when though. I think there's a single format in the history of the game that wouldn't be made better by having Iono. Wouldn't be made better by having Iono? You think Iono is strictly better than N, or they're just different? Is Iono the peak hand disruption card? There's a single format in the history of the game that wouldn't be better by having Iono. Are the megas that just got announced 2 or 3 prize cards? 3 prize cards. 3 prize megas. Any word on who's in Master's Cut? No clue. Besides the Grimmsnarl player we saw win. Pokebeach labeled the megas as 2 prizers. They are worth 3. Confirmed 3. Like I don't know, it's just N with more skill. Sure, yeah, I guess. N was good for black and white era. Iono is good now. Well, why would Iono not be better than N back then? I think you could definitely make the argument that, well, I mean, it could be format dependent, but like, why? Why was N better back then for that format? I feel like if Iono was better now, it'd also be better back then as well. Via Seeker though, right? What about Via Seeker? $480 HP, Hero's Cape, Venusaur, heal all. Heal Mask to reset up Venusaur. That is interesting, to be honest. The Venusaur plus Teal Mask combo is actually kind of cool. Because then you can actually cycle your deck. It's a debate which one would be more powerful, but I think Iono always wins the healthy argument. More also different supporters in the discard pile. Why? What do you mean though? Like, what does that have to do with Iono versus N? Iono turn 1 would have bricked your opponents harder back in the day. Why? Why though? Isn't it the same thing? Why is it that much different? I feel like using N as a consistency card was so awful in the black and white era. Like, it felt awful. Black and white era. Was it though? It was also the only way to come back in the game though. Didn't we just play 4 research for N? Is that what we played? I don't actually remember. Oh, every deck played 4 research for N, right? VS Seeker wasn't out yet, right? It kind of is like the same way it is right now. It was like the way to win the game. Yeah, and like 2 Bianca. In Biancas, yeah. Or Charons. Some people played Charons. I don't know why. Well, there was an argument that Charon was better, but... not sure if it's true. Skyla was a card as well. That is true, yeah. Redrawing your cards is what made N weaker early game. Yeah, for sure. What about a new channel that says each player shuffles their discard into their deck and they draw the same number of prize cards they have? No. First made a large hand a trump card. Well, I assume that's what they were going with there, unless that was unintentional. Yeah, we don't want. I don't think we want Lysander's trump card back. It's kind of a silly card. It's kind of a little silly. Oh, dude, I just saw, dude, the Bulbasaur's attack is corner. Wait, that could be crazy. Or the little guy. Yeah, Bulbasaur. So you can evolve to the big Venusaur, and then you put Relicanth in play, and then you corner something. It's pretty cringe. Could Tord make cut? I don't believe so, no. And Venusaur already corner 2? Is it? I don't think so. Maybe I'm trolling. So why are you not going to play in Japan? I just haven't done it yet. I'm gonna try next season to see if I can get into a tournament or two. We'll see. We will see. Japan is not ready for Azul asking them to chill. What do you mean to chill? A lot of new cards. I definitely need to find some food. We're gonna be up for a while. We're gonna be up to like 3 or 4 a.m. So I need to find some food, or I need to order some food or something before. Sooner than later. Hope you can change the Champions League like how Fabian Tor and Rule did. That'd be the goal for sure. Definitely the goal would be to chain them. What round are we waiting for? We're waiting for seniors finals and then masters top 8 is where we're currently at in this tournament. What are drops? Oh, I'm not in the right category for drops right now. Drops are active when I'm in the TCG Live category. Next time. Do you want to play Pokemon Sleep? No. Wait, is it out yet? Is it? It's a thing, right? Or does it still have to come out? Pokemon Sleepin'. Been out for like a year. Has anyone actually used it in chat? Has anyone been Pokemon Sleeping? I don't sleep well enough. I don't wear a watch to bed. Wait, do you have to wear a watch to do it? How do you do it? I'm about to be Pokemon sleeping if these matches don't come on soon. Same, actually. We'll see how long I actually stay up for. I guess like another thing. How long am I actually gonna stay up for? I'm gonna try and stay up for the whole thing. I guess it's not gonna be that long, to be honest. But I am gonna get hungry here soon, so I need to find some food. I'll probably just order this burrito. Yep. Now we got senior finals. Some guy on the financial audit on YouTube said he spent over $1,000 on Pokemon Sleep on in-game stuff. Dude, what can you even spend the money on in that game? What's your go to Taco Bell order? I don't really have one. I don't go to Taco Bell. Just whenever I pull up, I find something. I usually get whatever is like new. Or like the chicken. No, I don't even remember what it is. I usually just get whatever's new at Taco Bell, to be honest. The new Mega Pokemon 3 prizers? They are, yeah. There's a post on TPC Twitter account leading to a site showcase. The new cards in there. It seems that there are still 6 Mega Pokemon to be announced. Yeah, there's still quite a few to be announced. It seems like they announce cards like every Friday or something like that. What do you get in your burrito, Azul? I usually just get like a super burrito. So whatever comes in the super burrito with kind of depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest. Sometimes I get chicken, sometimes I get steak, sometimes I get pork, sometimes I get shrimp. Honestly, shrimp is the way though. This place does not have shrimp though. Shrimp is definitely the way. The reveals are done. No more reveals tonight. Why not pizza with great plates? Is that a place? Great Plates Pizza? Can I pay Pokemon Sleep to help me sleep during an existential crisis? Maybe. I'm not sure how the app works. Might be ahead of its time. I recently became allergic to shrimp and it was such tragic news to hear. That is definitely a massive L. What the heck? How do you just become allergic to shrimp? Is it just like all shellfish? Wait, is shrimp a shellfish? It is, right? It has a shell. The plate's from Japan. Oh, eat the pizza on the plate. Why don't they have decks with the turtle 30 items in the discard pile? Which is not good. No trainer cards that synergize with the fossils. Honestly, having little Pokemon you need to feed at bedtime does help de-stress. Wait, is that part of the game? Is it like a Tamagotchi? Is that what it's called? The little one where you hold it? What's the next game? Seniors finals and then top 8 masters. The name of this tournament is the Japan Championships. Who up shelling they fish? Yeah, cooking is like the big part of the game. Wait, what the heck? I had no idea what the thing was like, the Pokemon Sleep thing. You're cooking and feeding Pokemon and stuff? Who up shelling they fish? Does that mean Masters will have had like 3 hours between Swiss and Top Cut? That's the way it's seeming, yeah. Are they gonna skip top 8 maybe? Maybe they're playing top 8 right now? Are they gonna go right to the finals? Are they ever even gonna see top 8 and top 4? Actually, now that you mention it, I'm actually not sure. Maybe they're just gonna go right to the Masters finals? It's like top 8 and top 4 playing right now? I could see that being correct, to be honest. Or I could see that being how it goes. Maybe senior after top 8? No, they're about to do the seniors finals right now. Mega Latias might be used in Bolt. I guess you could use it. Seems a little weird, but yeah, I guess it would work. 34 p.m. for there. So I feel like playing a full top cut after seniors seems unlikely. Yeah. It honestly, yeah, honestly, maybe I'm trying to remember how they did it last year. If we saw top 8 Masters last year or not. I think we saw top 4. They maybe didn't show us top 8 though. Just check the schedule. What did it say? No top 8? What about top 4? Are they gonna show us Masters top 4? Maybe I didn't need to order food. Maybe it'll be over sooner than I thought. Just says finals. Or are we just going seniors finals? Oh, they're not gonna even show us Masters top 8 or top 4? It's just seniors finals, Masters finals? What the heck? That's kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. That's definitely kind of lame. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Dude, how have they not started yet? What the heck? Harvard gets Jellicent, New Ralts, and Curlia, and the stadium. How broken should it be? My reaction, yes. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I mean, I don't know how it'll build it. I mean, you could just play just a Gardevoir deck, I guess. I don't know. There's so many options now. Like, I don't even know if you'll play Mega Gardevoir. You might just play the stadium. And like you might take the current Gardevoir and it just the engine is just different because of the stadium now. Who knows? It'll be weird. It'll be interesting. It'll be crazy. It'll be wild. The walkout. Seniors finals, right? Back from 2-hour nap. What's going on? We're about to get into the senior finals. And then apparently there's no Masters top cut. They're just going from seniors finals into Masters finals, which is definitely unfortunate. It would have been nice to have seen it would have been nice to have seen the Masters top cut, but looks like it might just be the finals. Did I miss any interesting decks in day 2? Not really, no. Nothing really interesting. Pretty just grim and Guardy. Motor oiled on the field. Motor oil on the field. Motor oil off the table, please. All right. Shuffling up. Here we go. No golden go so far? Nope. 0 golden goes. Which is kind of sad, to be honest. Oh. Archalabomb versus Grimmsnarl. This is senior finals, not Masters. We're not into Masters finals yet. That'll be next. Yeah, we got the Archalabomb versus Grimmsnarl. I just don't like Grimmsnarl. I don't know why. I don't know. He's pretty chill. Do these decks run new cards? Air balloon. Yeah, there's an air balloon in Grimmsnarl probably. But that's about it. Nothing crazy. Yeah, definitely nothing crazy. Grimm's gotta have advantage here. More monkeys. I assume so. Yeah. Did no one see the 2 energy attached return? I don't know. Maybe. What game are you watching? Sometimes YouTube chat be hella behind. Predictions? Sure, did I pay out the other prediction? I think I did. I think I was staying on top of it, to be honest. All right, new prediction. Here we go. Oh, shoot, this Dawn could have Genesect. I don't think our Chaladon's going to play Genesect. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why no one talks about Golden Go Dragapult. I mean, Golden Go's like fine. We know the decks in top 8. The only thing we know is that there's one Grimmsnarl. That's it. Because on the winning a match, Grimmsnarl won. That's all we know. Is last in this matchup bad? It's not great. You don't want to put it in play ahead of time. You should set it up eventually sometimes, but it's not great to put in play aggressively. Torch still alive? No. It looks like the Grim player chose second. He hella cheated. Double attached monkey. What was the timestamp? Or what matchup? What matchup and when? Oh, the Cleffa and the Grim? Okay, okay. It is prized though. The ball player from the first round is 14-0 into top cut. Actually, wait, from the first round of day 1? Oh, or you mean from the first round of day 2? Wait, didn't they lose? I swear the ball player lost. Did Bolt beat Guardy? Oh yeah, it did beat Guardy, didn't it? Now, Jen said Golden doesn't care about going second or first, right? Yeah, now I think you want to go first with the deck for sure. Does Guardy beat Grim? It just depends on the build. It's a couple different ways. Depends on the build and how the game plays out. The Shaman Star is not great unless it gets KO, then it's fine. The guy that donked Drifloon. Oh, that's right. The Drifloon got donked. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We went game 3, and then there was the donk. All right, prize checking going on with the vessel. This is seniors finals. Definitely have to give this Archaludon build a try. I don't think it's great, but oh, the cape, interesting. Okay. Curious. I think every build of this we've seen so far has played cape. Just one energy. Interesting. This is seniors finals. I don't think we're going to see any Masters top cut. It's just going to be seniors finals into Masters finals. Catch to Iron Bundle Pass is not what you want. Badoo is honestly, when your opponent draws this slow, Badoo's like a decent attacker, but having Shaman and Badoo on your bench actually just sucks. Also, the hand might be dead here. We might have, well, we don't know if the hand is dead on the other side. They might have a draw supporter. Yep, hand is dead. Badoo for 10. All right. Let's see what the top deck is. Could also see KO on Badoo with a Doral. Oh, yep, there it is. All right. Duraludon knockout at the very least. Okay, there's the KO. No top deck. Pass. Archaludon plus energy for the dub. Okay, there it is. Game 1 over. Archaludon wins. Alrighty. Not what you're trying to see. This is seniors, yeah. I swear he had catcher. He actually maybe did have the counter catcher, yeah. He maybe actually could have stalled it out there. All right, let's hope for a better game here in game 2. Or did they win? Got any prize money? No, there's no cash, no prize money. Is Archaludon underrated? Probably not, no. Probably accurately rated. Just clout? Yeah, clout and plate. Is that 60 cards, bro? That's not look like 60 cards. The Tatsugiri stack there. I guess it's just like lined up perfectly, so it looks like there's no depth to it. It does not look like 60 cards at all, though. 30 card deck. Arguably better than an air fryer. Definitely better than an air fryer, but still lacking. Half sleeved, yeah. It's the thinnest sleeves possible. Prize cards, nothing crazy so far. Nothing wild. See what the other side looks like here. I wonder if they pile shuffle it because they're using Pokemon Stars, which suck for mashing. I mean, it just doesn't like. What's it called? Pile shuffling does not randomize the deck, so it's like not a replacement for actually randomizing your deck. That's something I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, it's not, yeah. Pile shuffling is not a... Okay, Carmine off the rip. Pile shuffling doesn't randomize your deck, so it's not a replacement for it. Honestly, there was a lot of supporters that we gave up in that hand. Hero Escape already established. There's the pass. Dude, if he just bricks back-to-back games. Okay, we have an Arvin. We're chilling. I don't know if that Carmine was worth it. Yeah, it almost felt like it wasn't, but like, what are you going to do? Just research next turn anyway? It's like the same thing, I guess. It just feels not worth. What format would you go back to? The next format. This is seniors finals. AC could have top decked though. Well, he had a Poke Gear, so he could like Poke Gear for Iono, but it's still probably just correct to play the Carmine, to be honest. Just cycle the deck, get through it. So you really just want to get some Morgrims established here if possible. Has Tool Scrapper been played a lot this tourney? We have not seen a single Tool Scrapper. Wait, did he have a Tool Scrapper in his deck? We have not seen a single Tool Scrapper as far as I can remember. Grim does, yes. All right, that's the first Tool Scrapper we've seen. Wait, what is he playing it for? What's like the matchup you want it? What are you Tool Scrappering? I mean, the cape, obviously, like this cape, but besides that, what are we scrappering? Our Chaladon's cape, duh. What round is this? Seniors finals. Guardy? Will it even come up against Guardy though? I mean, it could. I don't know. I just feel like it's not even going to come up against Guardy. Garchomp? Sure. Chomp. Guard doesn't even play the charms anymore, no? A lot of them don't, yeah. It feels like so unlikely to be able to have it on the right turn against Guardy, though. I don't know. The deck just like, doesn't play draw power. I don't know. Japanese format looks so stale. There are barely any decks. It's only Guardy, Grimmsnarl, Regibolt, and the occasional Duraludon Bomb. I mean, it's not that much different than from what we got going on, to be honest. Maybe a little bit. No, I'm not even it's basically the same thing that we got going on. Not too different, I don't think. Maybe a little bit. We saw like a Walls deck, right? Wait, did we? Where did we see a Walls deck? We saw a Walls deck. Yeah, we saw a Walls deck. Walls action. Tool Trapper for all the Rever Room EXs. True, you gotta have it. I'm surprised not much Maridon's popped up. Nope, I have no idea how good Maridon is. It is kind of sad if it's just bad, but ooh, you definitely don't want to put Frostlass out aggressively in this matchup. I don't think it makes it too easy for the Duraludon to reach the numbers to one-hit KOA Grimmsnarl if Grimmsnarl punches you. I think putting Snorunt in play, is fine because you eventually want to put Frostlass in play, but aggressively putting Frostlass in play, I think it's just a misplay, to be honest. Yeah, I think putting it in play aggressively is a mistake. Wish Maridon had some spotlight. I mean, they just put on what does well, right? So if it's not doing well, it's just not doing well. All right, hang on, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, I feel like putting the Frostlass in play too early is bad. But maybe he chose not to get it on purpose. I actually don't know there. Like putting Snorunt down in play is fine to put Frostlass in play eventually. But if you put it in play too early, then it gives them damage to use with their Monkey Dories to lead to, like, if you punch an Archaludon, then they can one-hit KO with the Relicanth, Revenge, Rage, hit back thing. So you don't really want to give them that, I don't think. Are we attacking this turn or do we whiff? We got to be attacking this turn, right? Is Relicanth prized? They definitely play Relicanth, right? You never don't play Relicanth. You always play Relicanth. I'm sure it's in there. I think I saw it, but it's probably in there. It's got to be in there. If it's not in there, they're trolling. We have to assume they're not trolling.
All right, what changed while I was eating? Got the Grim online. Was there a Masters top cut? Top 8 top cut earlier tonight? No, it's happening after this. It's just Masters finals, I think. The Scrapper, there it is. Little thoughts on pho? It's mid. But it's just because it's just basically just a soup. All soup is mid. So ramen's mid? Yeah. But I was allergic to liquid-based foods. I'm not allergic to it. It's just not that good. It's not like bad either. It's just there's better food. Yeah, it's not like soup is bad or ramen is bad or pho is bad. It's just there's better food to be eaten. Like I would never go out of my way to get any of those things, like soup or pho or ramen, but if someone like offered me some, I'd probably eat it. It's not bad. It's just there's always something better to get. L take, to be honest. Nah, dub take. Was you watching Game 7 today? I am watching. I'll be watching. Yeah, got the Pacers. Miso is goated? Nah. Miso soup is one of the worst offenders. I would only accept that opinion from someone who has been to Japan. So it is an L. But I've been to Japan. I've had ramen in Japan. It's just ramen. Is the YouTube chat permitted? Yeah, YouTube chat's chilling. This is actually the KO. Not quite right. Okay, cool. All food is mid because it's just fuel? Nah, not true. Food's really good, but some is better than others. Would you go out of your way for some chicken tenders and fries? I mean, like every once in a while, but not very often. If I end up at it, I feel like I'm getting food at a place and the best thing on the menu looks like chicken tenders and fries, I'll get chicken tenders and fries, but as far as like going out of my way to get it, not very often. Your favorite restaurant is Olive Garden? What takes like these? No, Olive Garden's pretty bad. None of the food there is very good. You think Megas would have find the meta? I don't know. I haven't thought about. I don't think about future formats. Ramen is glazed too hard simply because it's Japanese. Like it's not bad by any means, but it's propped up on a pedestal for aesthetic reasons. Honestly, not a terrible take. Top 3 fast foods. I don't know. Depends what we're considering fast food. Is like Dave's Hot Chicken fast food? I don't know. What round is this? This is seniors finals. Is this the best version of Archaludon? Possibly. I have no clue. Yes. I mean, if Dave's Hot Chicken is fast food, then it's like Taco Bell, Dave's Hot Chicken. I don't know. Another one. You see an out for Grimothy? I think the current situation is fine for Grim right now. Seems okay. We can heal 30 off the active Grimmsnarl to put it to the active Archaludon. It looks like we might be running. That's on Chick-fil-A. It's fine. Eat the cartilage when you eat chicken wings? No. I mean, if I like bite off a piece and a little bit gets goes with it, I don't like worry about it, but what has energy the active Grim though? I assume they were treating the active Grim, but now I'm not so confident, to be honest. Looks like maybe they're thinking about putting Frostlass in play. Yeah, I assume if they put the extra energy on the active, they were treating it, but you think wings are goated? Oh, they're fine. I won't say they're goated though. Wings are pretty good though. I had a lot of mid ramen in Japan, but a few places are cut above. But that's true for literally every food. Yeah, exactly, for sure. I'm sure like the best ramen in the world. I think if I was presented with like the option to have the best ramen in the world, I'd probably try it for sure, but like overall it's pretty mid. What food do you actually like? I mean, there's a lot of food like. I like most food. I don't even dislike ramen. I just would never go out of my way to get ramen. Yeah, I don't even dislike ramen or soup. I just would never go out of my way to get ramen or soup or pho. You like shawarma? Of course, yeah. All right, there we go. We KO'd the first Archaludon. We did end up retreating the Grimmsnarl. It doesn't feel like we needed to retreat that Grimmsnarl, to be honest. I don't even know if I agree with that play there. Like, that Grimmsnarl's going to go down eventually anyways. I feel like we should just let it get KO'd there, to be honest. It's almost like losing the... I guess we get to save the Grimmsnarl with damage on the bench to preserve damage to work with, maybe. Maybe that's the thought process here. Is now we have a Grimmsnarl on our bench to be able to move damage off of. But I feel like we could have just let it get KO'd, to be honest. McDonald's or Burger King? McDonald's. Would takes like these, I suspect that burrito is vegan. No, there's chicken in it. Did I miss the part where Azul gives his take on the new cards? Yeah, we already talked about those. Why don't he Dory damage to the bench instead of the active? Because if you put it on the bench, then you could double Monkey Dory back 6 damage counters. Although I don't know if that matters to me. No, that would matter, right? Because it would literally KO the Grimmsnarl. I would literally KO the thing, I think, right? You got 2. Yeah, you literally KO the Grimmsnarl. Because you're putting 30 damage in play through the snipe. So if there's 30 more on the bench, then you can see double Monkey Dory KO Grimmsnarl. So it's basically like effectively healing it. Is it literally boss pass? Oh, we got the KO with the Duraludon. Okay, that works. Target or Walmart? Depends what I'm going for there for. If I'm going there for grocery shopping, Walmart, but if I'm going there for anything else, Target. How many Dory does the Arch player run? I'm not sure. Probably 2, but $1 or $2? $2. What would be your last meal if you were to go meet God? Last meal. I mean, so we're punching active. I don't know. Where we put the 30 doesn't really matter because it's just coming back to our side of the field, right? $2 or $4. Double it and give it to the next person. Last meal? I don't even know what it would be, to be honest. There's so many foods that are good. It depends what I'm craving. Honestly, it would depend what I'm craving in the moment. But I think I would definitely want some... oh, we're just going after the monkey door here. Okay. Definitely would have some... Cherry Garcia, Ben & Jerry's ice cream. And then I don't know what else I'd have besides that. That and something else. The last meal would be Dave's Hot Chicken? Possibly. Dave's Hot Chicken is pretty good. Or just hot chicken in general. Azul's last meal would be next format BDIF questions from Chad. All right, research. Fresh 7. Did we evolve to the Frostlass here as well? I can't tell. It looks like the Frostlass got evolved though. Yep, we did put the Frostlass in play. We should probably put the 30 on the Relicanth, right? Just to start to have the option to remove that from play. In terms of stats, do all well-succeeded US players come from the same region of the country, north, east, west, south, or they all come from all over the place? All over the place. Ends up with the 30 on the Duraludon. Okay, interesting. All right, here comes the damage. I guess we can we effectively threaten the 1-hit KO here? I actually maybe can, to be honest. Why did they push up that Duraludon? I guess maybe if they have an energy in hand, it's like it doesn't matter anyways. Plenty of time left as well. Discard pile check. He's a little bit in the tank here. How many rounds for today? It might just be the Masters Finals after this, and that's it. All of Swiss has already been played. What was that? Was that a bomb? Bomb attached research? Research, yeah. Okay. We're not quite KOing the active here. Okay, we got some Night Treachers. Who's in the finals? No clue. Okay, pop the Iron Bundle. I assume... Actually, I don't know what's going to... Maybe they... Actually, you could send up the Impidimp here, I think. Pretty safely, right? I have to do the math, but I feel like Impidimp could get sent up here. I might be wrong, though. Alright, push on the Imp. Wait, is this not Masters? No, this is Seniors. Gus's Chicken slapped at NAIC. I've had Gus's Chicken before. It's pretty good. Nest Ball coming in. There is a Monkey Dory in there. That's the only thing to potentially grab. Okay, so if the Grimmsnarl has... The Grimmsnarl will have... You could get the Grimmsnarl down to 0 damage. Our Child will have +2 damage. Gets hit by 180. The Grimmsnarl will also have +2 damage. You could set up a Monkey Dory. 180. 260, 270. 280. +20 plus Monkey Dory. I think you could revenge or rage KO the Grimmsnarl here. But I guess you could also play around it as the Grimmsnarl player, and you could gust around the Archaludon this turn as well. You can either Iron Bundle. Yeah, you can definitely play around it for sure. Plus, I guess there's the threat of the bombs as well. So you definitely can't punch the active here. If you punch the active here, you're going to lose. So the Grimmsnarl player here has to build up damage on the Archaludon, but then ideally KO the Duraludon. Yeah, ideally you want to KO Duraludon, build up damage on the Archaludon with your Monkey Dories, and then KO it next turn. Let's see what they've got, though. 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 300, Bomb. Yeah, Bomb or Monkey Dory would lose this game. So yeah, we have to Gust around, KO Duraludon, and then KO the Archaludon next turn. But I think we're set up pretty well here as Grimmsnarl, as long as we don't punch the active. Which fast food restaurant has the best chicken sandwich? Probably Popeyes. Well, unless you count Dave's Hot Chicken as a fast food place, then Dave's Hot Chicken. But it's not like a national chain, so I don't really like think about it like that. There's a lot of them out there, but actually there might not be that many out there. But it's definitely one of the best. Why even bench the Frostlass? Well, it's built up damage. There's definitely correct times to play the Frostlass in this matchup. I mean, it's fine right here. We just have to KO off the bench and we're all good. Frostlass does not damage itself, no. Is Hot Chicken worth getting? If you like hot chicken, yeah, it's pretty good. Would you accept a Dave's Hot Chicken sponsorship? Of course, yeah. Dave's Hot Chicken is mid AF. You probably like ramen, so. What spice level do you get at Dave's Hot Chicken? I have no clue. I don't even remember what their spice level. It's been a long time since I've had it. All right, we got Ultra Ball coming in. We definitely want to KO the Duraludon if possible, but we'd also be fine with just using Iron Bundle here, I guess. Third Monkey Dory would be nice, though. Ooh, another one. Would you accept a ramen sponsorship? Probably. Well, actually, if it was like the... No, probably not. I'm just not a ramen enjoyer like that. I don't believe in the product. Well, I don't not believe in the product, but it's not like a go-to for me. Honestly, I like... Is that even true? I think I like the orange package ramen more than I like restaurant ramen. Like if I had to pick ramen to eat, I would get like the one in like the bigger container that's like black and red. I would prefer that over like going to a restaurant and getting ramen. If I had to pick one. L? Nah, dub. You established you won't go out of your way for ramen. What food would you always go out of your way for? I mean, it's not that I would always go out of my way for, but like sometimes I like craving like a burger or pizza or calzone, wings. Like basically most other foods, there's like points where I'm like, you know what? I could go for that food. Yeah, most other foods that exist, I'm like, that I could go for that right now. But like ramen or soup or pho, like sandwiches, like I could go for a good sandwich right now. Look at all the look at all the ramen nerds mad in the comments. All right, we got third Monkey Dory set up. I mean, I think we just move all the damage over to the Archaludon and then KO the active, move third to the Archaludon. I think that's all we do. And then we're set up to win the game. I mean, we basically just have game on board, I think. Pickles or no pickles? Just kind of depends. I would say on average, no pickles. Very generic answer, but best fast food if you count it is Chipotle. Nah. Oh wait, why aren't we putting the 30 on the Archaludon? Wait, what? That's gotta be a misplay, right? Wait, what? Why are we not? Wait, is this winnable now all of a sudden? If the Archaludon player goes Devo next turn, I think their Devo's gone. But you wouldn't want to rely on that anyways, because you could get Ionode. There's 5 on the active. It'll be 6 going into their turn. What if you just go Boss KO Frostlass here? 2, 4. It would be 20 damage. If you Boss KO Frostlass, they're short on damage to KO the Archaludon. Yeah, I think they threw here. They need, instead of putting any damage on Relicanth, just put it all on the Archaludon and you just win. You guarantee the win. Because of the fish, it would put in KO range with the damage counters? No. There's not enough damage. He just needs boss to win? Yeah. You got Bear in hand? Yeah, but what if you get Ionode? Wait, I would have to be Iono counter catcher though, I guess. If you go Iono punch active, well, you can't punch active, I guess. You can't punch the active. Okay. The only out, I guess it does open the out of Iono counter catcher. That is the one out that it opens. But it's probably pretty unlikely that they play counter catcher. And if you boss KO Frostlass, I guess they do have Ursaluna, yeah. So maybe it still works out, to be honest. Watchtower's up, though. Oh, that's true. There is a Watchtower. Goes for the Monkey Dory. I still feel like if we had just dumped it all on our Archaludon, we literally can't lose. This still feels like a mistake. But I don't know if it's actually going to matter, to be honest. It might just not matter. And around Bomb and Relicanth? No, the number never gets high enough to KO the Grimmsnarl. If you put 5 more, it was like 5 damage counters. Put 5 more damage counters on this Archaludon, plus multiple bombs, it does not KO anything. All right, there's Iron Bundle. But now you just push up a Monkey Dory, and you're fine. Popeyes or Wendy's? Popeyes. Monkey Dory, go. Okay. Monkey Dory's up. Monkey Dory's in. Nice stretcher. Is there a play? Dark Energy. Two onto the active. Wait, do we actually survive? But now we just lose to Gust, right? We lose to... Wait, no way. Is this actually the comeback? Hold up. 10, 20 more. 20 more from Frostlass. 30, 50. We're short. Dude, it might actually work. Wait, we could set up one more Monkey Dory here, though. Hold up. So we can move 3, 2, 2. Oh, we have the Ursaluna still, though. No, we have the Ursaluna. The Ursaluna always gets there. Yeah, true, true, true. All right, well. It was almost a potential comeback. It was almost a potential comeback. But no, not this time. Done with the research. Watchtower. Oh, shoot. Watchtower. Oh, we had plenty of stadiums left. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I forgot about Watchtower. I guess we decked out. I guess we were always getting there. We decked out. So game 3 coming up. 36 minutes left. Plenty of time. Plenty of stadiums remaining, and then Ursaluna for the KO. Okay, okay. All right, the Ursaluna got us there. The Ursaluna got us there every time. Yeah, I forgot about the Ursaluna. When I was like thinking about it, I was like, wait, it could get weird. But no, we had Ursaluna every time, so we were always protected, I guess. It still felt unnecessary to play it that way, though. I don't know. It still felt like weird to play it that way.
Why not just put all the damage on the Archaladon? Now I'm trying to think if there was like a potential for a comeback there. Like, what if we had Monkey Doried? Yeah, what if we had went Iron Bundle, Monkey Dory, Iono, right? Then we could have lost, maybe. Because they could have, instead of Turoing the Monkey Dory out of play, maybe they don't have the Turo, but they have the Iono. Putting damage on Archaladon opens up Bob Relicanth? No, it does not. There's not enough damage. Instead of putting 5 damage on, they could have put like 5. They could have put 8 damage on the thing as well. They could have put like 8 more damage. They'd have to put a lot of. Yeah, they would not. They would net. They were not doing enough damage counter for it to matter. Enough damage for it to matter. The Relicanth play was never getting enough damage to actually KO. Even with Frostlass? Dude, Falcon, yes. All right, at this point, Falcon, go do the math and tell me I'm wrong. I can't, like, I'm not going to repeat myself for the 5th time. There was not, I'm just going to keep, there was not enough damage. They could not have done enough damage where the Revenge attack or the Rage attack would have KO'd the Grimmsnarl. Ask me again. Ask me one more time. It'll change. Is this Arch a good deck? I don't know. It probably is the best way to play Archaladon, but Duraludon's attack is 80 plus 10 for each damage counter. Yeah, it's 80 plus 10. Zul's gonna repeat himself again. He loves ramen and hates anyone who thinks it's mid. Oh my gosh, bro! What are these prize cards? Tool Scrapper in every deck now. This is the first Tool Scrapper we've seen all weekend. Wait, how many Metal Energy do they even play? Can they actually... They play at least 3 still, right? I'm kind of questioning if they can actually attack with Archaladon. Because they price 4? Five? No, it's 4. Was it 5? Four and 2 Duraludon? Bro, those are some funky prizes for sure. Play 7 it seems? Yeah, look like there was 3 in the deck. That still is gonna make it maybe tough to like start attacking. We'll see. You have to move the. You have to get an attachment to move the Iron Bundle as well. You appreciate the 10 months there, Lev. Is Guardy not dominating this major as well? We've seen a lot of Guardy. Jellicent as well. I don't know how many are in cut though. We have seen a lot of Gardevoir though. On the winning end, we saw Gardevoir lose to Grimmsnarl. But yeah, we don't know how many. We don't know what top 8 ended up looking like. But we've seen a lot of Guardy on stream. Looks like Squawkabilly is going to get used here. They only have 2 energy. I think it's 3 metal and 2 dark. I think they have enough to be able to attack with an Archaladon here. I guess we'll see. Would anyone be against letting us see our prize cards before putting them down? I'm sure someone would be against it. I don't know who though. Putting Squawk in play is also not great if Frostlass hits the board early. If Grimmsnarl attacks, we just need Relicanth plus Black Belt if Frostlass is on board. I mean, you need less than that. You need like a Monkey Dory or a Bomb. That should get you there as well. Yeah, putting Frostlass in play in the early game is definitely not the move. Wait, he discarded a metal? I'm gonna get some in the discard pile here. You speak any Japanese? No. Alright, we got the Terminal Energy attachment. I feel like that's definitely a big deal. Can't you just use the ability to get bundled out the way? It has to be on the bench to use the ability. Can't use it out of the active.
All right. Well, TM Evo is going to be available here probably. It's so funny that he actually plays Tool Scrapper and the other guy plays Hero's Cape. Throw bundle. True. Throw involved. How did you use Secret Box for one NAC? More than once. I don't remember though. Do you speak any Japanese? No, I don't even remember how to say thank you, to be honest. That's the one thing I knew how to say when I was in Japan for Worlds. That's it. But I forget how to say that. Arigato? Oh, arigato, yeah. Alright, Secret Box getting used. When playing your turns, do you think a few moves ahead? Or do you prize map turn by turn? You should always try and think ahead as much as possible. The best players in the world and getting better at the game involves thinking ahead as much as possible in games. Is the Arch player using Genesect EX in their deck? They are not, no, unfortunately. Ooh, the duck as well, bro? They got the duck in there? What's the plan until Black Ball and White Flare drops? More Dew Dreams? Honestly, I haven't thought about it too hard. But I'm gone this week. I'm going to Chips to film content. I leave tomorrow. I get back Friday. The Singapore Master Ball League's on Saturday, so... I don't know. Come up with something. Oh, maybe there's not a TM Evo happening here. Yeah, I haven't thought about it too hard, but we'll figure it out. Come up with some stuff to do. Maybe we're not Team Evo in here. It might just be double imp to the bench and chill. We'll see. Is Tord still in? Nah, no Tord. Is there any possibility Psyduck will release in time for Worlds? No. He's so slow. Oh, it's taking a little while on this turn, yeah. For the amount of actions we've done so far, it's taking a little time. Alright, the imps are in. This is Masters Finals. No, excuse me. Seniors Finals, not Masters. Should we even be playing this air balloon? Okay, Artisan going back in. Maybe we're going to run to something else like a monkey without an air balloon, I guess. Oh, we're just gonna item lock here. Okay, that's not bad. It's something. We're doing something. Definitely pretty chill still. Well, now he's like rethinking it. No, we're good. Okay. There we go. Item lock. All right. So we got to find some energy. Gotta find an Archaludon. Actually, we just can swing with the baby Duraludon, actually. I take it back, right? Can't we just go retreat, knockout? Oh, that might be what we're doing here, actually. Yep, there we go. Okay, KO. Is there going to be a Candy Grimmsnarl in response? The Tool Scrapper this time is prized, so we're not going to be able to get rid of that Hero's Cape aggressively this time. I do see the... whatever that other stadium is called in the hand. Spikemuth. Okay, he's kind of taking a while. Are you gonna use Saucy Sleeves next tournament? No. Goes for the snow run. Okay. I don't love that. I think I would like to have seen him just get another Monkey Dory, to be honest. Then into the Spikemuth. And we're going in with Spikemuth. I assume this means we have Candy in hand. Going back in? Okay, we're going back in. Candy, Grim. Punk up. You think judges are more lenient towards seniors in terms of giving out warnings, etc.? A little bit, yeah. That's my understanding of how they operate in the lower divisions, but it's been a while, so. "24 minutes left, so we have plenty of time." Counter catcher on the Squawk. Just aggressive for the prize cards. I guess that's fine, to be honest. Maybe, should we have gone after something else? But I don't know. I guess I just like don't love the idea of chasing down the Squawk ability here. It's like it seems fine, but there's a research Iono and the Super Rod. We're losing Super Rod here, and losing another supporter as well. Grimmsnarl's a good grab. Second Monkey Dory is also decent. We could play the Poffin here to get another Impidimp in play to play around Iron Bundle, I guess. That seems okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like the research there, to be honest. I think like playing the Iono to conserve the... Well, actually, the opponent, I guess, didn't play a supporter last turn, so maybe it's correct. So they did just go like attach, retreat, attack. So I guess maybe you don't really want to shuffle your opponent's hand. Even if they were item locked, they probably would have done a little bit more if they could have done a little bit more. So we'll see. Here comes the Grim hit. I have no idea where we put this 30, to be honest. Maybe on the... I honestly just don't know. Maybe the Monkey Dory. Sure. You know where we can find the deck list after the tournament? Yeah, Pokebook or Limitless. We'll have them. All right. Ooh, Fez on the bench. Not ideal. Into the Iron Bundle. I assume the Imp is going to get pushed here. Did someone come down this turn? I honestly don't remember, but we don't really want to put what's it called in play too aggressively, the Frostlass, so. Maybe he's fishing for the Tool Scrapper with the Squawk. That is fair, yeah. I guess maybe we're trying to get that off the prize cards. Moves the damage to the Imp just to clear it off the board, and then takes the knockout. We found a Duraludon and an energy off the prize cards now. How many gifted subs for you to play our Challenge Worlds? We went over this, when did we go over this? I don't know, recently. You'll have to stop asking me how many gifted subs to do something. You have to just make me an offer. I'm no longer accepting questions of how many gifted subs to play X deck at X tournament. You have to just make me an offer. Final offer. I'm not gonna crunch the numbers. All right, Grim found. Punk up number 2. I assume just put 2 energy on the Grimmsnarl here. We'll see. Yep, there we go. There's the load up. Extra 1 on the active so we can retreat it, I guess. We don't currently KO the active in 2 hits, to be honest, which is actually the Hero Escape is like kind of scary here. I feel like as the Archaldon player here, if you could just boss KO Monkey Dory off the bench's turn instead, you just do that. You're never punching the active here, I feel like.
This is seniors, yeah. Bro, he is cooking right now. Maybe thinking about putting the Frostlass in play. Oh, we might go with it here, actually. Hold up. He's considering it. The hand is a little bit dead here. You need, like, some more stuff to work with. He's definitely cooking. That is for sure. Where's the slow play warning? It's definitely getting close. It definitely has to be getting close at this point for sure. $30 to the Fez. Okay. Guy on the right is about to play Pokemon Sleep. So what is the play? I mean, we're just punching the active probably. Try and set up second Monkey Dory. Or, I mean, actually, no. We'd want a boss. I think like we'd want a gust around, right? Like gust KO a monkey. Well, there's no energy on any of the Monkey Dories, but boss KOing one still seems decent. Definitely some support. We have Carmine, Iono, and boss off that Poke Gear, so we have all the options here. Goes for the boss. Tool card on the bench monkey is Air Balloon. I don't know how I feel about bossing one of the monkeys off the bench when none of them have energy. I feel like we should maybe just punch the active here. I'm not sure. Because we have to get through these Grimmsnarls at some point as well anyways. Like chasing a Monkey Dory that doesn't have energy here does not seem super high value. I think he has to play Frostlass last turn to stack his own Dories. I think if you do that, you get Rage KO'd though, right? Or there's a good chance you get Rage KO'd. I don't think we can afford getting Rage KO'd here. It'll be 260, 290 with Monkey moving the damage back. Maybe, oh no, then, yeah, you get Rage KO'd. You get Rage KO'd. What do you mean, Rage KO? Relicanth. Using Duraludon's attack through the Archaludon. Oh, we got the double Monkey KO on the Snorunt. Okay, maybe that's why we had to evolve it, actually. That might be the reason we had to, evolve to Frostlass there. I don't know if we can afford to not have access to, well, can we afford to not have access to Frostlass? That feels pretty bad. And the boss KO on the Monkey Dory. Uh-oh. Well, now, actually, if I'm Grimmsnarl, actually, we know the Grimmsnarl player is dead drawing. I was gonna say, if I'm Grimmsnarl and I have Iono, I'm going to Iono Punch here, I think. We're actually just getting out Monkey Dory here as Grimmsnarl. This is not good. We can't, I mean, punching the active without Iono is pretty bad. If we have Iono plus punch, I don't hate that. You want to have access to Frostlass for the rest of the game now with Monkey in play unless he targets one down? Well, no, if there's not six, like if he 2-hit KOs the active and doesn't leave 6 damage counters in play to work with, then that could work as well. He still doesn't KO? Yeah, you have to punch and hope there's no Relicanth. You have to go punch Iono, hope there's no Relicanth. But I don't even know if he has an Iono. His hand had no draw supporters in it last turn. It might have no draw supporters still. The guy on the right is so desperate? What do you mean? The guy on the right is chilling. What? Desperate? He's cooking. He's got this locked up. It is not looking good here for Grimmsnarl. Was it misplay to not evolve? I don't know. I'd have to go like back and look at the situation. I didn't really think about double Monkey Dory happening, but now that it happened, I'm like, ugh, I kind of wish we had evolved, but also evolving also doesn't feel great there either. I'm not sure, to be honest. Incoming 5-minute turn for 1 monkey. I mean, I think his hand is probably still dead here, to be honest. We'll see. Can we Ultra Ball for Fez? He probably doesn't play Fez.
Yeah, no Fez. There's Ursaluna. Oh, wait. Does Ursaluna KO? Does it have 400 HP? Not quite. Wait, does it? 250. We're 10 damage short from Ursaluna KOing. Unlucky. Where's our Venture Bomb? Now we need the Venture Bomb. You'd have 30 damage to move this turn if you evoed. True, yeah. If you last earlier. Well, no, but if you had evoed the last turn, then the Relicanth Rage could have KO'd your active. So I don't even know if it's like. Then Relicanth would have knocked out our active Grimmsnarl. So, I mean, honestly, I don't know if that play is correct. Honestly, there was just like not. Maybe there just wasn't a good play. It might have just been like no good plays. It might not have been a good play. It was like all bad plays. If he evolves into Frostlass, you get Relicanth. If you don't evolve into Frostlass, the double Monkey Dory could happen. I mean, neither play is guaranteed, but I guess like the Relicanth play is more likely than the Monkey Dory play. So honestly, this play might have been better. Honestly, the true... Oh, he's just punching? Oh, he definitely has Relicanth. He is way too excited for the punch. So playing the Snow Run was bad? I don't know if playing the Snow Run was bad, but... There he is! And there's their Outrage, Knockout, and the dub. Our Chalabomb wins in the senior division. Yeah, I don't know if playing the Snow Run was necessarily bad. It's like a pretty good in the mid-late game to establish at some point in the matchup, to be honest. Arch is fake? Bro, y'all are haters. What the heck? Or Chalagoda's inevitable? That's what I'm saying, Boiled Frog. Oh, come on. This is not a real deck. You know what? You're not a real deck. Arch Bomb actual deck? I don't know, maybe. Is Durabomb better than Zoroark Reshiram? Probably. Neither of the decks seem great, to be honest, but... Yeah, neither of the decks seem great. Yeah. Have you seen Zoroark Ethan's Typhlosion? I have. I don't know if it's the best way to play Zoroark, though, to be honest. Unless his dad crying. Probably, yeah. Is Japan pricing the same as ours? Nope. They have no cash pricing at any Japanese tournaments. It's just cards, it's placement cards and trophies. Placement cards and plates. Who won juniors? I'm not sure who won, but Dragapult won. Straight Pult. I had a whole thing typed out, but for real, he was just doomed. Fly high, Grimmy, GG. What is the whole thing you were typing out? Ashtray? Yeah, they got the ashtrays. It's okay, the trophy size plate are worth quite a lot. Would you want to sell it? Do people sell theirs? Sell their plates? They do? How much are they worth? How much are people buying the plates for? Some display at the game store they usually go to? Did I miss Masters? No, Masters is up next. I assume We're just gonna get Masters. What's it called? Last year was like 30K ish. That's not bad. You should get at least the air fryers. Air fry to go with the plate, right? You air fry your food, put it on the plate, chilling, cooking. Actually. I'm assuming Grim didn't have boss or counter catcher to knock out Fez. Yeah. They definitely didn't have a way to get around it. They definitely would have attacked around it if they could have. Their hand was dead the turn before, so they were living off a top deck and a prize card, I think. Oh, they punched the active, so they're living literally off a top deck. Should Pokemon have serial code cards like MTG? What are serial code cards? Shouldn't there be drops here? No. I'm not in the category for drops. We have guests coming over. Bring out the good plates. Bring out the Poke trophy plates. Serial code. Sounds like some soup propaganda to me. Code cards that come in the cereal boxes. So what do you hate more, ramen or Chaladon? Neither. I don't hate either of them. I guess if I had to pick one to hate more, it'd probably be ramen. But I don't really hate either of them, to be honest. Show code cards are cards that have a stamped number, like, oh, like out of X, yeah. I think Pokemon wants to ideally not have too much stuff that's like super exclusive. So I don't think they'll do stuff like that ever, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think they're ever trying to, they're not, I feel like they're not trying to do that stuff as much as possible, trying to stay away from that stuff as much as possible. Yeah. They try not to have too much super exclusive stuff. I guess they did that with the skateboards, but like the cards are different. That's like a different kind of product. Yeah, as far as like the cards go, it feels like they don't want to do too much of that, but they have done stuff with that with like other Pokemon merch, but it's a little bit different when it's like the cards. Technically, the new Ace Trainer cards would do that. What do you mean? Where do they print the Psyduck in our region? Is it an expansion or will they give it in tournaments like Japan? It won't be in tournaments, no. It'll either be in a main set or like a blister pack or something. Maybe then they released those Chinese Mew cards that were on a lottery going for like five figures. That is true, actually. That is true. I guess they do it sometimes. Also, like the now that you mentioned it, there's also like the Master Ball League promos, like the Zoroarks and stuff, and the Zoroark and the Mew are both worth a lot as well. Maybe I'm like thinking more like, yeah, no, I guess it's fair. There definitely are moments of it happening. Ramen or tacos? Tacos. So what is the best plushie to bring to Worlds and why is it Badoo? It's like another thing to have to worry about. No plushies. Is the Worlds card legal to play in tournaments? Yeah, you can. It's not very good though. Ramen or post-rotation questions? Ramen. Guys, I don't hate ramen. It's just I would never go out of my way to get ramen. It's like if I'm picking a place to go get food, I'm never picking a ramen place. Have you tried adobada tacos? I have not, no. Ramen or pho? Neither. Well, actually, no. If I had to pick, I'd pick ramen over pho, but... Is it legal to bring a concrete brick to Worlds in order to unlock a
new win condition. No, I don't think so. Ramen or Arby's? Arby's isn't very good, except for the loaded curly fries. I'd probably go with Arby's though. I want to try a ramen place one time in my life though. Have you already been to one? Yes, I've been to many ramen places. Always mid, always not worth going back to. No. Do we know what decks are in top 8? We know there's at least one Grimmsnarl, but that's all we know. I have seen the new Mega Stadium, yeah. What is Arby's? It is a fast food sandwich place. Sandwich. That's main thing is, what is their main thing? Roast beef? Yeah, it's a fast food sandwich place where their main thing is roast beef. I think. Is it roast beef? I think it's roast beef. A place that has the meats? Yeah. They have the meats. Will you be making a video about the new Mega set revealed soon? Maybe. If I can get it done tomorrow before I have to leave, I will, yeah. We'll see though. What's the Mega Stadium? Sorry, I missed it. It's too late. If you don't know, you can't know anymore. They revealed it once and they swore everyone to secrecy, so you'll just never have. You just won't be able to ever know. What do you think about the Toadstool X deck right now? No clue. I'm just like not thinking about the meta or the format at all right now because it just doesn't matter because the new set's coming out before Worlds. What are the decks in the Masters Finals? No clue. Wait, did I do a predict? I don't remember if I put up a prediction for this one. Dude, I'm like so bad at keeping up with the predictions. Well, if I did a prediction, the player on the right one. Okay, I did have one up. Okay. What's your take on the current fast food meta, though? Honestly, it's kind of stale right now. We haven't had many new players in the game for a while. The current players aren't being very innovative at all. Honestly, I don't think anyone will ever dethrone Taco Bell as #1, so no one's really getting creative enough to ever have like a chance. Pretty stale meta, fast food meta. What's your favorite fast food burger spot? I don't even know, to be honest. Oh, In-N-Out. You like Panda Express? It's fine. I can't even remember the last time I had Panda Express. It's fine. You appreciate the prime sub there, Vinny? Welcome to our pack. The Nitro reprint is so sick, they are getting really expensive. It is not a reprint. It still has the exact same mark. So it's still going to rotate with H. Oh. I don't know what this is. Round 14. Is this top 8? Raging Bolt Mirror? Bro, that's epic. I think this is top 8, a top 8 match. They're probably showing this while they're getting ready to show Masters Finals. They show any new cards? They did show a couple new cards, yeah. But this match, we're in the middle of it. 30 minutes left. Player on the right is up 1-0. You gonna be here for a bit, huh? That is a good question. Hopefully not too long. I mean, I want to stay up to watch the finals. I don't know how many top 8, top 4 matches they're gonna show us. Is this already top 4? This is either top 8 or top 4. I actually don't know which. It'd actually honestly be kind of funny if this was the finals. If they just for Masters finals, they just jumped into the middle of it. Since when does Japan do best out of 3? They do best out of 3 for day 2 of Japan Championships. That's it though. Rogan and just before finals, like the for alligator finals. Bro, I mean, as long as they get it started, they're taking a long time though. Info on the bottom says it's semifinals, so top 4. Okay, makes sense. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. Well, we know there's a Raging Bolt in the finals, I guess. We know that for sure. There is a Raging Bolt in the finals. Because we have a Raging Bolt mirror here. Oh, I think the player on the right is playing Raging Bolt. They probably are. The question is, what else is in the finals? What else has made its way to the finals? That is the question at this point. Area 0. Here comes a Squawkabilly. Maybe it's Toad. No shot. Another Raging Bolt? Dude, if it's actually Raging Bolt mirrors in the finals, I might go to bed. I actually might just go to bed if it's Raging Bolt mirror in the finals. I don't know if I can handle that. Prize Terra Box? Could be. Two Hoots and an Owl. Surely to be something that plays new cards, right? Probably not. Maybe though. This is probably live. It's not. This is a replay. You can't see it, but behind the chat it says replay. So I have $5 to place on Pacers or OKC. Which one? Pacers. Raging Bolt took all 4 semi spots just to upset Azul. Dude, that'd be insane if all of top 4 is just Raging Bolt. All right. Passed over, starting with a Vessel. I mean, we're probably looking to get aggressive here. For the player on the right. Ideally, we go Prime Catcher KO Ogerpon off the bench with a Raging Bolt, but that is pretty unlikely. So we're probably gonna have to settle for Fandorm KO active. That'd be like okay. That'd be like a pretty good turn. Why bench Bait Ball not attached to it? Honestly, no clue. Was it? I don't know. Did they have an energy to attach to it? They maybe just wanted to have something else on their bench just in case their stadium gets bumped. That might have been the main reason, to be honest. Is Bolt Mirror not just whoever goes first or hits the nuts going second wins? I can get a little bit more complicated than that. It depends on if you play like Iono and Counter Catcher. Like those are the 2 big cards for the coming back in the mirror match. Because you can do like stuff like Slitherwing, KO Fez plus Iono and stuff like that. So getting the first 2 prize knockouts are a pretty big deal. But if you don't play enough Gust effects, then it doesn't really matter sometimes. And you can still kind of force the 1 prizer into the active at multiple points in the game still. Also, like Fandorm KO Hoot Hoot is like a pretty good line to take. But all these plays become way easier if you play Counter Catcher and if you actually also play Hand Disruption in the form of Iono to actually like make it hard for your opponent to play the game is also a pretty big deal. Not streaming Western players at Japanese events has got to be a deliberate choice to avoid the Japanese player base discussing whether they're cool with non-residents attending their events. They've streamed Tord twice now. I just don't think they put, it seems like they just don't put any extra emphasis on potentially streaming someone like Tord. Seems to be it more so than anything. Yeah, they've streamed Tord, not at this tournament. They didn't stream Tord at all at this tournament, but at 2 of the other Champions League. Oh, wait, they played Ditto. Hold on. Wait, is that genius for the mirror match? Into the judge? Yo, chill. Wait, is this the... Wait, didn't they misplay this, though? Shouldn't they have judged before doing the Ditto? Because they want fan rotom still, right? All right, they definitely misplayed this. They should have judged before retreating. Because they could have made the Ditto a fan rotom or the Ditto. Because they want... Well, actually, that's not true. Yeah, never mind. They kind of should play it like this, actually. Because you can't retreat twice. If you're retreating to the Ditto, make it a fan rotom. You can't get the Badoo. You would really like a fan rotom here, though. It looks like they have an Ultra Ball, so they're probably gonna have to Ultra Ball for fan rotom here. No fan rotom? So no owl access? That can't be correct, right? They have an Ultra Ball in hand. How are we not Ultra Balling for fan rotom here? No owls? Seems incorrect. They're really betting on this item lock here. Ooh, Iono in the hand. Don't really want to play it, though. But you kind of have to, I guess. You don't want to give your opponent the Iono, but you got to play it. Player on the right doesn't play owls? Wait, actually? They play Ditto, but not owls? Oh, they got Prime Catcher in hand? Might be able to snag the first 2 prize knockout here. Let's see. Starting with the Night Stretcher. Not playing Ditto, but not playing owls is weird. We seen the player on the right on stream earlier today. Oh, did we actually? Wait, why do you playing Ditto but not? That feels so weird to play Ditto but not owls. All right, there's Mew. Yeah, I didn't see any owls in there. It seems like they actually might not be playing owls. 2 Mews? Well, they better have 2 Mews. Got that Prime Catcher. I mean, you could bench Mew first, though. Okay. I thought they were about to play the Prime. They're thinking about, should I play Prime or should I just draw 2? I think you just draw 2 here, actually, to be honest. Because you're okay with the Badoo dying to the Hoothoot. So I think I would just draw 2. Oh, we're going with the Prime first, drawing the extra card. Is this finals? This is top 4. Ooh. Wait, no, they got Sada. Hold up. Lightning? Oh, they got it. I don't think he remembered which one he had in the discard pile there. Two Mews. Let's go. The 2 Mews. He plays 2 Mew. Dude, I've been telling y'all, bro. 2 Mew is the way. Do you know what's on the other side of the bracket? We do not know. Let's go. Can we get 3 Mews? It is Owless, right? It's definitely Owless, yeah. Debating which energies to discard. Dude, I'm still so confused by the Ditto, though. I guess it's like +1 out to anything. Maybe that makes it worth it. Okay, get rid of the 2 energy off the active. Sure, sure. Oh, we also lost access to the Terra there as well. Why do you not play it on Baby Bolt to get an extra energy off Sada? I think there was only 1 energy in the discard pile, so it didn't matter. He forgot to cut it when he took out owls. He just like started with an owl build and then like started cutting owls and just left the Ditto in there. I mean, you just must view it as like the flexibility of it makes sense to play, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why you'd play it, but that must be how he thinks about it. We got the first 2 prize knockout. This is looking pretty good. Also, the hand on the other side might just still be dead besides Iono. They chose not to play the Iono last turn, so it might just be dead besides Iono. Insane 2 Mews. What's next? 3 Mews? Dude, he is cooking. Stop cooking. Start playing. We have Sada. Well, yeah, just retreat in Sada and hope it works. Or not. You know, just chill. Dude, he disconnected. He disconnected from the game. Are the judges currently intervening, or is he still just thinking about what to do? Dude, bro literally disconnected from the game. Like IRL looks like. Oh shoot, the timer is paused. I think he's getting maybe a slow play warning, to be honest. I don't know what else it would be. I think it's got to be something to do with slow play for sure. Or that's what it seems like. He's shocked because of the 2 Mews. Yeah, the 2 Mews got him shook, bro. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to react. He's like, what? 2? Can I get my Prime sub to automatic subscriber? Or I have to do it manually. You have to do it manually every month, yeah. It is unfortunate. Okay, hopefully there's not a prize penalty at least, but you have to just retreat to Raging Bolt and then Sada to it and pray, right? Like that has to be your play. Baby Bolt? Bro, this is too slow. What are we gonna do? Snipe the Badoo? Ooh, I think we maybe whiffed. Ooh, we got Nestball. But if you don't grab Ogre... Oh, you have Nitrogen for Ogrepon into Nestball for Fez, I guess? Oh. Well, that's not how that works. Oh, I think they realized, yep. Wait, do they have 2 Nestballs? No, they definitely just messed up there. They had to Nitrogen for the Ogrepon and then Nestball for the Fez. We do have bench space now, but now we don't have the Fez. Unless that's an Ultra Ball in hand, then we might have the Fez. So this is just backwards. This is just not how you do this. This is bad. This is a bad sequence here. And punished. Love to see it. Hatch to Raging Bolt. Burst Roar? I mean, you kind of want to hold the Iono, though, to be honest. All right, there's the pass. Over to the other side, I did see an Ultra Ball in hand, so we can clear out the hand a little bit here to then draw some more cards with the Mew. There's the Ultra Ball. Is that a Pagos? Oh, I think it is. That is a Terapagos, right? What the heck? Is that to be able to use Briar better? The heck? You don't see that guy very often. Actually, keeping Iron Leaves was maybe worth it, to be honest. It's like a decent attacker here. Right? Attacking with Iron Leaves to knock out the active is like fine. I don't know about that. And it also like, it doesn't like eat up less energy, I guess. It's like about the same amount of energy it eats up. Oh, Chin Pao? Kind of decent here. Everything is good on their bench on the other side, to be honest.
Yo, hit him with the POW here, bro. Let's get it. All right, it's POW time. Go to Badoo, POW, Latias. Maybe an Ogerpon. Oh, I think they're... Wait, who actually has to discard first? Oh, it's because it's his stadium. He discards first, right? Thought it was about to bench third Mew. That'd be too much. Okay. Yep. Badoo, Latias. POW into... Oh, we burst roared. I was like, what the heck did they just... Yeah, burst roar, that's fine here, though. That works, yeah. This seems pretty bad on the other side, to be honest. Owl? Nope. Dude, this is just kind of cooked. Iono, okay, yeah, sure. I thought he researched. That's what I thought as well, but then I looked closer at the support. I was like, wait, there's no research in there. That's what I thought happened at first as well. Iono, no problem. We have 2 Mews. Bro, 2 Mews. That's all you need. This is top 4. Dude, I am fading fast here. If they show the other top 4 match, I'm probably just going to go to bed. If they put that on next, I probably just have to go to bed, to be honest. If we go to the finals after this, though, I'll stay up for the finals. That'll be the key here. Where's the original stream? I'll throw the link in chat before I head off. What are the other 2 top 4 decks? We don't know. The only things we do know is there's 2 Raging Bolt here on this side of the top 4 bracket, and there's 1 Grimmsnarl that was in top 8. That's all the information we have, though. We don't know where the Grimmsnarl went besides going into top 8. If they cut to the other top 4 match and it's Bolt Mirror, we riot, I'm down. They didn't even get a playoff here, right? Area 0 refound. That's fine. But they don't even have a... I mean, if they could fill their bench, then they could, like, KO the Raging Bolt with the Terrapagos. But what are they going to do? Run to Noctowl and pass? I guess it probably is the play, to be honest. The Patricia you're trying to see what it does is on Pokebook. Yeah, I was able to get the translation for the card. It's pretty bad. Trying to catch our Mew, but we're not KOing, right? Oh, no, we are KOing. Okay. Hold up. Back in business. There's a lightning energy in the hand there, though. So not, I mean, I say back in business, but are we really back in business? What does it truly mean to be back in business, you know? What business were we in? Are we in the same business? We were in a business before because we're back in business. That means we were at one point in business. What business are we in now? All right, get some grass energy here off this vessel. Cycle a couple pawns. Got the lightning energy for the Raging Bolts. It's looking pretty tough at this point. That's well for the Fez. There's honestly also just not that many cards left in the deck as well. Like, finding boss here seems pretty easy. What's your opinion on Championship Sunday? Does a 2-day format feel better? I mean, I think it's fine for iSeason Worlds to be 3 days and then regionals to be 2 days or whatever. Seems fine. Wasn't there a year where we played on Thursday at Worlds? Am I trolling? Wasn't Worlds one time a 4-day event? We played like day 1 Thursday, day 2 Friday. No, day 1 Thursday. No, wait, what the fuck? Was there? Yes, 2022. What was the format though? Day 1 Thursday, day 2 Friday. And what was on Saturday and Sunday? They streamed all of Top Cut matches? Oh, is that what they did? Dude, that's a long
That's a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, it was just, that's right. It was just top cut on day 3. Why? Why did they do that? Wait, why are they stressing so hard now? Aren't they cooking? They're like super stressing over there. I thought they were like in business. I thought we were in business here. Ultra Ball burn. Patch there. Looking pretty good to me. I feel like this is cooking right now. We discard boss. I don't think they discarded a boss there. I think they discarded a Crispin, right? 2, 3. I feel like we should have maybe got rid of 1 off each Raging Ball and left 1 on an Ogre Pond, to be honest. But this doesn't seem bad. All right, Ogre Pond sent to the active here. And we have to attack with the 2-prizer here, right? We don't really have a choice. Cycle on the pawn. Nest Ball, that becomes Fez. Okay, more draw power. But we just lose to the backup Raging Ball on the other side. There's also a Mew and a Fez for draw power as well. Like, this is looking pretty cooked. This is definitely looking pretty cooked. We're gonna probably get the KO. Well, yeah, we're probably gonna get the KO here for sure, but I would hope so. I think we have Nitrogen for... Oh, no, but the fighting energy is actually on the Baby Vault, not the Big Vault. Oh. Well, there's a Sada. So we should have the KO for sure here then. Yeah, we're good. I don't think it's going to make a difference. We'll see. No owls, no losses. True. There's no L in Raging Bolt, no birds. But there is an L in Owl Bolt. Benches another. We don't even need to bench that though. It's kind of. I don't know if it's a waste, but we could have decided to the Baby Bolt and the Big Bolt. Unless he's gonna attack with the Baby Bolt this turn, but that doesn't seem very good. There's an L in Bolt. There's no L's in no birds. Raging deck. There is L's in Owl Bolt though. All right, 3 off the Sada. Knockout lined up. Yeah, we didn't even put energy on the Baby Ball. Why do we even bench the other Big Ball? There's like no reason to. Prime Catcher Chase, okay. Doing the most that we can to try and stop the potential return knockout. But seems pretty inevitable here. There's the knockouts. I see plenty of grass energy in hand. I think there's a superior as well. Cycle 1. Cycle 2. There's a Sada. At least 4. Attach return 5. Nuke it. And Bolt goes to the finals. Bolt, no owls to the finals. But what are they going to be up against is the question. He's pretty hyped too, bro. He's ready to get it. But now, what are we up against? 15-0? 15-0. No matches lost. 10-0 in day 1, best of 1 Swiss. 4-0 in best of 3. Pretty good. All no owls is undefeated. Azul is right. Hey, what is the quote? I'm never wrong. I'm just early. I'm never wrong. I'm just early. Bald no owls has always been the way. I've known this. I've tried to guide the community. But y'all are stubborn. You don't want to see the light. No, I want to play owl in my Raging Bolt deck. It's cool. Alright, fine. Azul, you don't understand. You get any 2 cards you want. Alright, sure, fine. Play your owls. Officially undefeated. Actually undefeated. This is where saying someone's undefeated actually means something. Do results from these impact Worlds qualifications? Yes. Worlds invites are being given out at this tournament based on placement. Rumor has it that guy built his deck after watching Azul's stream. It's possible. Unlikely, but definitely possible. Bolt up with a 16-0 score would go so hard. That would be kind of crazy. Would that be the first time ever? Would that be the first time ever someone has actually fully won a tournament undefeated? I think so. There was like 2 times in like 2014 where I think Frank Diaz and Jimmy O'Brien were close to doing it actually. Jimmy O'Brien was like XO1 or XO2 or something. And then Frank Diaz, like the next tournament, almost did it as well. What did you think of the new mega cards? Cynthia reprint with lilies. The new mega cards? Pretty chill. Last match for today? Maybe, we'll see. They might put 2 more matches. We'll see. Martin Moreno, 2008 Nationals. Did he go undefeated? Jesse could have done it, but it was robbed. True. Wait, no, didn't Jesse lose? Was Jesse undefeated going into cut? Yes? Interesting. Jesse was 12-0? B1 and... I assume now we're going to go to Masters Finals. It'd be kind of weird to throw in like another half match and do like an hour break in between Seniors and Masters Finals. Yeah, 2008, 2007, Martin Moreno went undefeated at U.S. Nationals and won in the same 60 mirror. Oh, really? Oh, that's sick. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about that one recently. That it was the same 60 mirror in the finals. I didn't know he went undefeated, though. Someone said it's Bolt against Grimm in the finals. Ooh, okay. It's going to be a good one. You make a super team testing group to rival the Henry Chow group. The hobby needs a rivalry. No. Someone else can, though. So what is more impressive? 10-0 as best of 3s or best of 1s? Best of 3s. Everything in best out of 3 is more impressive for sure. Is there a scroll vet in the bolt list? Probably not, no. Yeah, someone else can. It would be kind of cool to see I mean, yeah, that the Henry Chow Bradner group or whatever. I mean, that group has won a lot of tournaments this year. I don't know if they've been like a group the whole time throughout the year, though. But going to the next season, it'll be pretty cool to see how much they can achieve, for sure. Do you have any thoughts on skill level when it comes to straight bolt versus owl bolt? No, it's not things that's not something I ever think about. Are you gonna make a video on all the new cards? Yes, eventually. I might not do it until I get back from going to Chip's house, but I might try and do it tomorrow before I leave. We'll see. We will see. Talking about the bolt. Wasn't their group in almost all North American finals this season? Maybe. I don't actually know. I have to like look at all the tournaments. Probably pretty close for the North American ones. Yeah, because it was like Henry Chow 1-3, Davidson 1-1, Hedrick 1-1. Yeah, probably close. Lucas was in the finals of one of them, but lost to Hedrick, right? Also, when are you gonna host a big online tournament? I don't know. Don't have any plans as of right now. Oh, I better get the walkouts. Lock in. Masters Finals coming up, I think. Walkouts? Did they pick out walkout music? I don't think so. Maybe no. Finals next. I think so. It'd be kind of weird for them to go back to the other top 4 match after this this long, but maybe they're gonna go back to the top 4 match. We'll see. I assume we're gonna get the finals next though. Maybe now would be a good time for me to go get a drink, use the bathroom. Who knows how long this is gonna take? I'll be right back. All right, where are we at? Did we miss anything? The font on Japan looks aesthetically ugly. For like the Japan champion, where it says Japan. Like this. I mean, I'm kind of neutral on it, but it's like it's not like that good. It's like whatever. Drops? No drops? Drop D's? The J is so ugly. Yeah, they could have probably done a better font, to be honest. It doesn't look super clean. Okay, so we'll redesign the logo while we wait for finals. All right, I'm on it. What are your thoughts on Youngster being power crapped out by the Lily? Just a matter of time, to be honest. Makes sense. All right, we're back. Let's get it. They better not come back just to go away, though. They've done that before. They come back, and they go away, and they come back. Any reveals yet? Yes, we've already seen all the reveals. They've already gone past. Ah, yes, more plate action. Very good, very good. Yeah, really get in there. Closer, closer. All right, nice, nice. Very good. Yep. Watch the shadow. Watch the shadow. Amateur. Oh, wash 2 sleeves around. Oh. Yeah, I think on average at NAIC, I change like 2 sleeves around. Maybe 1.5. I think you should. I like check my sleeves and counted my deck between every single round. I think everyone should do that, though. Like one of those things where it's like you should do it, but not that many people do it, and then yeah. But you definitely should like. I've been saying this recently. You gotta like protect yourself as much as you possibly can. How do you determine sleeves are worn out to change them? I mean, those you use at league challenges, cups. I mean, just when they feel like they need to be changed, or when there's like so many of them that are so like marked or damaged to the point where it's like now they need to be changed for sure. Stuff like that. Okay, here we go. Finals. If you're missing a card going into a round, you get punished. Always count before a round. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I'll always count I'll check all the backs on my sleeves and count them in between every single round. Make sure I have 60. Just check to make sure there's no heavy damage on any of the cards. Dude, all right. If they go to another ad break, I'm going to bed. I see no judges out there and no players. If they cut to another ad break, I'm going to bed. Ready for the plates? Another plate close-up. I'll just wash your hands before and after a round. I usually don't wash my hands, but I bring hand sanitizer with. Is the finals coming up? I think so.
Wait, it's still top 8 by the bracket they showed? No, the lines was indicating. Like this is 8 players, but the red line indicates the progression. So this player and this player are in the finals now, playing against each other. The red line shows the player that's progressing from each side of the bracket. Those plays are not worth 50k plus. I don't know. People pay some pretty crazy money for Pokemon stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if people are paying 50k for those, to be honest. Now, would I pay 50k for one of those plates? No. Are people paying 50k for one of those plates? I would not be surprised. What meal would you eat first on your Mewtwo plate? Probably pizza, to be honest. Ramen. I'd eat ramen off my Mewtwo plate. People try to buy stuff from you after big winning or placing? Yes. Chicken and rice, yeah. Ground turkey and rice off the plate. You need a bowl for ramen, not the plate. No, I'll make it work with the plate. Would be aight. I remember seeing a video where a guy bought a World's Top 4 promo for like 6 figures. I doubt they bought it for 6 figures, but they go for 5. 6 would be a lot, I feel like, for a top 4 card. But maybe. An ad break, but just for that plate. Yeah. I saw Jesse Parker sold his number 3 trainer card for like 80k. Yeah, I think it was 70, but yeah, 70, 80. I haven't heard of one selling for 6 figures though, the top 4 cards. Now the finalist cards, or finalist and winner cards, though, I could see those going for 6. This final is Raging Bolt versus... Yes. Raging Bolt versus Unsure. But some people in chat were saying Grimmsnarl. How far do you think you could throw the Mewtwo plate? Pretty far, probably. You just throw it like a frisbee. You probably can get some distance on that thing. Dude, there's no way. Are they actually going to cut to a commercial break? I am curious in these situations, like, what are they waiting on? Oh, walkouts. This is a bad matchup for Grim, right? It's definitely unfavored, yeah. It kind of depends on the list a little bit, though. Like, if you play like a 3-3 Frostlass list, you might be favored, to be honest, but I don't know what their build looks like. Do we confirm it's Grim? I don't think so, no. The only thing we know for sure is that it's Raging Ball in the finals. I don't think we know for sure what they're up against. Or if they play the Cactus, too. Yeah, Cactus, 3-3 Frostlass, Ursaluna. Those are all, like, good cards for the matchup. Raging Mirror. Could be a Raging Bolt Mirror. Could be seeing a Mirror match coming up. Have you ever played Ultimate Frisbee? I have, yes. Is this Masters Finals? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Masters Finals, I think. You think the current meta has a good pace or is it too slow? I don't know. So that's something I think about. That guy looks pretty keen. I know. Get him in the finals, bro. Get him in there. He's ready to go. What is that? Is that an Onyx? Are Japanese players coming to Worlds? Yes, they'll be at Worlds. What are they waiting for? They're waiting for you to go to bed. Okay, hold up. They're all clapping. I'm all out of claps. Okay, back to the casters. Dude, if the casters cut to an ad break, all right. They're not gonna. We're about to go for the walkouts. The walkouts are coming. The smoke. Look at the smoke on the stage. The walkouts are happening. On the left side of the table, we've got more plates. On the center stage, we've got more plates. Oh. Raging Bolt versus... Wait, isn't that the kid that was playing the Grimmsnarl that was like playing super fast? No, he even walked up super fast too. The Raging Bolt player's not even close. All right, here we go. No owls. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the same kid or not, to be honest. It might not be Grim. What would be your walkout song, Azul? D's. Walkout song? I don't even know, to be honest. What is a good walkout song? I feel like this is the Grimmsnarl kid we saw on the Win It In. How far did Tord get? Top 64. It is Rim versus Bolt. Is this Tord's best finish at a Japanese tournament? No, he made top cut at the second to last Champions League. Can Japanese players play Japanese cards at Worlds? Yes. For any TPCI tournament, which is Worlds, you can use the region language of where the tournament's being held or your home language. So you can use any language of the card where you're from. So the Japanese players can use Japanese cards and so on. This is the finals, yes. We did it. We're here. Grimmsnarl versus Raging Ball finals. Should Grim prioritize getting out Frostlass early over the Imps? Yes. Any interesting Miraidon Zekrom deck shown? Nope. Saw very few new cards being played.
Dude, he popped off on that one, bro. Oh, can we get an instant replay on that? Dude, he was hyped for that. Let's pick the winner. All right, let's do a prediction. Prediction up. He's hyped for the plate, dude. True, true, true. Me too. Prize cards. Oh, 3 of them, bro. Chill. 3 Ionos prized. Why play double Mew? It's just draw power. Restart with one of them, play some cards, restart with the second one. Repeat. Is this top 16? This is finals. We're in the finals now. Grimmsnarl versus Raging Bolt. This is insane. Probably the matchup you want Iono most. I mean, not overly. You don't really need to hand disrupt in this matchup, to be honest. You just need to set up Frostlass. Hand disruption isn't bad, but you can survive without it. You just need to make sure you're doing something turn to turn. It's kind of more so the lack of draw supporters versus the lack of hand disruption, to be honest. Like, if you had also prized 3 researches there, it also would have been pretty bad. You just want to be able to see more cards, play the game, so on and so forth. All right, here we go. Tatsugiri start, and it looks like Raging Bolt is going second. Is Frostlass good with no owls for easier knockouts? Yes, the owls do not matter. Hand's not bad. You can't get both, though. Into Artisan first, so you could go for just the Snow Run and then chill from there. They're doing a little bit of prize checking in general, it looks like. They are eyeing up the Snow Run, it looks like. They do have Ultra Ball for turn 2 Frostlass. That's pretty good. But without Shaman, they don't actually have a way to protect. Without Shaman, they actually don't have a way to protect themselves from Baby Vault. So it could just get Baby Vaulted. So it is possible you might just go for a Impidimp there. All right, well, something's happening. I don't know what it is, though. Is he missing cards or what? I have no clue. Judge, I priced 3 Iono. Yeah, he's like, Judge, I need these. Have a good one, Blake. How'd Tord do? Top 64. If you're priced at 4 copies of something, would you ever think maybe I'm just missing a card? Probably not. No, I should assume it's priced. I don't think they realize that they priced 3 Iono though. I don't know what they're doing right now, to be honest. I have no idea what the problem is right now. Other plate shot. Got to get it. Okay, looks like we're back in it. All right, we're back. MC being able to hear the commentary seems plausible. That could have been it for sure, yeah. All right, Imp or Snow Run, still the question. It looks like they're going to go for the Imp. Oh, maybe that's what they were. Maybe that's why he was motioning to his prize cards. Is that he said he could hear the commentators talking about his prize cards? Maybe. Are they prize besides the 3 Iono? A research and 2 other things. I actually don't remember. We can go back and look though. Dark Energy, Research, Imp. All right, into the Tatsu top 6. What do we got? Whiff? Oh, boss. Okay, no whiff. I think their hand had like an Iono and a Arven as well, so they still have outs for sure. I mean, they're not dead drawing, I don't think. Even if the active Pokemon gets KO'd here. All right, there's the pass over. Ditto starts pretty good. Artisan's pretty decent as well. It is top 8, yes. Oh, excuse me, not top 8. This is the finals. This is the finals. Okay, Baby Ball getting searched out. We can't attack with it on the first turn for a KO, though. Unless they play E-Switch, I guess. But maybe just getting something off Artisan is better than not getting anything off Artisan, I guess. There is a Chi and Pow in there. What's a Chi and Pow for? It's so you can bump your own area 0 and remove liabilities. All right, there's an Ogre Pawn. Cycle on the pawn. I see a Sada in the hand. The rest of the hand's not that great, though. I wonder if we just have to Squawkabilly here. It might be a Squawkabilly, to be honest. Because the rest of the hand is pretty weak. Going for an Ogre Pawn to cycle another Grass Energy does not seem worth it, to be honest. It could get you there, but... Oh, they're going for the Ogre Pawn. Okay. The rest of the hand does not seem great. Why not Artisan for Fan Rotom? They don't play Fan Rotom. It's a what's it called build? No Owl build. Retreat to Baby Ball to Sada to it. Okay, so this is a pretty weak turn 1, to be honest. And pass, I think. Well, hold on. Area 0 first, then pass. Nope. Vessel away the Mew. So now we could just see TM Evo out some Frostlass, to be honest. That's probably the play here, is just to be TM Evo out Frostlass. If you can get down double Frostlass plus Shaman this turn to protect the Frostlass, then I feel like you're in a really good spot. That's what I would like to see happen here for sure. See what they go for, though. Tatsu first. Ooh. Tatsu first. There's the Arven. That can become the TM Evo combo. Let's see if they go for it. We definitely want to start to set up a Frostlass before anything, to be honest. We should definitely TM Evo out some Frostlass here. Ideally 2, and then ideally Shaman on the bench as well to protect them from the snipe.
Are those really expensive Heart Gold Silver energies? They are, yeah. Are you asking if are those the really expensive Heart Gold Silver energies? Those are the Heart Gold Silver energies, yes. The grass ones, not the fighting ones. I don't remember where the fighting ones are from. I don't like any of those though. They feel weird. There's a couple different arts of energies that are similar to the fighting one. I don't like any of them. Like the older ones. Fallen Phantom. Yeah. Oh, what now? Did he mess up? Take the wrong cards? Serious question. A lot, if not all, of these cards are so bent. How are they not considered marked? I mean, it just depends if they're actually marked. If all of your cards are bent, but all bent in the same way, then they're all the same. So none of them are marked. It just depends on if some cards stand out over others more so than anything, to be honest. If they don't stand out more so than others, then it's like fine. I have no idea what happened here, to be honest. Did he want to get I have no idea what happened here. Did he want to get Secret Box but then forgot? You can hear the casters talking. That's what's happening. Okay. They definitely need to fix that. Yeah, I believe they just said he can still hear them. Oh, okay, okay. You can still hear the commentators. Okay. These casters need to use their inside voices. True. Casters are too loud. Need to chill out. Is this top cut? This is the finals. You have to know Japanese to play in these? No. Only goes for one snow run here. Interesting. Oh, but we might be able to protect it with the shaman. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, this is looking pretty good. I like this setup. Morgrim and Frostlass on the field now. Okay, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We'll see what the Raging Ball player can do. Why is the Frostlass important in this matchup? Because it builds up a ton of damage on their side of the field and your side of the field for effectively being able to want to KO stuff like... Because otherwise you don't KO anything with Grimmsnarl. You don't want to KO the Ogre Pawns. You don't want to KO Raging Bolt or effectively want to KO it. But yeah, building up the damage on the... Also, you can just play the... If you can play this matchup with just like double Frostlass and play and a bunch of Monkey Dories and just kind of win that way as well. But yeah, you need like the damage to get through the Ogre Pawns basically, consistently. Pretty big deal. Like here as a Raging Ball player, you want to KO the Frostlass. If you're going to take a one prize knockout, you want it to be on the Frostlass here. All right, Nest Ball coming in. Goes for the Raging Bolt. Okay. Chill. All right, Crispin. I mean, this situation, we're just knocking out the active, I guess. But that's fine. We just want to take knockouts. Goes for Grass and Lightning. Okay, a lot of Grass energy set up for the Ogre Pawns. That's decent. I guess maybe we could end up with a Prime Catcher here. Use the Artisan as well, but I assume we're not going to grab anything off that. Yeah, no grabs. Makes sense. They're both moving at 1.5 times speed. Good. I got to get some sleep. I'm down for that. All right. There's the knockout on the Tatsu. And
Should be able to get the Grimmsnarl. There's a candy in hand, so we might be able to candy into Grimmsnarl here. We might push the imp. You try and get an energy on the Monkey Dory. And then I think we also... I mean, we don't really want to KO the active here at all as well. We want to either counter catcher up a Ogerpon, or we also want to... counter catcher up an Ogerpon, or... Iron Bundle, I guess. I feel like we'd want to Iron Bundle, I think. Can you do a backflip if Bolt wins? No. Going for the secret box here. But are we gonna get Iron Bundle here is the question I have. Are we KOing the... KOing the active just seems so bad. So I assume we're not gonna KO the active here, but I don't know, maybe we are. Okay, there's a counter catcher. I assume we're gonna play that. Seems decent. Getting rid of boss. Getting rid of boss feels a little sus for sure, but maybe we didn't have an option based on what's in the hand. Iron Leaves clears this matchup. It's crazy. Not really. Iron Leaves is not that scary in this matchup at all. Especially if you play Ursaluna. You can just go 2-2-2 in this matchup. Or you can play through double Frostlass and you're still just chilling. Dude, it does seem like he is literally playing in fast forward. Sometimes. Getting rid of boss is fine, probably. Attacking with Snarl forces the opponent to use a 2-prize to just deal with it. Yeah, I think it does. Well, you could attack with Baby Ball again this turn would be the thing. So then having boss as a follow-up to that would be nice, right? Because like this turn, actually, one of the, like, attacking with Ogerpon is fine, but actually, honestly, like, Raging Bolt KO Frostlass is also pretty good here. Because you also want to force the odd prizes potentially as well. Yeah, 30 on the bolt. Seems pretty good. Imp and Iono found off the prize cards. Also, the Ogerpon did get KO'd in between turns. Yeah, one KO in the active with Ogerpon is fine here, but also just going... Baby Ball KO is honestly better, I think. I think Gust KO with Baby Ball is probably better. So this is a situation where like actually holding the boss might have been... holding the boss actually honestly might have been better. For sure. Because now we're in the situation right here where... we're going to kind of wish we had boss. We'll see how it goes though. Alright, Pokegear. Research no Gust. Not what we were hoping for. Wait, is that a research? That's a Sada, my bad. Do they have bundle? I actually don't know if the Grimmsnarl player has bundle or not. I think they do, but I'm not 100% sure. Area 0, and they're just going with Judge. Okay. I mean, they can still attack with Ogerpon here. I think they just need a Grass Energy, right? So, Grass Energy plus Latias would get us there, or just Grass... I mean, you could just Hard Retreat, I guess. Grass Energy plus Hard Retreat, or Hard Retreat plus Night Stretcher also gets there. Yes? I think so. What's your favorite energy art? I don't really have one, to be honest. But this is the type of situation where the Grimmsnarl player can just go triple Grim. You can just triple Grim for the win. Or actually, in this situation, they'll probably go Grim Ursaluna, because I think they play the Ursaluna, but yeah. You just go 2-prize or 2-prize. Oh, they got Prime. Hold up. That's huge. The Prime draw is insane there. Prime KO Frostlass is definitely the play here. Maybe there's an argument to actually KO the Morgrim, to be honest. The Morgrim KO is actually okay as well. Let's see what they go for. Ooh, they are going for the Morgrim. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't hate this. This seems fine. We just want to attack and leave 1 prize on our active. That's for sure what we want to do. There we go. There's a knockout.
Gonna set my alarm for the morning so I don't forget. Okay. This is best 2 out of 3. All right, damage gets built up. We do need to find some dark energy for these monkey doors at some point. There we go. Otherwise, they will eventually knock themselves out. Okay, the hand's pretty good as well, to be honest. Imp and then research. Oh, we're not going to bench Imp? What's the prize count at? Oh, no, maybe that does make sense. Maybe we're just playing through Ursaluna at this point, actually. We got the Iron Bundle as well, so we can Iron Bundle here. I think it's only 2 prizes on the bench, right? Yeah, so this is pretty good. Question is, what do you push up here, actually? Wait, what the heck? Why didn't we Ultra Ball bundle and then bench Imp prior to research? I assume, well, we're gonna go down to, what's it called, prize cards here, to, we don't really want to have the Imp in play. Well, no, we don't really want Imp in play. We're just gonna push Shaman or Monkey Dory and set up more Monkey Dories, to be honest, I think. Well, I guess, like, there's no reason to not give ourselves the option to play through another Grimmsnarl, right? It feels like we should have maybe, yeah, that is a good point. We definitely should have Ultra Balled for Iron Bundle. Well, actually, could we have? I think we actually only had, we had Research card Ultra Ball at the end there, right? If we could have Ultra Balled, we should have, for sure. Benching Imp also kind of makes sense, I feel like, because then we can play through Rare Candy. We can go like Candy Grimmsnarl as well to win the game. We don't have to play for Ursaluna. And get to sacrifice the dark. That was the trade-off, sacrificing the dark. It probably was correct to sacrifice the dark to guarantee the Iron Bundle, to be honest. Benching the Imp, I don't hate not benching Imp, I guess, to keep our bench space open a little bit, but yeah, I don't actually hate not benching Imp, but I feel like it almost makes sense to, just so that way we can Ultra Ball plus Spikemuth to win the game, basically. Right now, Ursaluna wins us the game as well, but we have to find the Ursaluna, so. I guess we, and then on the other side, you want to attack with Baby Bolt again, to be honest. Here comes Superior for 3 grass. Iron Leaves is in the hand. But I think we want to Baby Bolt here. Alright, well, we got Drusada, so we're not going to Baby Bolt this turn. Well, actually, I guess Baby Bolting here is weird because we only get 1 prize card, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, actually. There's just, like, not a good play, right? Not gonna lie, I'd be terrified of missing Bundle off of the research, too. Yeah, that is true. I think I agree with you. I think we should have Ultra Balled for it, for sure. Dark Attach. So we can't win this turn with Ursaluna now, but we're still in a good spot. We can just move 6 damage over with double Monkey Dory to the active, and then we can just triple Monkey Dory next turn, and we should win with Monkey Dory as well. We don't even need... Yeah, we actually just win the game next turn with triple Monkey Dory. The tool on Monkey Dory is Air Balloon. Iono down to 2. Okay, hold up. This is getting close. Actually, 6-6, 1-2-3. Actually, we currently win on board as the Grimmsnarl player. We retreat to Shaman, and we move 6 over. Yeah. And then we actually just win. We literally win on board if there's no healing or anything like that. Or the Monkey Dory or Frost Eyes doesn't get KO'd. Or could we go 6-6, 180. Frost Blast into their turn, back into Arching, back into their turn. Yeah, it would win the game. Briar would win the game. Do we know if they play the Briar? They just show it on screen. Maybe they do. Double Mew into Briar for the dub. Ultra Ball for Mew. That's the start. After game 1, can we recheck the Morgrim KO? What do you mean? It's like, should we have gone for the Morgrim KO or? Yeah, Briar does win the game here. How many damage counters is the red marker? The red is 100. Orange is 50. Ball had 3 energy attached. Should have only done 90 damage. No, they used the other attack. That does 130. The second attack. How many Pokegear he play? Probably 4. All right, Briar.
Chill. You again. What is the proper sequencing here? Oh, wait, is the Briar even in there? Do they play Briar? I do not see a Briar. You like he gets there with Boss on Monkey too? True, Boss on Monkey is also pretty good. But shouldn't we Fez before Pokegear? Am I trolling? Wait, can we Fez? Oh, we didn't take a knockout last turn. That's right. We can't Fez. I was like, wait, hold on. Can we Fez? We cannot Fez. All right, so Gus KO Monkey Door is pretty good, right? Actually, no. KO the Monkey Door is the way to go, right? We have 150 on us, 160 going into the turn. We have one. Yeah, we would get KO'd. What is the better KO here? I guess it doesn't really matter what we KO here. Yeah, I don't think it actually matters what we KO here. 130. Actually, KOing the Frostlass the better play. Three, 3, 2, 8. No, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like third, yeah, I guess this is fine. All right, so now it comes down to, can we find another Monkey Door? If we find second Monkey Door, we win. Oh, there's Ursaluna. Okay, sure. They should have Ursaluna Counter Catcher in hand. Dude, he's just playing so fast. All right, game 2. Well, I would like to see the Raging Ball player choose second again for sure. I think going second is definitely correct. All right, they're shuffling up. Here we go, game number 2. I assume Raging Ball's going to choose second, but we'll see what they end up choosing. Who are the players? Not sure. I don't think I'm familiar with either of them, but I don't know their names. So maybe if I hear one of their names, maybe I would recognize it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not familiar with either of the players. He's planning he's got a flight to board in 30 minutes. Maybe he does. Maybe he's got to get out of here. He's got work. Trying to get cooking. Gosh, off that 3 cuts is crazy. Definitely is not sufficiently random, but I mean, whatever's the rule. As long as they meet the rules over there, that's all that really matters, to be honest. You look like you haven't had any sleep? I haven't since I last slept. I haven't slept since I last slept. All right, someone's in there. 1 snow run priced. Okay, not terrible. You don't like pricing the snow run, but... And then Ditto's prize. The Squawk is the big prize card here, potentially. But if they have a good start, it doesn't really matter. Raging Ball active. Okay. Attach. Pass. Donk him. He's got it. All right, game 3 coming up. Let's go, dude. Bro, I love how they're both just so down for it. They're like, yeah, you dogged me, bro. Let's get it. Get bodied. Holy smokes, bro. You got me. All right, game 3. Here we go. They're both so hyped for that guy donking him. Bro was hyped to get donked. Bro, he's all about it, bro. He's down for it. He's like, you cooked me. Let's get it. All right, now we get to see Grimmsnarl going second. They know you need sleep, Azul. They're playing fast for you. I appreciate it, yeah. They know I'm trying to get some sleep over here. I got a flight to catch. Not soon, but today. Later today. Yeah, squawk did not matter, huh? The squawk definitely did not matter. No, not even close to mattering. You flying chips? Yes. This is the last stream for this week. Not streaming tomorrow. And I won't be streaming again until Saturday. We got the Singapore Basketball League on Saturday. I'm gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, I get back Friday, but I'm not going to be streaming on Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm going to Chips to record some more content for the secondary channel. When is Psyduck ability released? Sometime after Worlds. Dude, we're on that pile counting grind like this, bro? Come on. When is Worlds? A little bit under 2 months from now. All right, here we go. Prize cards coming in. A snow run prized again. Ooh, secret box is a big one though. Raging Ball player doesn't seem, I mean, not super hype. Prize cards, nothing crazy. Pretty standard stuff. Opening hand. Ooh, prime catcher in the opening hand. I mean, yeah, we're definitely squawkabilly in here. Not great, not great. Badoo and Bolt. Yeah, Badoo and Bolt. We saw it actually be already pretty effective. Actually, it's pretty good in Mirror. Because you can, if you go second, you can Badoo, and then that stops them from having Prime Catcher KO2 Prizer, which is actually kind of cool. We saw them do that in the Mirror match in top 4. Besides that, it's pretty mid. But honestly, playing a 1-of tech card for the Mirror match that can be good in other matchups, it's not bad. I actually kind of like it. Mirror match is a pretty big matchup, so. I think we overthinned our energy there. Do we really need to get rid of 2 energy there? I thought we just get rid of 1. Oh, we didn't have a. I thought we had a fighting in hand. It's like, let's just grab 1 lightning, but we didn't have a. So yeah, one of each makes sense. We got the pawn. Sure, it's where we can start, I guess. I don't know what play that. Ooh. Okay. I mean, there's quite a few things that we want here. I think holding off on the nest ball would have been fine there for sure. They are playing double squawkabilly. Catch pass. Okay. Decent start. Him to the bench. Bike Muth. I think we have an Iona or a research coming up here.
The only thing that I can think of that they would have seen that fast that they prized was the secret box, but we'll see. So why do you think they should hold off on the nest ball? Does it not make sense to bench a baby bolt or a bolt to thin out the deck before the draw? Well, no, but you want to... drawing into basics there, I feel like is just fine. There's like a lot of basics that you would want there to be able to play the game. Like Latias is decent. A Raging Bolt is decent. Baby Bolt could be decent. Mew is decent for draw power. Yeah, they just have a lot of options. I feel like there's like... it's not bad to have drawn to a basic Pokemon there. I mean, it's not a supporter. It's not like a Crispin or a Sada, which you do kind of need or kind of want, but you don't need. Yeah. I mean, you have Ultra Ball, so you can always go grab Mew there, but yeah, it just didn't seem necessary. I feel like if you teal dance into a basic, you now have a better idea of what to nest ball for. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's multiple basics we wanted there. All right, we're going for the TM. Oh, Iono. Okay, we can still get Snorunt here. Snorunt's a big hit here. Snorunt's really, really big if we can get TM Evo out the Frostlass. Ooh, we drew into the Artisan. And the Frostlass is in hand. The other one's on the bottom of the deck, though. The rest of the hand actually is dead. Uh-oh. This could get weird. Oh, it looks like they do play Maractus, actually. Huh. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the hand is dead right here. We have a lightning in hand, but we're going to judge and not attach to the Raging Bolt? That doesn't seem correct. Seems like a mistake. Oh, not yet. Okay. They were just like... they didn't even draw for turn yet. Hold up. Getting ahead of myself here. Okay. Nest Ball, Latias. Attach Lightning. Yep. Nest Ball, Latias. Attach Lightning to Raging Bolts. The judge actually is kind of bailing the Grimmsnarl player out here, to be honest. We'll see. Thinking about it. Another Raging Bolt. Another Ogerpon. Chill. Judge. He's so into it. They're both into it. Area Zero would be a pretty big deal here to bump the Spike Month, to be honest. Only getting 4 cards off this, of course, though. All right, here we go. 4 each. What judge art is that? That one is the Harcoastal Silver one. That's a really old one. 2011. Oh, got the stadium bump. That's big. It might be hard to find Grimmsnarl next turn so you can actually do something. Nest Ball coming in as well. There's that Mew. A little bit of more draw power on the board. Now, there is a lot of liabilities on the board, though. Depending on how many counter catcher... I mean, we could just see KO2 Priors or KO2 Priors or Ursaluna, to be honest. You could just go like KO Mew, KO Latias, Ursaluna, KO Raging Bolt, and the game's just over. So it's definitely not over yet. There's a lot of energy recovered there. I don't know if we should have got that last... we should have left a fighting or lightning in the discard pile, I feel like, to be honest. All right, goodbye, Monkey Dory. But like I said, we could just get 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout here. Oh no. Is the hand dead? Oh, I mean, it might as well be. It's not looking good. This is not what you want to see. I mean,
I guess you retreat, right? That is energy search, yes. Retreat to Monkey Dory Pass. Attached to Monkey Dory Pass. Interesting. Can't say I'm a huge fan of that. There's the pass. Okay, into the Sada to begin with, I'm sure. Running with a vessel. Although Crispin there honestly seemed pretty decent. They're going to get a ton of energy in play over these next couple turns, though. Lightning, grass. And it's got a lot of dead cards in it, but it doesn't matter. We're still cooking over here. Goes for the lightning. Discard 2 grass here, probably. Grass off the bolt, grass off one of the pawns to get this knockout. And then we're still hoping for that top deck here on the other side. But honestly, you're so far behind now. This next prize card getting taken without having Frostlass in place still is like almost making it impossible, to be honest. Oh, is the cheat and power play actually going to happen? Just benches the squawk. Oh, I guess you just bench it so he get discarded, I guess, which is fine. Is it another dead draw? It is another dead card off the top. Just attach pass. I mean, honestly, KO Morgrim here is pretty good. Maractus comeback? He does play the Maractus, doesn't he? I think he does, yeah. We still have bench space open right now for Iron Leaves. Yeah, the Maractus comeback is actually a possible for sure. Okay, yeah, I'm sure if we get a boss here, we can KO the Morgrim. There's boss on Morgrim. He does play Maractus and Prime Catcher is down. Yeah. Maractus, there is potential for a Maractus comeback here, definitely. He did Sada there, so he didn't end up bossing, but I guess that's fine. I don't know what he was. Why would he even play the Pokegear then, right? What's the point of playing Pokegear? Top deck, it might still be dead. Is Iron Leaves prized? I'm not sure. No, I don't know where the lot Leaves is, to be honest. Now we might boss the Morgrim. Actually, do we care if Morgrim gets set up? We actually might just KO the active again. I kind of like just the KO on the active here. Ultra Ball fitting out some dead cards. Marnie's brick is happening. We call this win trading in my country. Now that's a win trade. Fighting energy to Ogerpon, gotta have it. Yeah, honestly, KO active here seems fine. You have the Ogerpon on the bench to set up to respond to a Grimmsnarl. Top deck counter catcher. Brings up the Latias. Pass. That's it. Retreat. Knockout. And Raging Bolt. No Owls gets the dub. Dude, he's so hype. 16-0. Yeah, literally didn't drop a match. 16-0 in matches. At some point in there, I'm sure dropped a game. Heart Gold Silver Judge. Yeah, I'm sure dropped a game. Well, actually, we saw him lose a game in the first round of Swiss, actually, at the beginning of the day. But wins all the matches. 16-0 in matches. Honestly, I think that's probably the first time that's ever happened. I think it's the first time someone's gone undefeated. The first time that someone has gone undefeated. in won a major tournament. I think this is probably the first time. Yeah, 17-0 total. Also, like, going 10-0 in best of 1 is also, like, super impressive. Like, there's a higher chance that you 10-0 in, there's a higher chance that you go 10-0 in best out of 3 than you go 10-0 in best of 1. Yeah, pretty crazy run. Congrats on the dub. I would say their names, but I don't know their names. So congrats on the dub to the player who won. Congrats on the finalist with the Grimmsnarl. I got to get some sleep, chat. I'm going to send you all off into the void, and I'm going to go to bed. Have a good night. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming at all this week, except for Saturday. I'll be back Saturday. Unless I wake up tomorrow and I'm sick, and then I'm not going to go to Chips. But currently, I plan to fly out to Chips tomorrow. I think I get there Monday, and then I'm going to record content with Chip all week, and I'll be back. I get back Friday, but I won't be back streaming until Saturday. Singapore Basketball League on Saturday. So I'll see y'all there. See y'all there. See y'all then. Have a good night. Have a good week. Back on the content grind soon, but another week or so off. So I'll talk to y'all. Talk to y'all in a couple days. Next Saturday, about a week. Actually, I'll talk to y'all in a week. Yeah, I'll talk to y'all. All right, goodbye.